Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How you guys doing? What's up? Another day, another Genshin stream, and not much going on today in the news angle. No more Hexed Circle leaks. But how are you guys doing? Gabrix, hi. W First Redeem, Mapamere, hi. Hello, Les. We glorping. That's what it's supposed to be like. Everyone should be glorping all day. 44 days remaining, which coincidentally coincides exactly with when Durin releases. That's exactly when Durin releases. Or like a day before, I guess, technically. That's not that wasn't intentional when I when I loaded up the Welkins, but it's a nice little reminder. How are we doing on Primo Gems? Because now I'm actually thinking about maybe pulling for the fur. Like yeah, maybe it is. Okay, Sire's birthday. Happy birthday, Sire. I guess, bro. Nobody gives a fuck. Sorry. You're still not gonna grow, little bro. It doesn't matter to you at all either. But yeah, I might be going for Nefer. Like, not that not because she's necessarily as impressive as she is, but she is. She seems very impressive. But more so because she just like seems very fun to play. The dash cancels like a second before she even gets the move out. That's just kind of crazy. That that just seems like you can stack a lot of those charge attacks really quickly and like burst down a boss HP bar. That could be really fun. But we'll see. Research wise, I would have enough to get her probably. Yeah, almost certainly. But after that, I couldn't get Durin. If I don't get Durin, I mean, from leaks right now, Durin seems like he's like garbage. Obviously, we will see Durin leaks properly on his release, which is on his beta release, which is in 2 days. And the day before, usually we get the full kit leaks, so we can talk about that then. We'll see what he actually looks like, because genuinely, like, I don't believe half the shit the leakers are saying about him. He just doesn't. That just seems a little too bad. I don't think Hoyoverse would make him that bad, especially when so many people count as Hexen Circle. I just don't believe that. Any anecdotes? Yes, Kaching. Haven't heard you in a long time. Actually, I will not hear her. I don't think she's voiced. Sinbad, hello. What's up? We're doing dailies, which includes anecdotes, and this is one with Mademoiselle Kaching. She's at the Boo Boo Pharmacy. What are we doing? Any other characters around? No. So this is a solo mission. What are we doing? Free Primos. True. Yeah. I did put the code in Discord. There's a there's a code. There's a new code. Dr. Bayajum. I guess I just have to come back in a few days. What brings you to Boo Boo Pharmacy? You bring me here. That's basically it, yeah. Just got distracted while ascending a mountain a few days ago and sprained my ankle. Oops. That is, I guess, depends. The next morning my ankle hurt so much it felt like I was going to split open. I couldn't walk anymore. Fortunately, Ganyu came by to see me. She helped get Dr. Baiju and he applied some medicine, yeah? Excellent medical skills, so it's not a bad in walking after just a few days. It doesn't even hurt now. Almost. Okay. Kitching hurt herself and now she's fine. Okay. Service almost every day, and I don't know how many scrapes and bruises I've gotten along the way. It's not a big deal. Looks like the doctor's here. I'll get my medicine now. Talk to you later. Okay, this is this is the weirdest anecdote they've ever released. But yeah, I do need to pop these. Boop, 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 boop. Where is this? Other no. I keep forgetting what the card redemption is. It should just be like Starlight. Starlight's like on your front page. Can this game teach me real life skills that can be used? Probably not, no. I mean, it has a story. I don't know if you consider like reading comprehension. I mean, reading comprehension is a real life skill if you read it. So that's one thing you can try. uh, Management skills of managing a team, maybe. Okay, we won't get enough. I probably will. How do we see the points again? Exclamation point points for your own. Exclamation point top for all of them. Yeah. That's the only anecdote, right? Just Kaching saying, "Oh, I sprained my ankle and then I healed my ankle and I'm fine now." Wow, riveting. Very interesting Kaching. Okay. Yeah. Daily's time. Let's get an upgrade. You still have the most points. Okay, that means that even though Les is spending all of her points on, even though Les is spending all of her points on song requests, it's still she's still on the top. Okay, then the cost of song requests doesn't seem too bad. You can if you miss anecdote by opening the map on this bottom right. You can see if you miss an anecdote somewhere at the bottom. What do you mean by that? Here? How? I don't quite understand that. Also, did I pop the code or not? I did, yeah. Plus 60. Let's go. But yeah, we gotta get some farming done. It's written under daily text. Is it? Really? I've never seen that. What? Well, I guess I don't have any now, so I wouldn't. But like, I guess I'll see next time. I keep just looking around the map. I can't find anything. Boop boop. Let's do this. Oh, my mouse feels terrible today. I gotta get used to it. I watched Ziox try to do this combo, man. He still doesn't do it right. But he's confident at least. He's confidently doing it wrong. He's gonna be clearing Stygian hopefully soon, because he doesn't have much time left. That Dire Drake is beating his ass. Which makes sense. Dire Drake is a monster. I'm not a fan of Dire Drake. I am a fan of Dire Drake. I just like not a fan of the amount of HP he has. I'm a big fan of Dire Drake. I mean, not Dire necessarily, because it's not different from Fearless. Okay. I can't talk anymore. I keep missing the combo as well. See? This basically is a perfect test for my investment to see how good I'm doing the combo. It's a perfect test to see how good I'm doing the combo, because if I don't kill him in one rotation, I'm not doing it right. So there's something like anecdote area. It does it. I see. Huh. How have I never seen that? I've never noticed that.
Light it up. Not too far now. Go.
I'll check that out tomorrow when I have anecdotes left. Boom. Dude. I think I figured something out about the combo. I think I'm doing it better now. 23 seconds. Wait. It's super small. I can't. Hoyover's always trying their best to not help you. Okay, I'm not getting shit, but I think I'm inputting the combo like not frame perfect, but like much better now than I did before.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Stop right there. Controlled breathing.
Did I just figure out how to like do it perfectly?
Incinerate.
No.
Incinerate.
No. I still don't
Full
care.
throttle. Incinerate.
All the what's? What is it? Phantasmaglorpia or is it Glorp? Oh, the normal Glorper mode is witch mode. That's cute.
Drop your weapons. Quick as a flash.
That's cute. The normal Glorp is witch mode because of Halloween. As someone who never played Mawika, I have no idea how the combo works. It's a lot of fun. It's you're inputting a charge attack, a second charge attack before the dash, and then the dash cancels it. And the dash gets cancelled itself by the next charge attack. So, like, you're canceling basically all of your hits. Literally every single one of your hits.
Try and stop.
Time to say hello.
All your hits are getting
Stop
cancelled.
right there. Controlled breathing. Let's light
It's
up
very
the
fun.
flames
Pavica
inside.
is like the most fun character to play right now.
Incinerate.
Look at the amount of numbers that pop up on his face.
Incinerate.
Fuck.
Rev the engines.
I'm fucking this up badly. Yeah. A minute? I'm not waiting for a minute here. Get out of here. I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting. But yeah, we again didn't get anything. But that's... Every time you get nothing on a daily, artifact run, you gotta say, hey, I got some artifact experience. I got some, strongbox fodder. Like, you're always getting something, you know? Totally a DBZ combo. Almost, yeah.
Incinerate.
It's a very fun combo. She's a lot of fun to play now. I didn't care too much about Pavica's like unique skills and unique abilities during her burst form, but now like this character might be the most fun character to play in the game. But yeah, that's that, right? And that's it with this account basically. We got nothing. We got served, dude. Yeah, this is fodder. I mean, you can't even be mad. I can't use this on anyone. Oh, I can finish leveling the other one. What was this? Oh yeah, this is actually pretty decent. It rolled into HP, but like just don't do that again, right? Just don't do that again, and we're good, right? Right? We're gonna get crit damage here, right? Once into everything is a little painful, but it is still 3 plus 3. It's a 6-roll flower. That's not bad. It's not the worst thing ever. Even if the crit rolls are min rolls, whatever. Whatever. But yeah. Oh, now I got 20. Do I spend it? I don't really care. Today is not my day when it comes to artifacts. I'm just not getting shit. I did get this already at the start of the week, but tomorrow is Monday, so we gotta do this again. Thank God I remembered to do the thing quest.
Thank you
The
Add
I didn't
asterisk.
remember. Thank God, like I got reminded. I think by Les to do the Columbida quest. I'm starting to find a good flower, bro, for Flints. That yeah could happen. It's just RNG at the end of the day. It's just RNG. Pure. But yeah, flowers and feathers are the easiest things to get, so don't go crafting one or something. Keep your rare resources for or rerolling one or something. Keep your rare resources for the harder pieces. You will get a flower eventually, even if it might be like you might be on an unlucky streak. Keep on grinding. But yeah, we're done on this account basically already. There's nothing else to do. Sands and Feather have 40 CV. Well, I guess maybe your criteria are way too high, because that's already really good. If you mean like you're not like if you have like a 35 CV flower and you're saying, oh, that's not good enough, then that's just the criteria difference, because that is very much good enough. But yeah, we can hop onto the... Yeah, there's nothing else to do, right? We can hop into the Genshin Doll real quick before we hop into the second account. I want to do Genshin Doll. Dailies flew by. It's only 30. 30 is good. If you have all the stats, then it's good. You could send the UID in chat. I can give you a review if you want. But yeah, let's do the Genshin Doll. Let's do the Alhaitham line, as always. After 3.4, not far apart. Who cares? I know. I don't care. My line works every time. It's a 3.5... it's a 3.x or early 4.0 for character that isn't a Claremont, isn't Hydra, isn't Dendro, isn't from Sumeru, so it's obviously Linny. No, that's the different lady. Fuck. Okay, it wasn't Linny anyway. Might have changed some. Let me check. Kind of want to see this. Inca. What do we got here? AR-58. Okay, not clearing Abyss yet, but we're getting there, I assume, with the Flints. Prospector's drill, Prospector shovel. You want R5 on this, C1, nice. How much ER? Oh, that's not gonna cut it. What team do you play him in? This is not enough energy recharge for him, especially at C1 without his signature. You will never be able to burst to do 3 mini bursts, which is the goal. Like you are CV maxing right now, but that's not enough energy. Cookie, Aino, and Sucrose, I assume. Like even if you put Cookie and Aino on Favonius, this is probably not gonna be enough. It's gonna be enough for the shill boss, yeah, but it's not gonna be enough for. It's gonna be like enough for the for the big man, for the Fatui, for the Obrichniki. But it's not gonna be enough for any other boss ever because that guy gives you like electro particles every time you break a shield. He gives you 18 electro particles. He full charges your burst basically. This guy. So yeah, you definitely want more energy recharge. You're looking at like ideally 130 to be honest. So yeah, you're missing out on a lot of subs. I don't try hard in Abyss. I quit after Sumeru and joined recently. I see. That's interesting because Sumeru was like peak Genshin. But yeah, build wise, crit value. I mean, that's decent. It's not optimal yet. What are the pieces that are lacking? I mean, this is an interesting off piece. But can you like, put an off piece on here that has like an energy recharge and fix the build? That it's like something with 15 energy recharge or something. You might have something like that. And if you do, then you're safe. But yeah, you're basically not taking advantage of your C1 at all now. C1 is one of Flynn's best constellations. And if you don't have enough energy to like do 3 special bursts, he's not taking advantage of it. And then the C1 was just useless. So like maybe swap the circlet up for something that has like a little bit of ER to compensate for this. 120 might be enough as well. 130 would probably be ideal, but 120 might be enough. If you put Cookie on Favonius and Aino on Favonius, you should be good. Leveling the burst properly, which is nice. And yeah, refinements on the shovel would be ideal. You can get that with time. What everything else look like? Yeah, these are all the characters, I guess. You pop the Rizlito. Yeah. Neuvillette. I mean, Neuvillette, Hyperbloom on the first side, Flynn's on the second side. Should be both on Fav. Good. Yeah. Flynn's on the second side, Neuvillette, Hyperbloom on the first side. Should be an easy clear for you. For this Abyss. Because Flynn's, like, shits on this Abyss. Like, absolutely shits on it. Like, destroys it. And then Neuvillette can do the other side. But obviously he's not leveled yet. Yeah. You need to level his normal attacks. And that's the only thing that matters. That's the only thing that matters for his damage. You can leave this at whatever it is at. But yeah. Neuvillette is your other good character. I have a good Ganyu, I guess. Sadly, Ganyu isn't good. No matter how good your Ganyu isn't good. Like, this is a freeze Ganyu. Like, I guess if you were using freeze Ganyu, sure. But you need Escoffier for that. You need, like, Farina for that. Like, the best Ganyu teams are the freeze ones. And your build is for freeze, which is good. But, like, without Escoffier or Farina, you're not hitting these, like, big-ass numbers. These big DPS numbers. She was my fave in the past. And she got a little bit of a revival, to be honest. Like, this is not bad. When it comes to Ganyu teams, like, this is one of her easier teams to play. So, but it requires a lot of 5 stars. So, that's an issue. But yeah, Ganyu, like, is the way that you would play her is probably pretty bad. It's probably something along the lines of, like, maybe, like, something like this, like double pyro with Shangling here instead. It's like a 50 something KDPS team, relatively low for today's standards. What is this website? This is Anka.network. You can Anka network. I think you can just look that up and find this. This is where you can look up all of your builds. You can also save your own builds. I have like an account here. My password isn't loaded. That was not my password, by the way. Don't try to look for it. That was a suggested password. For some reason, it doesn't load my password in properly. But yeah, you can type in a UID and then check out their showcase. And this is nice for having like seeing how many rolls you have, how good the rolls are. So this is like a 3 out of 4. There's a 4 out of 4. There's a good crit rolls on this one, for example. But yeah, when it comes to like strength, even though Ganyu does look quite well built, yeah, you're right. This looks really good. Relatively, yeah, this is pretty good. She really isn't gonna cut it in a Kokomi Venti team or something. Probably, I don't know what you would be playing, but like, I don't even know if those Starox. Thank you for the sub. Holy shit, 2 months. Thank you for the 2 month sub. Yeah, Nivelette is probably your best character, Piro. That's awesome, Starox. Second person to resub. Look at that. Let's go. But yeah, if you're looking at like Nivelette teams that are pretty easy to build with your account, like I'd probably play like a Nivelette Hyperbloom team on this Abyss specifically because of the Hyperbloom incentive. So like you can play like Nivelette, Kokomi, like Nahida, Kuki. If you don't have Nahida, go like Kuki, Dendron main character, something like that. So like if I were you in this Abyss, I don't have Flins, but just like assume the Flins destroys whatever I kill much faster than I do. I got Llama. Ooh, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, Llama Neuvillette. That's a great team. Holy shit. Yeah, Piro, you should be clearing this Abyss. You should be clearing this Abyss. Build your characters a little bit. Llama Neuvillette Hyperbloom. Like, put Kokomi there for some extra off-field Hydra application in case you get interrupted on Neuvillette. And put Kuki here to Hyperbloom. Level your Kuki to 90, so she gets, and give her full elemental master. She actually triggers Hyperblooms with the max amount of damage possible. Just came back from an economy exam. Now I'm here for more calculations. That's true, yeah. We can look at some Nefer calculations. You build your support. You build your supports. It's true. Yeah. Like, the only character you would need to have properly built really is just Cookie and Llama. And Nivelette applies Hydro, but he could also be doing a lot of damage if you leveled him. Obviously, mine is C1R1, so I couldn't really showcase that. But yeah, this plus Flynn's on the second side. The fishing weapon or battle pass weapon? Neither. For Farina, you want to go Favonius. Like, I'm a Favonius fan on Farina. Obviously, like, if we're organizing them by strength, the strongest one would be Wolfang, which is the battle pass weapon. But Farina isn't there to do damage. She does damage, which is good, but Farina is here to get her burst up. Whatever makes it easier for you to get your burst up is the goal. So, like, ideally, I would say go for the Favonius sword, so you can have a lot of energy on your account. A lot of energy on your Farina to burst every rotation. That's the real goal of Farina. I have a 200 that's comfy for me. 200 energy recharge on Favonius, and she bursts every rotation in solo Hydra situation. If you're in a double Hydra situation, Wolfang would be quite strong. But I wouldn't buy the battle pass for it. It's really not worth it. Hello, Arlecchino. What's up? Please review my account. I can. But yeah, who was I talking to? Piro. Yeah, Piro. You can clear Abyss with this team on the first side, and on the second side you just play on the second side you play Flynn's, aka. Oh wait, you need Cookie for Flynn's as well. Play something else for Flynn's, I guess. You need Cookie here, cause Hyperbloom. But yeah, you can just temporarily play something else for Flynn's. You can do Fischl, you can do any... Sustainless is kind of hard to clear, but like it should be doable with Flynn's because he makes a joke out of this Abyss. You could even put Dory in there for healing if you cared. It's fine. Something along these lines is going to clear. Yeah, Fischl would work. It's just you need to clear Sustainless, and then that might be a little hard for you. But Flynn's has good iframe, so he should be fine. Wait, is Wolfang better on her? Wolfang is stronger for damage, but that doesn't matter because all that matters is to get your... You need to balance damage and energy on her. So like accounting for all the factors, like if you adjust the energy recharge to be enough to burst every rotation with Fleur Sandra and the Wolfang, I feel like both of them would do lower damage than Favonius. That's why every time you see like... That's why, I say it's not for damage, but it's not for, like, it is for damage. Like, the reason why you see Farina in single Hydro compositions, with single Hydro Farina composition, why did I go by DPS, bro? It's gonna take me, like, an hour to get through. But, like, it depends. Farina is on Favonius in this team, because Favonius does the most damage for her, and, like, provides the most utility. Like, if you put her on Wolfang as solo Hydro, she will need like 250 energy recharge. You need an ER sense and ER subsets. You're spending so much effort getting energy recharge subsets that you end up doing less damage, basically. But in other compositions, like a Neuvillette team, like a Farina Neuvillette team, where there's a lot of energy going around from both of them generating hydro particles, it's very easy for you. It's very easy for you to slot in Wolfang because you get enough particles for her to thing, and then like people put Festering Desire or stuff like that. But yeah, Wolfang is like very easy to slot into these teams. It depends. Like both weapons have use. It depends on what you're playing. If you're playing double Hydro, you can afford to go a higher damage weapon instead of more energy. If you're playing single Hydro, you need high energy. And if you don't like swapping builds, just prep for the worst case scenario, which is Farina solo Hydro, about 180 to 200 energy recharge with Favonius. That's what it is. But nothing to do with it. You can use it in double Hydro composition Starox, but you will not be using it if you're supporting someone that isn't a Hydro main DPS. Yeah. If I have Llama, then will Nefer worth it for me? Unknown, yeah. Like, Nefer seems to be quite strong. I'm doing some calcs on her right now, and even just her personal damage. I didn't finish those. My second Nefer calcs. I'm doing some calcs right now, and even, like, assuming a 17.5 second rotation, 109 personal DPS at KQM standard. I'll level Wolfang up after Nefer then. Yeah, I mean, if you have the Battle Pass weapon already, you might as well level it up, of course. I would prefer... I just, like, the only reason why I don't swap weapons of Arena is because it just takes time, and it doesn't really change much. But, like, yeah, like, technically, optimally speaking, Wolfang, if you have double Hydro, might as well. But yeah. So if I play Skirk, Yelan on Fav, Escoffier, and Farina, then you can go Wolfang? Yeah, probably. Yeah. In C0 compositions, like, so for Skirk, it's kind of, like, weird. Because, in Skirk teams, Farina doesn't actually do that much damage. Like, optimally, it seems currently, because all of the characters in her... Are you playing Yelan? Yeah. Optimally, it seems that, like, because everyone is optimally on a support set instead of a damage set, everyone should be on Favonius as well, which is funny. I don't know if this is, like, necessarily the best possible calc, but it seems to be that in the best Skirk team, everyone is on Fav. Again, Fav is the best weapon series in the game. Favonius Sword, Favonius Lance is the best single weapon in the game. These are very valuable because, again, every stat you need to not invest into... Every stat you invest into damage... Wait, the more... Fuck. How do I say this? You need energy. You need to burst every rotation. And investing stats in your substats into energy is worse than Favonius, because Favonius gives clear particles that give you the whole team energy. So in this team, what does the energy look like? Farina is sitting at 16 energy recharge. Farina has 16 energy recharge. Escoffier is at 40 and Yelan is at 11. These characters have 0 energy recharge. Why? Because Farina's Fav proc helps Yelan and Escoffier. Yelan's Fav proc helps Farina and Escoffier. Escoffier's Fav proc helps Farina and Yelan. They're all helping each other with energy requirements, putting them basically at 0, meaning none of them in their substats basically have energy recharge substats. Unless Escoffier, yeah, they're all playing. They all get to play attack main stats, damaging main stats. They all get to, like, I guess Escoffier needs a little bit more, but that makes sense. But yeah, hello Brational, hello Natalia, how are you guys doing? Do you know when Neuvillette will rerun? I thought he just did, or will he soon? I think he might soon. I'm not sure, unknown. But let me check your account for a review. But yeah, Piro, you absolutely can clear this abyss. You absolutely can clear this abyss very easily. Just need to build your Neuvillette, build your Cookie to level 90, so she is a Hyper Bloom trigger, and then yeah, even the Flins is already good enough to clear the thing. Just like the first team with Llama. Hopefully you have Llama's talents leveled. ER loop, yeah. I want to see next version Forcers already. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Next version Forcers are yeah. Let me check out Unknown. What do we have here? But yeah, I can't keep up with the chat. But yeah, Arlecchino, you might as well play Farina on Favonis as well in that team. Probably. But yeah, you could technically get away with doing that. Yeah. You just need to adjust the stats. But wait, I didn't try it. Wolfing is a crit weapon, so I need to adjust some crit rate. Farina, Skirk. Let me give it a shot. Let me try to optimize this. Again, you guys can use the Genshin optimizer yourself to try and see what works and how much worse or better something is. But what if we said, oh, we go Wolfang Farina? That causes issues because Wolfang R1 means immediately we have higher energy requirements on Farina. Oh wait, no, this is the Sitlali team. I wanted the Yelan team. Oops. This one. That's a 150 DPS team that is very unrealistic. But yeah, the moment we put Wolfang on Farina means we need to get more energy recharge on every single one of our other characters as well. So first of all, she's not bursting every rotation, which means we need to bump her energy recharge, which means we need to reduce her crit or her other stats. So we need to get like 30 crit ER. What's the HP percent? I guess we can reduce this down to 0. Ideally, and then get like a couple, 1 crit damage roll off as well. Is this enough? Still not enough. Still not enough for Farina. She doesn't catch any particles here, so that's the issue. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get to justify using Wolfang. It's pretty hard. How much more do we need to go? What if we go down to 40 and bump the ER to like 56? They basically have a 1-to-1 scaling. We're still off. Yeah, I don't know. I'd stay on thing. Yo, I missed 100 follows. Congratulations, man. Your chat has gotten way more active. Yeah, thanks. Why does the first team have 1 million DPS? Oh, that's all C6R5 bullshit. That's the absolute max of the max. The absolute max damage you can get. That's what someone always tries to do this. I don't know if it's the same person or something. But yeah, this is the absolute max damage you can get. This is a slightly higher than the max Pavica damage. Yeah, which is this. I don't know how like accurate these are. And Nefer currently calcs its maximum C6 investment at about 1.1 million DPS. So actually, Nefer is probably going to be the top 1 on here once she comes out. But yeah, this is Giga Whale stuff. This is 50 plus cost teams. Is it 7 times 4 plus 7 plus 5 times 4? Hello? No. 7 plus 5 times 4. Yeah, it's above 50 cost teams, yeah. This is like this is 48 characters worth of investment to 4 characters. The Kekleon links are multiplying. Keklings. Yeah, this is too much money spent. Do not do any of this. But yeah, what do we have here with Unknown? We have someone that's also not clearing Abyss right now. We are on EU. So we're looking at Arlecchino, Crown Normals. You don't need to level these anymore. I feel like 7-7 is like maybe like one of those gag numbers. White Tesla is good on her. But yeah, it is a 3-star, so you are like kind of hurt by this. So I hope you have a good Bennett. Bennett isn't in the showcase, so that scares me already. But yeah, what are you struggling with on this Abyss? Oh, you don't have Hyperbloom. Okay, yeah, I see. Unknown. Who do you play your llama with? Oh, your talents aren't leveled. It should still be good enough. What's the Pavica? Pavica's good. What is C1? Does that answer my question? I asked like what your like Hyperbloom team looks like, because you need like for Llama. Your Llama is level 90, but her talents are not leveled, and her talents are very, very important. These need to be 10-10, to be honest. She's an incredibly good character, and you have basically everything you need to get through this abyss. My Bennett, oh, C1. But yeah, like that's not like is his burst crowned? Is his weapon good? Is his energy recharge enough? Like there's a lot of questions when it comes to the Bennett that I need to ask to see if this is like possible. Do you have Chevreuse? Do you have Chevreuse? Because I could see myself clearing on your account with Moika Overload team on the second side, or Moika and the Llama on the first one. Llama, Raiden, Hyperbloom. Do you think I pull for Nefer? I mean, once you level her talents, you can. But there's no I mean, you don't need her to clear Abyss, for example. Your Abyss is already clearable. You just need to use the characters you have. Sure, C0. Yeah, she's good enough as long as she's leveled. Traverse C0 is more than good enough. Again, people keep thinking like Traverse is only good at C6. No, not even remotely. Traverse is amazing at C0. We're at Shalon and any constellations. Nah. Okay, no constellation. No constellations needed. You can definitely clear Abyss. Full stars. You can get Nefer for sure. This is her only required teammate. Other than that, you can just put kind of anything in there. Like you can put Aino there, you can put like thing. I'm certain that Nefer will make it easier for you to clear content in the future because the shilling is crazy, and just by the numbers, she's already looking to be very strong. I got her personal damage at 109k right now, which is just in a 17-second rotation. 70.5, but it's actually technically 17 because in the first rotation you might need to start with Aino Q, but after that you don't have to. So it's technically a 17-second rotation. The first rotation is 17.5. Every subsequent one is 17. So will it be my premium team? It wouldn't, because it's not her premium team. Her premium team would be something like this. When it comes to like damage premium, her survivability premium is different. But she has a lot of she uses a lot of dash cancel, so she has good iframes. But yeah, if you want a healer on the team, then her teams get a lot worse. Not a lot worse, but a bit worse. You can run Kuki, for example, instead of Nahida here, and you have basically premium. You can run Kuki instead of Nahida for like slightly reduced damage, right? Minus 250 here. And that's most of it. Oh, Dendro Resonance! I forgot about it. I forgot about Dendro Resonance. Huh. Good reminder. I mean, between those two, I would definitely go for Nefer on your account since you already have Llama. You do have Nivelette for you have Farina for Nivelette, but like, I don't know. Nowadays, Nivelette has lost a lot of value when it comes to clearing endgame content. He's still good, but like, C0 Nivelette with Farina, like you can play his premium, Shalon and Kazuha. But I don't even know if that clears the bottom half of this abyss. I assume it does. But I have C1R1, so I wouldn't be a fair judge of that. I couldn't really test that. I mean, I guess I can. This is his new premium, technically. This was the old premium. You have old premium for Nivelette. New premium is this. And I don't like replacing an Nefer in this team, personally. But yeah, like, can C1R1 Nivelette even do this? I think so. And the first team, I might as well play the team for Pyro. Cherish my love. Thanks for advice. No worries. I got more advice if you need it. But yeah, just level talents here. Otherwise, energy recharge seems okay. But yeah, for clearing Abyss, definitely try like the first side should be pretty easy with a Llama, like, but do you have a Hyperbloom character? Do you have Kuki, like, built for Hyperbloom or something? Because I don't see Kuki here. Because you have Llama, but you don't have a Hyperbloom team. Didn't look like this at AR-57. Really? I think it might be a lot of breaks. No, not a lot of breaks. This is a fairly new account. No Kuki. Well, then you aren't playing Hyperbloom Llama. You need to play Hyperbloom Llama, which means you need to change your Raiden build. There's 2 ways to play Hyperbloom Llama. My account was way worse. I know. I just assumed like yeah, but do you have her leveled, Unknown? Do you have her leveled? Because you're not taking advantage of your llama. Your llama isn't being played because you probably don't understand how Hyperbloom works. Like most people don't. People just pull for her without even thinking. But yes, you have what you need. Hyperbloom is a transformative reaction in Genshin that scales off of the character's level and elemental mastery. You need someone in your team. You can't bloom because you don't have Nilo. So the only other viable option for you is Llama Hyperbloom. Okay, but is she level 90? Unknown. Is she level 90? Because she needs to be level 90. Does Nefer need to be level 90? No. Unlike other transformative reaction characters, none of her scaling is dependent on her level at all. Like, level 80. Level 80 is losing you 30% damage, Unknown. It would be better for you to put your elemental mastery artifacts on Raiden for more damage. She needs to be level 90. The talents don't matter. Nothing matters except for the level and the elemental mastery. She's supposed to have like 900 elemental mastery and like twice as much as you have. That's what's limiting your damage. What's her name? Llama is a support. Llama is a support character. She buffs Hyperbloom reaction damage. The person that triggers the damage is the Electro character, the Kuki or the Raiden. You have a level 90 Raiden, so I would just put those artifacts on her. Obviously, you lose like defensive utility, but then you have Kokomi or something. You can put fucking Stygian on the team, man. Stygian Sencho. There you go. But yeah, like Kuki needs to be level 90, ideally over 900 elemental mastery on a set that gives you the buffs your bloom damage. Like this is the character you need to invest into when it comes to building a Hyperbloom team. But obviously, if you're pulling from Nefer in like 3 days, it's fine. Yeah, Stygian is fine. But if you're pulling from Nefer in 3 days, that changes because you don't need that anymore because Nefer is played as a pure bloom support, bloom damage dealer. So Nefer teams are going to be, if we assume this is Nefer, this is what Nefer teams are going to look like. And Nefer with like Aino or something. Where's Aino? This is what like a Nefer team is going to look like if this is Nefer. And if you want defensive utility, you put either Nahidon Proto Amber or you run Kuki. So this is another team that you can run. Starks, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. But yes, Nefer would be very good on your account once you level your Llama's talents. But yeah. What if you run Nilo instead of Aino? You need C1 first of all. It's worse if you have like C1. It depends on if you have Key. If you have Key, that's a plus for Nilo. C1 gives her enough uptime to trigger enough reactions to create enough word and do stacks. So you need C1 for that. Key would be an upgrade, but like if you have C1, I know she's already like better. I'm new. I didn't know that Stygian is. Yeah, I mean Stygian is bad. Like you got cooked on that one, sadly. But like that's fine. It's fine. People make mistakes. That's fine. But yeah, you have good other characters. Like you can already probably clear Abyss. I assume you're playing like Vaporize because you have EM Sense here. But you could change this to an Attack Sense and play like an Overload team on the second side of this Abyss and play a Hyperbloom team on the first side. But yeah, minus C0. Yeah, like if you have C1 Nilo, like your Nilo could be better. Yeah. Due to just like not better, but basically the same. They could be the same. Do you have Key Starox? I think you have Key, right? I remember Kokomi used to be considered worst unit back in the day. She's not very useful still. To be honest, Kokomi is the most replaceable character in the game, basically. Back when I played regularly. Yeah, I remember her being considered terrible, but like the reasons people considered her bad were just wrong. She's not bad because she's like she doesn't crit. She's bad because she doesn't really do anything that other characters don't already do. Like, you want to play, like, Nilo Bloom? Sure, best in slot, technically. But You could also just replace her with Barbara. And you're not losing much. We're playing Barbara on Starox's account, and we cleared the Abyss easily. We cleared every boss in less than a minute on the first side because of his C2 Nahida. So, like, yeah. Like, it's very replaceable. Would you recommend to pull for Sidlali in the future? To create melt teams? You don't have to, technically. You had Varessa, right? Arlecchino. You had Varessa. So, like, the Varessa Moika teams, if you learn the new Moika combo, I think you had that. I'm not sure. You can send... Yeah, like, the Varessa Moika teams, if you learn the new Moika combo, do similar damage to Moika wave teams. So if you just learn the Moika combo, you're gonna basically not need to pulse for Citlali anymore. But if you want to see like big numbers on Moika, yeah, Melt would be the way to go. It's not a bad pull, it's just not high priority probably. I would probably prefer, meta-wise, I would look for characters that are new. Just like Colombina, like if you have Llama, get Nefer. If you like, you know, stuff like that. You don't have Ressa unknown, yeah. But this is about someone else. I don't. Can you do a rotation for Nivi Komi Lama Kuki for Abyss? I don't know about the rotation because I never did a reaction team. Okay, well the main thing that matters is just the build. But the rotation is pretty irrelevant. But yeah. But the way that you structure rotations in Genshin is usually just uptime. You look at what the characters' cooldowns look like, and then you rotate them in whatever order is like reasonable. So like in this team we have Kokomi who has like a 12-second uptime or something. We want to get the llama damage out as fast as possible. So we just go from like, we can like llama burst here, well, since we have it. We skill, ding, you can do this here, and then this. Like obviously we're not doing anything with Nivelette here. So we're obviously just gonna llama normal attack on this. Llama normal attack plus Cookie alone. C0 llama, we're doing 45k hyper blooms. Clearing this guy very quickly. Hold skill, this. Just refresh all your abilities. Hyperbloom teams are not that strict. But yeah, technically it's like, you want to stay on the Villette after you've applied all of your buffs. So like, this. You go from all of them to Nivelette. And yeah, pretty quick clear here, because my Nivelette is C1R1. But yeah, you will do a lot less damage than me, but the Nivelette damage isn't what makes this team. It's not why the team does good. It's Hyperbloom. But yeah, you could also just like ignore Nivelette, to be honest. But in your case specifically, Piro, did you have a level 90 cookie? Do you have a level 90 cookie or like a level 90 Raiden? But yeah, no you don't. I think that was unknown. Yeah, that was unknown. Yeah. Wait, am I confusing people here? I think I might be confusing people here. My bad. Needs to be built? No, not really. To be honest. I don't think so. Level 80 Cookie. Do you have a level 90 Raiden, Piro? Because a level 90 Raiden would just be better here. And then you can just, like, put Sincho here and, like, play with Kokomi. Like, you can do this, too. Like, the majority of the damage of the team still comes from Thing. But yeah. Like, skill, Thing, burst. I have no Raiden at all. That's fine. Raiden is not very necessary. Cookie replaces her pretty easily. But yeah, you on-field, like, you just have, like, a second Hydra here for stuff. But, like, yeah, you guys need to level your Llama, because your Llama is ridiculous. You on-field Llama in these teams. You want to trigger as many hold skills as you can after stacking Verdant Deuce. Because the way that Llama... And as you can see, like, in fact, we're clearing even faster. We're clearing even faster because of how, like... We're clearing even faster. Yeah. That's funny. Boom. 50 seconds. You just need Llama on your account. You don't need her. But if you have Llama on your account, that's, like, the only character that matters. Like, Sincho needs to be built, needs to apply Hydro, so give him enough energy. You could play a 3-character core here. And Cookie is the one that needs to have a good build, because she's the damage dealer here. Cookie needs to be level 90 and full elemental mastery, ideally on an EM weapon, ideally on an EM artifact set. She's the one that is. Of course she needs EM too, yeah. Llama's buff is dependent on her elemental mastery, the buff that she provides on her burst. So she needs to be on full elemental mastery as well. Both Cookie and Llama need to be on full elemental mastery. And someone on the team needs to be on the Deepwood set to shred resistance. Ideally, Llama. I assume most people that are playing their pull for Llama have been farming the new Nordkreis set. If you're getting Nefer, that's correct. If you're not getting Nefer, that is not correct. In these teams, she doesn't need to be on Deepwood. Someone needs to be on Deepwood, but she might as well be. And then if you farm the Deepwood Gilded domain, you can put your Hyperbloom trigger, like Cookie, on the 4-piece Gilded. And like this 3-character core clears this abyss. Yeah. So if we're looking for... We might as well burst, who cares? Yeah, this 3-character core does the same as the other team just did. 90k crit Hyperblooms. But yeah, if you guys are interested in Nefer, you definitely need to farm the new domain. But when it comes to like pulling for... When it comes to clearing this abyss right now, if you build your Cookie to 90, this becomes a joke. And I'm just dodging because I'm really good. Yeah, this is a very simple skill. You just get burst, cinch your burst, Cookie skill, and that's all you care about. I didn't get enough energy on Cincho. That's cooked. But he has Rain Sword, so that's kind of fine. But yeah, this is, like, even though... Like, with a little bit of crit RNG, this could be even faster. But, like, we cleared in a minute on the first side with a 3-character team. So, like, yeah. Either you build your Cookie properly, or you pull Nefer. The first teams are going to be even stronger by a lot. But yeah. If you aren't interested in pulling Nefer, you still get great usage out of Llama. As long as you build your Cookie or your Raiden. That's all that matters. Yeah. So both of you can clear your Abyss, by the way. Both of you can get 36 stars on your Abyss. Just need to optimize a little bit. Finish leveling the talents. Build a proper Hyperbloom character at level 90. Or pull Nefer. And on the other side, you guys play like whatever your strongest DPS team is. Because the other side is just a DPS check. So whatever does the highest damage is the way to go. So probably for you, Unknown, an Overload Mawika team or like a... Maybe a Monopyro Mawika team? Yeah, something like that. I could probably do it. But yeah, I would recommend learning the new Mawika combo as well. Yeah. Where were we? Oh yeah, we were doing the Genshin though. Spend all my resin on Flints, so it's a GG for a while. Well, you didn't even tell me you had Flints, Piro. Wait, you have Llama and Flints? Wait, you do, right? Yeah, I think I do. Wait a second. You did say that. No, I forgot, Piro. My bad. I'm mixing up people. But yeah, Flints on the second side destroys it, and your first side should also be very easy. As long as you have like a Hyperbloom trigger or just pull Nefer. Hello, Solo. What's up? We're doing some UID reviews. I kind of forgot. What was it? What was this account? I forgot Piro's account. What do we got? Yeah, we got Flynn's. And you do have Llama, right? You said you had Llama, Piro. So, yeah. Flynn's on the second side, Llama on the first. Absolute destruction. I don't have that on my account because I didn't pull for Flynn's. But, like, he shits on the second side. Like, he makes a joke out of the second side because of the shilling that they're doing. The chilling makes, like, a joke out of this. And the first side, Llama is the best in slot by far. The best team in the game for the first side is probably, right now, this. And once Llama releases, it's going to be Llama. Once the Fur releases, it's going to be Llama Nefer. It's, like, either this or, like, a variation of this. Something like this. I got Llama accidentally. She's literally probably the best character on your account. Yeah, Flynn's is also really good. You got good luck there. Llama is like the best character on your account. Do invest into her. Do level her talents. Do give her the EM stats that she needs. And if you're interested in the Fur, she does seem to currently be one of the best DPSs in the game. According to my calculations so far, at least for sure. I got a 112 per K personal DPS, which doesn't even include the others sub damage, which is very low, but it should add up to about 120k DPS, which is similar to like a poorly played Pavica melt team. So yeah, you can go for Nefer if you're interested. Let's see. What do we have when it comes to the Genshin doll? Who do we got here? It's a 4.x character that is from Fontaine. That isn't a claymore, so it's not Fremine. It's not a sword. So it's not... I don't know who it is. It's not Linny because it's 4.0 and Linny came out in 4.0. So who is this? Who is this? Who do we got here? Risley? It's 4.1, but I kind of want to limit test a little bit. So before I go for the Riz Master, we might as well go for someone else. Someone that released a little bit later in 4.x that is Fontanian. Does Arlecchino count as Fontanian? I think she should, right? I don't know if the game counts it like that. I really don't know. So I'm not going to pick her. I mean, I know it's already from Fontaine. I don't really care. But yeah, Pyro thing. Arlecchino is 4.6. So this will this help me pinpoint it? What's 4.3? 4.3 was... who came out? Navia would came out here. Navia's a Claymore, so it's not her. But Navia could help me pinpoint this. Let's just guess Risley, man. Fuck. Okay. So there can't be any... There's very few characters that it could be here now, right? Fuck, does Arlecchino even count? I don't know if Arlecchino counts as Fontanian. I don't know if the game counts it like that. Because we have like 3 weapon types. I accidentally picked Lynette. I wanted to pick Linny and not Lynette. So I could have known if it was a bow as well. But it's basically guaranteed to be a I don't know if they count Arlecchino. I think it's Arlecchino. It's 4.6 Arlecchino. Because it's not Nivelette, not a cat. It's not Farina. It's not Navia. It's not... Yeah, it's not any 5-star at least. When it comes to forces they release, it's not Fremine. It's not Charlotte. It's not... What else released in 4.x? I'm just gonna go Arlecchino, man. Who did I forget? Who did I forget? Ah, I hate this character! Oh my god. The power creep from when I left in Sumeru to now is insane. It is insane, yeah. Pavica can't keep getting away with being the best DPS. Someone needs to top her. But whenever someone wants to top her, if you find a new combo. So she just keeps getting better. Bro is washed. I am. I lost my 25 streak, bro. I'm cooked. I hate this. Man. I guess right. You got it. I hate Traverse. I don't ever want to think about her. Of course. Yeah, Pyro would have helped me. If I didn't misclick on Lynette, I would have had Arlecchino and then Traverse here. You play her nearly every day. I know, but I hate her. Like, I hate her character and personality and everything about her and her looks. But I really like her kid. She's like the best character. I love her kid, but everything else about her I hate. Pyro Queen, by the way. Technically, yeah, for sure. Although she is a cop. But yeah, fuck that. Yeah, that makes sense, though. Ah. She is from here, right? Lore-wise. So this is a lie. Yeah, I forgot about Shivers. That's fair. Man, minus 25 streak. Who we got here? Certain perfume ingredients. Call it a day, little bro. That's no idea. Absolutely no idea. What is this? What is this? I have no idea what this is supposed to look like. I'll just guess Albedo. Oh, Electro. This is Sino. Yeah, there you go. That's easy. That's easy. Drink. Who likes to drink? Like a cocktail. I don't know, actually. This is summer drink? Is this summer character? Not really. I can't think of anyone that likes to drink. Probably Lisa. Cat. Oh, Diona makes drinks. That's what they're saying. Someone that makes drinks. Oh, that's Diona. No one in this game drinks anything, but people make drinks. Yeah, the other things are working out quite fine, but yeah. I'm cooked in other regards. Did you already do the Nefer calcs? Oh, I've seen it before. Can't place it though. Venti mentioned, true. Actually, yeah, never mind. My bad. Venti does drink. Oops. My bad. Uh, but yeah, I haven't done the calcs yet. I have done her calcs, but I haven't done the team calc yet. And Mawika. I guess everyone in Atlan does drink, but from a keg. This is a very specific kind of drink. If it was beer, I would have obviously been thinking about Mawika. But yeah, let's do the OSD caster real quick, and then we can actually hop onto the calcs. To be honest, we have Nefer done, but I want to finish all the other characters as well because I want to know what that looks like. They might be a little bit more complicated, but we'll check that out. Zhongli as well with those Mentos wine. Well, that's also a different container. Again, it depends on the container. No one drinks cocktails other than Venti, I guess. Yeah, but whatever. Those Mentos wine is like in one of those like tiny compartment things. Wait, where's the music? I need to figure out how to like remove songs. Hello? Cool. Whatever. Oh wait, no, we need to turn off the music. We want to do the Genshin OST guesser. Let's see. What is this? What is this? I have no idea who this is. This is Inazuma. You have the whistle. You have the rise. Do 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 do. You have that Inazuma rise. So this is Inazuma. Yeah, I think this is from Inazuma, but who is this for? Who has like a really hyper track? Like it's not Yoimiya, it's not Ito, it's not. It might. Or is this Fontaine? I'll guess Ito. I'll guess Ito. 2.3, way before 2.3. Wait, is this Mondstadt? Wait, what? Never. That whistle reminds me of Inazuma for some reason. Oh no, that's Leo. Who has this track? Is this like Shao or something? Yeah, it's not Shao, but it's someone in 1.0. That's a Leo character. Is that Xinyan? I don't think so. No. Ah, yeah, she's 1.1. I have no idea what Leo character this is. 1.0 Leo. Yanfei was 1.4. That's the only Leo character I can ever think of. I don't know. I don't know. Oh wait, no, it couldn't have been her. I didn't play the Genshin at all. But I'm not trying to play the Genshin at all. I'm trying to actually play the music. I actually have no idea. I'm completely lost in this. This is an L. This is an L. That thing is in every one of those songs, man. Da 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 da. I feel like that's on every one of those songs. But yeah, if it's a 1.0 character, it's impossible to guess unless you're playing the Genshin, of course. Because yeah, there's like 20 of those. So I'm gonna just say, who else has like a uppity track and thing? Maybe Chongyun. No, he's a Claymore. Maybe Sincho. Probably not. No, he's a... Sure. Whatever. It is a sword user from 1.0, this thing. Is that Chi-Chi then? I feel like Chi-Chi is the... Oh, Kaching. Oh, that could be Kaching, yeah. Is that Kaching? It is! I see. No idea. You guys got that? You guys got that pretty quick. Can't even be in Azuma because they stopped using the motif after 1.3 or something. Yeah, no, I misinterpreted the motif completely, Lannis. I completely misinterpreted the motif. I thought the whistle was in Azuman. But no, it's Leowen. With sword comes shadows. Yeah, it's true. That's true. After knowing it's not claim. I'm not trying to play the Genshin, Elandis. I'm not trying to play the Genshin, though. Whatever she says. It's a Lightkeeper local legend OST. True. At the start, I was between Keqing and Xinyan, and they sound similar in the beginning. Is that so? Yeah. It is. I wouldn't know. I actually genuinely just would not know. Okay, but this I know. This I know. Yes, I do, actually. Man. Everyone knows this. I just can't pinpoint the location right now. It's a great song, but I forgot where this is from. I don't know how it goes. This seems like a Liyue, right? I think this is OG. I don't know if this is new. I think this is OG. No, it's not. Fuck. Wait, is this Natlan? I was thinking Natlan, but I didn't feel like comfortable in saying that. There's a voice in the background. Or is this Mondstadt? I don't know. I forgot. Man, I know this song. I know this song, but I don't know where it's from. It's OG. It's OG. Oh, no. That sounds bubbly. It's not bubbly. I'm guessing every nation. Nope. Where is this from? Oh! Is this from a summer event? This is a great song. I love this song. But I forgot where this is from. I'm usually not this bad at the OST guesser. I forgot where this is from. I completely did. I can't even say anything. Like, I think it's from a summer event, but I don't know if you can type that in here. Adventure, what was it called? Midsummer Island Adventure. There you go. There you go. That's my guess. I don't know. I don't know what it's called. 1 point... Oh, I can't put patches in. 1.7. Oh, it's Fontaine. Really? I guess everything except for it. That's crazy. It's not from GA. Yeah. I forgot where this is from. But yeah, if I said bubbly. I said bubbly and then I didn't pick the nation with water. What's wrong with me? Sounds like Underwater Fontaine. Yes, it's Melusine. That's what I was thinking of. It's the Melusine. Dude, it's kind of crazy when you put on the spot like that. Like your brain just stops working. Where am I getting teleported? I'm getting thrown out of abyss for my terrible guesses. But your brain just gets like completely mushed. My brain got completely swooshed around. Like I couldn't think of the fact that I know this not because it's an OG song from 10 years ago. It's a song that I've been listening to for like every day while I was doing Fontaine exploration on a second account on stream. That's why it is. Like that's so funny. That's why I know this. That's true. Yeah, I'm completely cooked on this. Like I should have gotten this. It's bubbly. If you hear a lot of bubbly sounds, you guess two places. It's Fontaine or it's Inazuma. The places with a lot of water. That I should have gotten this. But I love this song. It's a good song. I don't know if I like it because I just heard it a lot, though. But yeah, let's put the music back and let's get to the calcs. Let's get to the thing that I'm at least competent at. Because I don't want to swap to the second account just yet. I miss GA a lot. Yeah, it was fun. The second one was it the third one? The one in Inazuma was the best one ever. I love that one. Yeah, the second one. No, wait. Was it the second one or the third one? Whatever happened in 2.8. Plastic members OP slaps. Only anime cried to. I get that. I get that. We only had the two, yeah. I keep thinking 2 is something else, but no, 2 is just... No, we... Yeah, we had the 2 GAAs, but I didn't like that. Wait, when was the... When was this official one? That wasn't a GAA. That wasn't that. What was it? Huh. Feels the block place. So yeah, it was 2, that one. Huh. For some reason, I like thought there was a second one that wasn't like as good as the first one, even though it was... Yeah, whatever. I have finished in the third part of the calcs. I still need to do the Llama, Nahida, and Aino calc parts. So you guys will be watching while I do that. I want to get a proper number here. I don't want to, like, guesstimate that Nahida does, like, 5k DPS and so does Llama and stuff like that. Final patch of Wisdom, yeah, 2.8. That was the peak of Genshin Impact right there. That 3-patch run of 2.7, 2.8, and 3.0 is the best patch run in Genshin history, for sure. Just banger after banger after banger. Jesus Christ, the amount of content, quality quests as well, quality gameplay, just such... Oh my god. I ate a chasm, didn't enjoy it much. Well, the chasm quest was fucking awesome. It's not like... even if the chasm itself is not my favorite region either, the quest was good. That was a very important lore quest with the Yaksha. But yeah, we gotta do Llama. How does Llama's damage look like? How does Llama's damage look like? Do we got any special abilities that I need to consider? I considered base EM. I did consider the thing EM as well. 115 base EM as well. Okay, that is considered. Base attack is already applied. 255, right? Oh wait, no, I didn't do that. Yeah. 255, 255 plus, I don't know, 565. What is she running? Spindle loot is probably 510. I'll see. Okay, now I need spindle loot stats. I need one weapon thing open and I need one spindle loot. 510, yeah. 510 base attack. ER doesn't matter. 200 EM is already accounted for. Okay. So, like every other character in Genshin, we're assuming Kekium standards, which include 2 rolls in every stat, no matter what, which means we're giving ourselves 2 rolls of 5% attack percent. For that, at least, we're at 800 attack percent. We also can't forget about the the feather, and 2 rolls of flat attack as well. And that's how you get attack. We're gonna calc DPS with the first weapon as well? I think so, yeah. I'll get to that later, though. I kind of need to do the supports first. Yeah, that should be her base attack. EM multiplier doesn't matter for her, because she doesn't do any damage. Math time. Yeah. I wanted to finish the sheet yesterday, but it was 3 AM, so I kind of gave up on that. Okay, all Llama is gonna do is use her damn skill. And that's it. That's all the damage she does, right? We accounted for this on the first damage, and she doesn't do any damage herself. We will completely not be using Llama's hold skill ever. The increase for induce generation from the charge attack needs to be used for Nefer as well. We don't actually do any of those special charge attacks still in this rotation. But yeah, Llama skills. She does not hold skill in this team. Yeah, bro is breathing Genshin Impact. True. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little cooked. It's a little cooked. I just wanted to see if I can get this sheet together nicely, and I did. Like, we already have her personal DPS. Llama is sitting at 112k DPS in a no sustain team. Now that's a bit tough, and that's C0 Aino, dude. If I popped C6 Aino, and said, oh, actually it's plus 80 EM from C0 from the C1, and then also plus 35% from the C6. Dude. 125k DPS. Just her. Just her. That is just her. No sustain, of course. But how are you gonna need a sustain when you kill everything before it even starts? Like, bro. I'm not even sure you play anything else. I play Mega Bonk right now because I bought that like 2 days ago. That game is pretty fun. I've been having fun with that game. But yeah, like this character is ridiculous. That's the C6 I know. Well, let's put that away. Megabone Mansion, true. That game has been really fun. Although I don't like the humor in the game at all. But yeah, let me fix up the sheet a little bit with the format painter. There you go. Boom. Okay. So we got her. Her EM multiplier is not gonna matter because we're not gonna use it. We're just gonna do pure attack damage because she doesn't do anything else. I saw a video yesterday of a C0 Nefer dealing more DPS than C6 Alhaitham as a useless character. Yeah, it's not even fair because like C6 Alhaitham doesn't do anything. Like it's basically she's basically C0 Nefer versus C0 Alhaitham. Alhaitham C6 doesn't do anything. Like when a projection attack hits an opponent, cooldown decrease doesn't really change the rotation at all. This is not enough. This is not enough to change the rotation, so 0. When a health generates mirror elemental mastery, be increased by 50 for 6 max dex for 200 more elemental mastery on a character that doesn't really do that doesn't scale well off of anything because he just doesn't do any damage. So that's 200 elemental mastery, right? Chisel light mirror is like you think 200 EM is good, but like he doesn't stack well with EM or attack. So like putting Alhaitham C6 in a C0 team, like let's see, like his strongest C0 team is like this, 88k DPS or something, right? Like we can put it in here. He doesn't even reach 100k. It's like a 20% increase. Like I think you play him a little differently, but like wait, how much was it? 88. Yeah, this is 10k DPS increase. Like, do you even play him differently? This doesn't really matter. The following effects of the bloom base. Each mirror consume will increase the elemental mastery of all other party members by 30. That's worthless. Damage. How many seconds does this have? Man. 2 seconds of this unleash, he will generate 3 chisel light mirror stacks. Okay. Crit rate and crit damage. 80 CV. Let me try to recreate. No, wait. He would have that. It's just in his best team, he's not even the main damage source. He's still 50%. So even increasing his damage by like 50% doesn't change anything. I think the calc is a little wrong here. But yeah, like what's the C6 Alhaitham calc? It's like 248k. And he's not even he's only 50% of this team's as well. And it's R5. Zero, Fav. Sort. Pop 50 ER here. C0. Widsith. Nahida. C0. I don't know, like Favonius, I guess. I guess also Widsith. We're assuming R5, which isn't even Kekium standard. Yeah, attack skill burst. Yeah, it doesn't burst here, right? Like oh yeah, no one is healing now. Right. We need to get a healer here. Like it's fine. Ignore this. I have some subs found that in the ditch. That's true. It is funny to me how both of the newest Dendro characters have is C6 for C2 for free. That's true, yeah. They do get 200 base EM. They need a base EM, but they did need 200. Miu pulled him for looks. I pulled him because I thought he was cool. But he was not cool. Why did no one tell me Escafair's story quest is fun? It's so fun. It's kind of fun. I do think that's true. Like this little goose chase, I guess. Pun not intended. It's a little fun. I don't like the ending of that quest personally. I didn't enjoy the ending of the Escafair quest because I feel like they tried too hard to make it like surprising. They tried a little too hard. But yeah, all we're doing is just skill damage, right? We're not doing any damage beyond that, right? Nothing else. The press damage plus this, right? Yeah. That's crazy. This is attack scaling as well. Okay. So we got damage bonus. We're not building any damage bonus. Do we get any damage bonus? I don't think so. Yeah. We got no damage bonus, bro. This is another 0. Burst damage bonus, we don't get any. CV. How do I go about CV on this character? Okay. How many rolls did we say here? We said 4 rolls are here, which means 2 are occupied, which means we have 18 crit rolls left. But to be honest, we want like a couple ER rolls. So when calculating the CV, you put the base amount of in. You got 60% from just existing. Oh yeah, she has a. Does she have a? No, this is Llama. I was thinking of Nahida for a second. Yeah, no. Her ascension does the EM as well. Yeah, no ascension. That's stupid. Her CV is just gonna be 60 from the baseline. She doesn't have a crit ascension. We're gonna do no 32 and then just like 18. We won't ER, so we're just gonna do 16 rolls of crit. I'm assuming 6.6%, which I think is fine. So yeah, our Llama basically has 0 CV. I'm literally baking a cake right now in game. That's fun. Yeah, you do make a cake. Bake a pretty cake. Yeah, we got no CV on this character. Holy shit. We got no CV on this character. Holy shit. Holy shit. No CV on this character. Whatever. No. Yeah. This is all we need for her. No lunar motion value, but we have attack motion value. Even know my name to you. We have this once. And then we have this. No, this. Like every 2 seconds, right? She attacks every 1 second or every 2 seconds? Fuck. Llama, how often do you hit? I actually don't know. Wait, does Nefer release again? This Wednesday. Side, wait a minute while I make your mind. Llama, how many hits do you got? Do you hit every second or every other second? 2, 1, 2, 1. Every 2 seconds. And she applies every hit, I guess. That's the idea, huh? You'd have oh no, I don't? I shall add it. Whatever that is. Super shine. This one? Ooh. This one? Oh no. It's soon, yeah. There you go. Edit. Easy peasy. Yeah, this seems to be every 2 seconds. So she's only gonna hit from the start of a rotation to the what is the optimum on this? 15 seconds. So like 7 hits. It should always hit everything, basically. So yeah, 7 times, whatever this is. Ah, not Ono. So yeah, she should be hitting this 7 times. We're gonna give her the 163 attack scaling here, and this is her attack motion value. 1300. Wowie zowie. What is the motion value? Should be the same, basically. 7 hits of thing. It does have a pretty decent AoE. It's actually not. I actually don't like the AoE at all. Like when it comes to like playing Nivelette Hyperbloom with her, it feels really bad if you don't have a Nefer, because you gotta go real close. Gotta go real close. Her AoE is basically cookies, and cookies I don't consider to be good. Hey Tarek, what is up? We're doing some Nefer calcs. I'm finishing up. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. That's it with Llama stats at least. Her attack damage is obviously her attack times 1 plus damage bonus, which she doesn't have anything of, so times 1, times her crit multiplier, times the defense multiplier, which is 190 divided by 390, times Oh wait, I forgot to time the motion value. Whatever. It's multiplying. If you're multiplying everything in the order, it doesn't really matter. Actually, yeah, I can just do this, right? Yeah, look at that. I'm stupid. I could have just done this. I didn't need to type this. Oh, I can do this here too. Boom. Look at that. Is this correct? Yeah. We're using the elemental mastery. We're multiplying the damage bonus. Yeah. This is pathetic. By the way, this is it. That's it. That's it. That's all she does. Wait. Again, same shit here. Boop. And boop. This is 2000 DPS coming from Llama. Is that actually the case? That's crazy bad. That's... Wow. I don't believe that. I think I made a mistake. The attack seems right. The aim is right. Damage bonus, she doesn't get any, right? In this team, she doesn't get any. No way Llama does this little damage. No, I mean, it's not that low. I guess I forgot something about the CV, probably, right? I did the 60 base. I didn't give her crit ascension. I gave her 16 rolls instead of 18. Because, but yeah, I guess what else does she do? No, this is actually not that far off, to be honest. Huh. Because, yeah, this is the same formula as the other ones. But she just does skill damage. She doesn't do anything else. This is the only damage that she does. So you don't get her big Lunar Bloom hits at all. And the burst doesn't do any damage. And it doesn't buff anything, right? Oh wait, yeah, here. Never mind. Actually, she does get a damage bonus. Llama has given her the falling bonus. Damage dealt by her elemental skill is increased by 0.4%. Increasing. Is this damage bonus? Is this damage bonus? Do we know if this is damage bonus or what is this? Damage dealt by her elemental skill is increased by... Or is multiplicative. Cooldown for charge attack, that doesn't matter. But this matters. I forgot about this. Is this damage bonus or what is this? I actually have no idea what this is. Let's check. What if it was damage bonus? Oops. Not now she out DPSs Nefer. With 32,000 damage bonus. 3k DPS, that seems better. But it's also not that. It's 0.04 times this. Percent times this. What is the cap mechanic? Okay, we're capped. It doesn't matter. Let's just say 32. I have no clue. I doubt it would be damage bonus since her Lunar Bloom hit wouldn't benefit from it. No, that's the thing. That's why it does. I'm certain that her Lunar Bloom damage does not benefit from this. I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact that this does not buff her Lunar Bloom damage at all. This passive is dumb. This doesn't do anything. I don't know why this is on her. It's very stupid. I know for a fact this doesn't buff Lunar Bloom damage, so I'm just gonna assume this is damage bonus. This is accounted for, but you're not taking advantage of this at all. Because that's for transformative reactions, and you don't trigger any. This is a Bloom team, man. The only reaction that's triggered is Bloom, and the Blooms don't explode, so actually, the only reason you would ever need the Elemental Mastery Multiplier is only for only for Lunar Bloom damage. So, she's the only one that does any damage, reaction damage at least. So yeah, this seems to be about 3k DPS. Yeah. Again, like, that makes sense to me. Did I fuck something up with the talent multipliers? One hit on the press. This and this, yeah. Again, this is basically 0 buffs, full EM, non-crit. No, this adds up. This adds up. Crit value seems a little low though. I think I might have fucked something up here. I gave her 60%. That's not correct. It's not. Oh no, it is correct. It is correct. 5%. We start with 5, not with 10. 60%. I gave 10% from. She doesn't have a set that gives crit, so she doesn't get 60 here. She doesn't get 20 rolls. She doesn't get this. What is this 10% from? From the crit rate. Yeah. Yeah. No. This is right. Percent increase in the first weapon offers. I will get to that. I will get to that. I think it's about 25%. I mean, I guess we can do that. Since it's only buffing her damage either, but like, I want the team DPS increase as well. Did you calc the 200 for Naida's passive into the first damage, or does it not matter for the rotations? I did, because I assumed 250, yeah. I assumed full uptime on that. It should be there, and it should give her the full 250. But what I didn't consider is elemental resonance. Give me a sec. Dendro resonance is what I forgot to consider. Where you at, Dendro? Elemental Mastery is increased by 50 after triggering Burning, Quicken, Bloom, or Lunar reactions. All neighbor party members gain 30 Elemental Mastery for 6 seconds. So we get 80 from that. After triggering Aggravate, Spread, Hyperbloom, or Burgeon reactions, all neighbor party members gain 20 Elemental Mastery. So we can assume all 100 from this. Huh. So we're getting 100 more. It's 80 baseline, but it's not, actually, it is 100. Because we are triggering Bloom. That seems unreasonable. That seems unreasonable. Maybe Naida's buff uptime isn't 100%. How's the burst work again? Each point of Naida's elemental mastery beyond 200 will grant 1 bonus damage and crit rate for her. The elemental mastery of the active character within the field will be increased by 25% of the mastery party member with the highest elemental mastery. This is permanent. This is permanent 250. I feel like this is too much. I don't feel confident adding 100 EM here. This just seems too high. 2 million DPR on Lunar, like that seems high. Only when her burst is up. We burst every rotation on Nahida. Or do you think we can't burst every rotation on Fav Nahida with 150R on triple Dendro? We're bursting every rotation here. And her burst duration is like what? 15 seconds. That's almost the whole rotation. But it's not, I guess I did her first. But her Q it starts after the burst, so 2 seconds are cut off. So actually, the burst buff starts after the burst, right? Not before the burst, right? So that means here is like 2 seconds spent on Nahida, 3 seconds spent on Nahida, and the rest of the 14 seconds should be fully buffed, no? I assume it starts afterwards. So it should be 100% uptime on that. Fuck. This seems too high. This EM seems too high. Something is off. We got 187 times 2, 20 rolls of... 4 rolls of EM in substats. Which I think is reasonable. 211 from the weapon. 250 from Nahida. 100 from my assumption for her... 100 from her passive. Wait, doesn't have a passive stack over time? Maybe this is too high. Let's see. Nefer, how does your passive stack? When she unleashes thing, any Dendro core and butterfly cores on the field become any Loom or Bloom reactions triggered by neighbor cards 50 seconds. When there's a charge attack, she can absorb seeds of a seed in range, obtaining 1 stack of for every seed absorbed. No, this is uptime. But this is you gain the 3 stacks immediately after you use your skill. So she has the first, like, as long as you generate 3 seeds before your next skill, you have this, right? No, when she does her charge attack, gaining 1 stack of Veil Force and everything. So she sets like 1 at a time. So by the 3rd charge attack, she has all 3. But the next thing, yeah. The uptime on this is a little finicky. I'll give her like less for this. Let's just say like she needs 3. She uses her burst, which means she removes them as well. So let's just assume 50% uptime on this. I think that's fair. Let's assume 50% uptime on that. If that works how I think it works. Okay. Dendro Resonance. We can assume 100, pretty much. Let's just assume 80. Instead, just to be sure. Wait, where's this 80 from? Oh, did I forget to remove C6 Ino? I think I didn't. Oh, that's from the DPS set. Right. Is the burst in the rotation? Of course, yeah. That's the new combo. You need to use the burst now. Which means we need to build some ER as well. So maybe we need to reduce this, actually, but to 2. So we can build enough ER. Because we might need 4 rolls of ER on top of the... No, we need 2. We need 2 rolls of ER. We have 20 rolls that we can give. This means this is base rolls. So this is Kikium standards. I gave 18 here. No, yeah, I can get 2 energy recharge rolls, actually. Nida on Silken and Llama on Deepwood? Yeah, just because Silken Moon set has, like, elemental mastery for the resonance. That's just for the resonance. It doesn't really matter who has the set between the two. They both do the same thing, basically. But Silken gives you elemental mastery, and Nahida gives you the... Because Nahida is the only non-Notcrack character, she gives you the EM passive. So I would like to increase her elemental mastery instead of Llama's. A little bit more. So that the passive is a little bit higher. I think that seems to be optimal. I know you can cancel the CI animation with the burst. Is it used to the final CI? No. It's in the middle. That's why I'm also assuming 50% uptime on the thing, because you lose all the stacks after using the burst. But I think this is how it's supposed to go. You can do 3 charge attacks, or maybe 4 and then a burst or something. You want to do it in the middle. Because you run out of Verdant Dew stacks. She charge attacks so quickly that she runs out of Verdant Dew stacks. So you have just empty time here where you're just waiting and not doing anything. Like, that's the thing. You absolutely aren't doing anything in this time. So that's very interesting to me. So you fill this time with the Q. I'm gonna give it 2 ER rolls instead of things, so she's at 120 ER, so she can comfortably burst every rotation as well. With 120 ER, Llama is also getting a couple rolls, right? What is, I assume 16 here. We got this 2. We get 2 here, which means we have 2 left. So yeah, she's also 2 ERs rolls on Spindaloo, which would be 160 ER. Yeah. I don't know if this is exactly the combo, but all of this needs to happen in the rotation. Like, because I don't know if you run on the 3rd charge attack, you run out of Verdant Dew stacks, or if it's the next after one the skill. Like, that depends. I'm not certain about that. But I think this is a reasonable assumption of like 17 seconds rotation where she gets all of this damage out. Because you do want to burst every rotation, in my opinion. Because it's just free damage because you're out of Verdant Dew stacks. Burst is kind of low damage, but it's just free damage. But yeah, I think these assumptions now make sense. Because she does need a little bit more energy recharge. I would say 120 ER is probably pretty safe in this team, at least with triple Dendro, Fav, Nahida. Yeah. So I assume 16 rolls of crit for Llama. We could go up to 18 and reduce her energy requirements, but again, like, that doesn't seem to impact our damage at all. So let's just ignore that. But yeah, I think that's it. Maybe the amount of hits on the motion value is too low. She hits every 2 seconds and her uptime is 15 seconds. So that's... Right? When it comes to Llama, so I don't think she does more than this. "15 seconds duration, Forest Grove, Sanctuary." Yeah. I mean, we can check it in the game. Let's go to an enemy and, like, hit him with the skill and see how long it takes to kill him. We could just check it out. We could just test it. What is reasonable personal damage for Llama is when she literally does nothing other than skill damage. How high would the first ER even be to burst every rotation? I assume no high because of Triple Dendro. Triple Dendro does reduce it, but I think 120 is pretty safe. I don't think it's 0, though. Even with Nahida and Fav, I don't think it's 0. Because she doesn't generate good particles, I think. But I think 120 should be safe. I could ignore... I could assume more. So skill cast... She's doing like 6k every 2 seconds, which is about 3k DPS.
Have I brought the sun myself?
And this build is not Kikium standard. This is higher than Kikium standard. So yeah, no, this adds up. Doing about 6k every 2 seconds means she's... Is it every 2 seconds, or was it just because... Maybe it's every second, and I just didn't notice that. If it's every second, then it's a lot more motion value, for sure. Maybe it's every second, and she does a little bit more. Piece I got in general chat? I did not see Tarek. Let me check. Let me check out that piece. By the way, guys, pop this code. I'll pin this a little bit. New code. Plus 60 Primo Gems. 94% of the team's DPS? Probably more than that, yeah. Pretty much. What I got? Sneak 100, mean offline chat. Yeah, Les is always on offline chat. Oh, did you mean this? Yeah, I reacted to this. I reacted to this. This is fucking stupid, man. Look at this. I reacted to this. This is ridiculous. What do you mean 48 CV with EM? Fuck you. Like, actually. Get out of here. 48 CV with thing. I was happy enough for my Mawika to have 48 CV at all on her. I don't even have 48 CV. This is like my best piece on my account. And it's not even 48 CV, I think. 16.7. Oops. I hate this thing. Times 2 plus 14. Yeah, I don't even have 48 CV on my best Mawika piece. And this dude not only gets 48 CV, but EM as well. That's just... Fuck that, man. But yeah, is it every second? Was it just every 2 seconds because of the thing? Is it every second? Let's see. Cast damage. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. No, it's every 2 seconds. Yeah. And her crit value is much worse, much higher here than it is in my assumptions. Right? We have 27.2 times 2 plus 62.9 plus 60. Actually, not much higher. 177 instead of my 160 assumption. Yeah, that's actually not far removed. But she does seem to do a little bit... Oh, she's on 1,000 Floating Dreams instead of Spinner Loot. That is more EM. Actually? I don't know. Did I forget something? It does seem a little low. Because I'm doing 6k base attacks, and when they crit. My CV is pretty good on Llama now, but I also have lower EM than you think. Yeah, EM is more important than CV. If you're playing like thing. I hope to get that 50 CV artifact in the future. How do y'all get that? I have never gotten that, Les. I don't have 50 CV. I don't have 50 CV. Most people don't. Almost no one has 50 CV. It's really hard to get. But yeah, when it comes to this, it does seem a little low. Like, the motion value is correct. It's 7 every 2, and it has like a first hit that's like attack scaling. That's what the numbers tell me. I guess mine is crown, so mine is a little bit better, but I'm assuming KQM standard. 22.5. Hey, actually true. I'm assuming KQM standard. I don't get the full 25%. Oopsie. Oopsie. This barely matters, by the way. But I just need to make sure that this is actually KQM standard. So instead of this, it's 255. Look at that. Minus 1k DPS. Ain't no way, bro. Yeah, that's right? Yeah, minus 2.5. Oopsie. So yeah, we're at 111k DPS. Needs more crit. Who needs more crit? Llama? I can't put more crit on her. But yeah, I should probably check how much Dendro Resonance... What was it again? I should check, do a better check of what the uptime on these are. It's for 6 seconds after you trigger a elemental reaction. It probably refreshes. If Akashi has correct values, my Llama has 1000 EM, 91 crit rate, 100 crit damage. Yeah, you should get more EM than that. That ER is also really low. That energy recharge might need some work. But yeah, Dendro Resonance. You get 50 for free, so those are guaranteed. 30 after triggering Burning, Quicken, Bloom, Lunar Bloom. After triggering Area Spit, Hyper Bloom, and Burgeon. Yeah, so it's 80. Yeah, it's 80. Yeah, it's 80. Double Dendro and triple Dendro soon. It's been enough so far. Okay. Well, if it works. Yeah, so it's 80. 80 from this, 80 from this, 120 from Forest Regalia, 100 from Instructor. Should be fine. Silicon Moon. The passive might be a bit higher, though. I said 50% uptime, but, like, you have it fully for your second and your third charge attack, and you have it fully for your... No, every charge attack stacks 1, and then the burst removes it. No, this is fine. I think 50% uptime on the passive is fine. Yeah. I put 60 on Nahida and Llama when it comes to Instructor. Oh, they also get Dendro Resonance, actually. Right. After they trigger a Bloom reaction, or is it just like thing? They all get Dendro Resonance, right? Is it after they trigger a reaction, or does the person that is on field have to trigger a reaction? I don't know about Dendro Resonance, bro. Everyone gets 50. All I know, that's all I know, bro. So triggering burning after the team triggers burning, I assume, because this is about a team. So I think it's the 80 uptime for all of them, basically, right? That's fine. This seems fine. My EM on Llama is a little high, but that's because of Instructor, I think. Without Instructor, this would make sense. Okay. Okay, Nahida time. I need to check Nahida as well. Nahida's on Fav right now. She's gonna do more damage than Llama in this team, for sure. Base attack of 299. Let's see. 299 plus 454, I think. Because that's thing. Times 1 plus 2 times 2 rolls of 5% attack. Plus 311 plus 30. There you go. Very much the same as everyone else. Very much no attack. I think 5 Codex is... Wait, is 5 Codex the low base attack? I don't think it is. Favonius Codex? Maybe it's not. Oh, it's 510 as well. Look at that. Look at that attack. There you go. You guys got the same attack. Everyone's attacking here with about 1.2k attack. You don't need AM multiplier in this team. Damage bonus. You do get a little bit of damage bonus. Nahida does pop a little bit of damage bonus. Let's see Nahida. Nahida's on Fav. But yeah, she has an EM Ascension, so also 115 here. She does get damage bonus in her passive throw. She gets crit rate and damage bonus. So, yeah. But yeah, beyond the burst, what does the burst do otherwise? I forgot. It does more stuff. I forgot. The Court of Dreams. When the Shrine of Maya field is unleashed, the following effects will be separately unleashed based on the mastery. We have one Hydro character. Shrine of Maya duration is increased. Oh, look at that! Duration increase. Unleashed based on the elemental types present within the party. There you go. So the burst duration is definitely up. The one character Hydro duration extension is yeah, we're perfectly fine on that, actually. Burst uptime is definitely 100%. Okay, energy cost is low, but we're playing Fav for the team, not for her. Okay. Press damage. We're not gonna hold. We're gonna press. But yeah, stab-wise, she seems to be the exact same as Nefer. Although I'm not giving her more ER. She doesn't need more than this. She doesn't need more ER. So she can have more crit. She has more than enough energy recharge with Fav. She gets all... Wait, no. I keep forgetting how to calc this, because there's always 2 base. If I give you 18 here, I've given you 2 on Elemental Mastery. 2 rolls on Elemental Mastery, which means I can give you 20 here if I'm not getting any R rolls. Does that not mean I give you 18 here? If I use 2 for thing? Or did I use... No, yeah, I get to use 4. I'm confused right now. I hate Kikium Standard, by the way. I hate Kikium Standard. I keep forgetting. Everything gets a baseline of 2 rolls. So this is not counted towards my roll count. This is not counted towards my roll count. And 2 of these are also not counted. So it's only... I've only allocated 18. So I should be able to get 4. Oh wait, no, I went ER. Stupid. I went ER. I went ER. Right. I went ER on you. I'm going ER on you as well. 2 plus 16 is 18. And then 2 are going into ER. You are not going any in ER. So you get to use 2 plus... Yeah. Okay. There you go. Finally, my brain works. Finally, my brain figured it out. But yeah, it should be the same. It should be 60% baseline with 20 rolls of ER. No main stats. We're not playing crit damage on Nahida. All of these characters on... Both of these guys on triple AM. And my blonde does Llama not have leaderboard Sarkasha? She does not, yeah. They don't care about her. What would you do for a leaderboard? Just like EM? Yeah, it's not gonna be a competitive category. No one cares. She doesn't really have a DPS set or anything. And Nefer doesn't have one either. Sub DPSs don't get boards. Boards are only for main DPSs. Okay, crit multiplier. What's yours? A little bit higher. Okay, 1.4. Same shred. Okay, let's see the Trikarma damage. We're doing press. I guess you could do a short hold technically, but that level of optimization is very useless. We're doing a short hold here. We're doing 175 thing. This ticks every... How often does this tick? Trikarma Purification is on every elemental reaction on a 2.5 second cooldown. So we can technically assume 3 second cooldown on this. It's not going to tick that often. What do you mean? Dude, I literally gave this to everyone. I've literally format painted this before. I know might out DPS someone here. No, she won't. She's on instructor. Do I just ignore Aino? I think I would be fine with ignoring Aino. Because she's on instructor. She's actually going to do negative damage. Would have been nice to see. What would have been nice to see? Yeah. Attack motion value? Oh, I put it in attack damage. That's why it's there. My bad. I'm stupid. This is where I want it. Attack motion value, this plus this. Wait, which one was it? Was it that one? No, it's 175. Yeah, 175.4. I don't want to change Aina's damage later, because later I need to do, like, how often does she take? My llama compared to others. Oh, you mean the board, so I know what exactly to improve. It's just EM. All you care about is EM. You don't care about crit at all. As you can see, even if I gave her like 20 crits, even if I gave her like 50 crit stats in this team, she's at 3k DPS. Even with like 50 crit stats, which is impossible, right? Let's just 48, boom. 6,000 DPS. Like, she's negligible in these teams. So if you're planning to build her for Llama, Llama takes all of her damage and sucks it out of her. And the only thing that does matter is the damage that Llama provides based on her elemental mastery for Nefer, which is this one. As you can see, this is like 400k DPR that Llama's passive provides that depends on her elemental mastery. So definitely swap your crit circlet to a to an EM circlet when it comes to Llama. 100% better for Nefer. It's just strictly better. Because, yeah, if we did crit circlet instead, we'd lose one of these, reducing our Llama damage by 2k DPS. And if we add a crit circlet here, 62.2, our damage ends up like 400 more. We lost 3k DPS to gain 400 DPS. Like, that's not worth it. Llama's EM is very important for Nefer's damage because that's how her burst works. Yeah. Worth, true. Seems good. Yeah. Again, this is Nahida's motion value. Wait, what did it? Why times 20? That's not true. It's like it happens every 2.5 seconds. Let's just assume it does. Let's just assume it does. Let's give Nahida the benefit of the doubt. It's more like every 3 seconds, so it's actually even worse than... It's even worse than Llama. Holy shit. What is it? But she... Oh wait, no, she gets more stats, right. She gets elemental crit rates based on elemental mastery and thing. So, plus... As long as I don't... I need to remember to cap it somehow. 0.03% of bonus damage and 0.0 crit rate. So it's 0.03% times elemental mastery. Boom. That's another like 30 CV on top. That's nice. But yeah, it's not 20 hits. We have 17-second rotation. 17 divided by 3 is like 5. So she gets 5 hits on this. That's fine. That's a little bit lower attack scaling than even Nefer, which is kind of pathetic. Because she hits every 3 seconds, basically, instead of every 2. We also get damage bonus. Each opponent has elemental mastery triggers damage bonus, which we should account for. We don't have any subsets on damage bonus, but it's this times 0.01. Is that? Or did I swap them? Will grant 0.1 bonus damage and 0.3 crit rate. What? Oh, 0.1, not 0.01. Ain't no way, bro. Yeah, up to 100. What is the thing in Excel, like, max thing? What is that? Max, lower between two numbers. What is the smaller or lesser of two numbers? Min. I am the min command. I can just use the min for this. Right. Yeah, I can just say, the min between this and 80%. There you go. Oh, sorry. My bad. I have the German version. There you go. I can use that for the crit rate as well. I can just use min. Min between this and 24%. Or 48% actually. Oh wait. Oh yeah, it's crit rate. I need to multiply this times 2 as well. Because this is CV. So it's 240. 224. Yeah. You learned Excel from Genshin? No, I learned this in school. I learned Excel in school, but I forgot everything. So I'm trying to figure it out again. But yeah, it should be 0.3 things times 2 because it's CV. And it picked the smaller one between that and 48 crit value. That should work. Okay, yeah, that should work. So we capped this passive out, which is cool. So we got 80 damage bonus. So that's why Naida does more damage. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage bonus. Again, damage bonus, like if you have none and all of your damage scales off of it, multiplicative, brother. It's multiplicative. Okay, and this is also pretty pathetic. This is just this times also another 5. I can give her 6. I can give her times 6, because 17 divided by 2.5 is what? 6.8. We can give her 6. We can give her 6 hits of the Trichommer. But that's all her damage, right? We don't do normal attacks or skill burst. Yeah, that's it. That's Naida's motion value. What damage should we look at? A little bit higher. Yeah. A little bit higher than Nefer, because she gets a lot more damage bonus, resulting in a tiny bit higher DPS. 4,000 DPS. Wowie zowie. Wowie zowie. These characters are doing so much. Yeah. When it comes to the first DPS, it's really just like her. It's basically just her. Oh yeah, we got about 120k DPS with this. I know it's gonna be about 1. I guess I can calc I know as well. I'll get back to that. I'll be back in a minute. I need to go to the toilet. I'm back. Hello. That was a minute. But yeah, I guess it's not negligible. That's fair. But I don't think it makes a difference in Abyss Clears because like when it comes to her, she gets to like absolutely like ignore DPS related stuff right now in Abyss. So she's just fighting like a 50, 60k DPS requirement with twice as much DPS because she ignores like the mechanics. So for her, this is actually this is negligible for her. But yeah, let's do Aino as well. We're at it already. Wait, Aino has really stupid stuff in her kit. Aino has really dumb stuff in her kit, and she's an instructor, which means I need to compendium. I need to check the KKM standards for 4 stars as well now. But yeah, the way that this works, you have 20 subs that you can allocate, and the baseline everything has 2 subs. So yeah. So for Nefer, we're allocating. She has 2 AM subs at baseline from this. We're not adding more. She has 20 crit subs. We're assuming these are combined to 20. 20 crit subs, and the 2 extra subsets that I get to distribute, I'm putting into energy recharge to get her about 20 energy recharge. Which is fine. I don't use these exact numbers, for example. Like, they technically say crit damage is 6.62. I just use 6.6. When it comes to attack, technically attack is 4.96. I just use 5. Like, it's close enough, you know? I don't really care about the detail there. This is good enough for me. But yeah. When I'd have to look at the 4-star artifacts, and then I know for a character that does no damage, she has this stupid thing, increases her elemental burst damage by 50% of her elemental mastery, which I assume to mean basically an additive increase, right? I actually don't know if this is additive. It could be multiplicative, but I'm pretty sure it's additive, so it doesn't do anything, right? People build elemental mastery on her, but like she doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm just gonna say 1k, okay? We're just gonna ignore Aino for a little bit. I'm just gonna say 1,000. Like 1,000 is really, really generous on instructor, like regalia. Aino. I think that's generous. Like it might be like, what was my Aino calc on Flynn's? Let me see. I had like 2k on a Flynn's team, but she had a full build there. So like we can assume that me putting her on a Silken Moon Fav, Forest Regalia, her damage is non-existent. Yeah, I got like 2k DPS here on Aino. On so I think 1,000 is fine on instructor. 1,000 on instructor makes sense, but obviously no one's gonna have the crit stats on instructor, so like that would be presumptuous of me to assume anyone even have that, to be honest. But yeah, we can assume about 120k DPS at this team. And we can check out some weapons, I guess, yeah. This is how to do that. There you go. Just get the number. There we go. Nice. I know how to get the number now. Okay. We can test some weapons now. I think I'm fine with about 120k DPS for the team DPS here. Bit more from Nahida because her damage bonus, she gets more damage bonus. Even though her multipliers are technically lower. She gets also more crit as well. She gets 48 more CV than this. Which, yeah, that adds up. She also gets more crit subs because she doesn't need to run Fav. I don't need to run any Fav substats. Any ER substats, which I do feel like I need to do on Llama. Maybe I don't. Maybe you don't need 2 ER rolls on Llama. Let's just assume we don't. I don't know. I feel like the triple Dendroid would be a thing. But yeah, we got 120k DPS still. And when we look at the Nefer assumptions, we got 2 attack rolls, 2 EM rolls, which means we have 20 thing and 2 ER rolls. Yeah, I got 2 ER rolls in the thing. Okay, yeah, this would be it. Weapon calc is most interesting in dreams. Okay, we can do those too. Okay, this is the personal DPS and team DPS. Those are the 2 numbers that I'll be looking at. So let's just go down here and say this is 100%, which is the baseline. I actually don't know how people do this. But yeah, copy. I mean, I know how to do the math. I don't know how people do the tables and stuff. Yeah, copy this, and I only want to paste in the number. Is there a shortcut for this? V. There you go. Okay, yeah. Okay, and the team DPS. There you go. This is personal DPS, team DPS. So we can do like percentage of black marrow. Oops. Percentage of black marrow. Personal and team. There you go. Because those are the ones considered already have a leftover dreams alarm after all. Yeah, probably. Okay. I shouldn't be doing this here, right? I should just be doing this on the side. Let's do this here. Okay. We got baseline this. I'm gonna keep this baseline here, and I'm gonna make an experiment line here. So at the bottom here, we're gonna use experimenting, and then reset to the other one once we have the numbers. Okay, so we're putting her signature on her instead of black marrow. So what does that look like? This is 542 base attack instead of whatever we have. This does affect the damage. 542. Wait, I have 454 here. I don't think that's correct. Fuck, did I find a mistake already? Cooked. Black marrow. No, it's 455. Never mind. Yeah, it is. Okay. Now, 554 base attack. We have 554 base attack. We get a crit value increase because instead of 88.4, instead of EM, we get crit value, so we can remove the EM. So 211 EM, we get what do we get? We get 88 crit damage on top of that. Holy shit. Plus 88. Plus another 16 crit value. Holy shit, how much crit value is this? How much crit value does this give? We need to change the formula for calculations. We need to change the formula to this, because the crit multiplier is now very off. That's actually hilarious. 126, yeah, that's a lot. Her weapon is very strong, yeah. B37 -1, yeah. If you have above 400 crit value, your crit multiplier is 100 crit rate plus whatever extra crit damage you have. So we got 88.2 plus 2% here, plus 24% from this, and it should be 100% uptime, right? And on top of that, we get like even more EM, which yeah, we definitely needed that. So is that 100% uptime as well? And only what we need to remove is from the EM multiplier, we need to remove the 48% here. There we go. Oh my goodness. It's 126. I mean, is 126 correct? It's 88 plus 28 plus 16. No, that's not correct. The 8 crit rate count twice because it's crit rate and not crit damage. We're looking at the crit value. So it's 132 crit value. 132.2 crit value. 132.2 crit value. I mean, let's check. Is that what I added? No. Why did I calculate that wrong now? This weapon might like be second best and stuff for like all catalysts. It depends. Because there's no good catalyst to do damage. But wait a second. I added this. Oh wait, no, I need to differentiate between lunar and non-lunar damage. Which one is this? When the equipping character unleashes an elemental skill, they get the elemental mastery is increased by thing. When the equipping character deals lunar damage to opponent, they gain lunar thing. But no, when she does the damage, she gets the crit damage. So that does seem to be for every damage. But yeah, I made a mistake here. Yeah, this is correct, I think. Her CV is increased to by 88%, 88.2%, 8% times 2 from the crit rate, and 24 from the crit damage second passive. Yeah. It's impossible for everyone, but Nefer and Llama. Is it? Yeah, Lunar Bloom damage needs to be triggered, so you don't get this. You do get this, and you get this. So, no, actually, it's not true, Lenus. You don't get the crit damage here, but you get most of the other. You get everything else. After Catalysis Elemental Skill, you get 80 EM. Your crit rate is baseline. So this is actually a pretty good stat stick for basically everyone. Every Catalyst, yeah. But again, I wouldn't get it. Is this everything I need to adjust? And we're assuming C0, I know. But it's only 80 EM for them instead of 120. Why would it be 120? Do you get 2 stacks of this? No. I don't get it. What do you mean by that? Elemental skill, they gain the Secret Source effect, which gives 80 increased AM. This only gives 80. If you have both effects, they get increased by 59%. Where does it say that? Oh, when both the serialized... Oh, they 50%. Why 58? Oh, then you misclick. Oh, there's more then. Because we do get both. I see. That's crazy. This weapon is even more stupid than I thought, huh? Oh, wait, no, not here. This weapon is stupid, man. What the fuck are they doing here? I didn't read that far. I thought this was it. This is already more than enough, by the way. It's already more than enough. What the fuck is going on with this weapon? Dude, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean 150k DPS? I mean, it's a premium team, but like, oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, let's make sure we didn't make any mistakes, just to be sure. We added 542 base attack. We still don't have any attack percent. The only thing we added is 80. Whoever played this song. Wait, is this just in the... Did someone request this? W request, by the way. Love this song. Nefer with Llama and the set has a casual 53% crit rate for Lunar Bloom damage, by the way. Yeah, this is 500 crit value here. Like, is that really how much this gives? 24 times 1.5. No. 36, whatever. 36 plus 16 plus 88.2. This weapon gives you 140 crit value. This weapon gives you 140 crit value, and on top of that, 120 EM for her specifically. Like, holy shit. There's two 80s here. Is that, what is this for me? Yeah, it is. So yeah, EM is fine. Crit value is 492. Basically, like, yeah, 492. Let's see. 492 minus 352 is 140. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so we did the crit value correctly. The normal one. We did the crit value correctly, because she does get the baseline. The lunar one increased by 40% due to lunar damage thing. And the crit multiplier needs to be calculated differently because we're now over 100% crit rate, and we can't do that. So we need to cap ourselves a little bit. Res multiplier doesn't change. Lunar motion value doesn't change. Yeah, this is 154k DPS, so that's something. I need another row. Oopsie. Sig R1. What is happening? I don't have anything saved. Oh yeah, because I copied some tables. Let me get this. Let me just zoom out. Why am I doing this like this? The 6%, the 6 base personal damage increase is this, and team DPS increase is this, and the percentage increase over the weapon is 30%. In this team, it's 30%. Yeah. There's a 30% increase over. Yeah, that's about what I expected. That's a holy shit. Accounting for ER requirements. I already accounted for ER requirements. How does this make sense though? I guess. Oh no, we should consider the team DPS increase rather than the thing DPS increase, because that's the one that's more relevant. Let's look at the team DPS increase. I think that's the more reasonable one. That's the more relevant one. Yeah, 28%. It's pretty average for DPS from what I said. Yeah. Nowadays, no, that's not. That's still higher than other DPS. Yeah. She can maybe reach Moika level depending on Columbina. I could see that size. Yeah, I could see that. But yeah, this is what I'm getting on Sig. I'm getting 120k, 28% increase in a 28% increase over Black Marrow R5. As long as I did manage to remove the 48% from here and the 211 elemental mastery, which I did, and the weapon doesn't provide anything else, right? Right, 2 elemental mastery, 48%, and the base stats we changed as well. Yeah, she does over 2.5 million damage per rotation in this with her signature, and it's a full C0 team, by the way. I didn't assume any Ino constellations or anything. I'm just giving her like 1,000 DPS, just assuming she does something, I guess. 28 is a fuck ton. 28 is ridiculous. Yeah. But yeah, 28% damage increase over... No, I don't want to replace anything. Over Black Marrow. Damn. Fuck. That's a lot. Okay, any other weapons we need to test? Any other weapons? What else do you guys want to see? As long as it's 100% uptime on all those buffs, I guess I didn't check. 12 seconds, that's 100% uptime. That's 100% uptime. Yeah. Dreams would be interesting for me. Sure, I can do dreams. You're gonna be disappointed. Let's do dreams. Base attack increase. 542. Likely, but it's good to know. Yeah, we'll see. 265. EM is the passive. 265 minus 211. We reduce our damage by the EM multiplier. We reduce to 48%. And on top of that, we drop what? If the elemental type is the same, increases the elemental mastery by 32. So we get 32 times 3. She gets some damage bonus finally. Plus 3 times this. That's nice. 10% for the other ones. So just 10% then. I know it's the only one that isn't Dendro. Increase the character inheritance damage bonus from elemental type. Each of the affirmation have up to 3 stacks. Obviously. That's just how... Okay, it doesn't go to 4, I guess, if you have a mono team. Only where party members other than the equipping character. You don't even get this yourself? Fuck you, man. That's crazy. You don't even get this yourself? That's just stupid. Okay. Yeah. That's about right. That's about right. So like a 1% DPS increase, huh? Ads over, yeah, I know. I have a little noise that plays when ads are over. I got DPS is 123k instead of 120, so yeah, 3k more DPS, 1% better. Yeah. Let's pop it into the thing. $115. 3% better. There you go. 3% better. Wait, why is it 3%? Wait, what? Yeah, it's a 3% increase. Wait a second. Should I calculate the other way around? N9 divided by N2. Is this the way I should be calculating this? What? 1 minus this? 22%? I think this makes more sense. I actually don't know. I'm back from meeting. Welcome back, Les. Hi. I actually don't know what the proper calculation for this is. I actually don't know that. Is it the other way? Is it this or is it the other way around? Because the other one shows the percentage increase of the damage. This shows the. Hmm. I think most people use this. Let me check this. Not into you. Does anyone know this? Because I actually don't know how people calculate this. I think the first one is correct. Yeah. So this is 3% damage increase with Flawless and Floating Dreams. So yeah. Awesome, right? At least you don't have to. At least you don't have to. I would like some more math people here that can help me out. But yeah, because I'm not the math guy. I'm just a math guy. You know, I'm not the math guy, but I'm a math guy. But yeah, I got 3% on this, so better than craftable. Yeah, a little bit, a little bit. As long as I didn't make any mistakes. I gave you 3 times 32 EM because we get triple Dendro. But it's only in this team. If you don't have 3 Dendro characters, the damage immediately becomes 1% better. You know? Like, that immediately changes. Like, you need 3 Dendro characters in the team for this to actually work like this. The weapon is getting absolutely saved by the fact that it gets like thing. It's immediately like the same the moment you put Nahid out of the team for a sustain or something. Playing using Tendra, yeah. Okay. Do you have C2 Nilo now? Or just C1 Nilo? That's fine too. But yeah. No sustain, which means you gotta just kill everything before you die. Yourself. And if you want to sustain, the Nahida slot is gone. So immediately becomes less. It becomes less than 1%. Any other weapons of interest? But I have C1 Llama. Oh, C1 Llama, then you're cooked. Then you're cool. Yeah, you're chill. You're chill. Very strong team. Very strong team. But yeah, Nilo does not provide enough Hydra application at C0. You definitely need C1. She only has, what, like 2, 3 applications? 3 more weeks for me. But yeah, until then, please do play like a good character. Please play. I know. But yeah, any other weapons? Does anyone want to know what other weapons she has? Or like other teams as well? We can try that too. We can try other teams as well. We can try other teams. But yeah, is there any other weapons that are worth checking? Like Widsith, I guess? Like if someone doesn't want to level their Widsith, doesn't want to level like a... If someone has like an R5 Widsith and doesn't want to level a new weapon, we can check that. Let's see how much it is compared to Black Marrow. Okay. This is Black Marrow, right? 120k, yeah. This is Black Marrow. Higher base attack, doesn't matter. Increase our DPS by 1k. We lose this. We lose this. And now we're dead. But what do we get? We get 50 CV. How much CV? 55.1. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's good CV. Okay, and now the tough part. So already at a baseline, which sounds so risky. Rotation either deals fully calc damage or you lose like 20%. No, as you can see, even if you don't, with if no uptime is this. Official Rico, hi, what's up? We're doing some Nefer calcs. I gave up on Ino, but like I hope you guys can forgive me. I gave up on calcing Ino damage. But yeah, like with if no uptime would be here. Is not actually not that much worse. Look at this. This is with no uptime. What a weird thing to say. Oh yeah. What? What? Oh yeah. That's what I wanted. See, it's only 3% worse. As you can see, it's only 3% worse without a passive at all. Witzif, no passive. Witzif, no passive is literally only 3% worse. Floating dreams. Nah, he does sig. I don't want this. Crit damage subs to carrying. Yeah, absolutely. Like, crit damage is actually just really good. You can't really... It's just like... You don't really need to farm this, because, like, this is not that much worse. It's 3% worse. Just for, like, thing. Okay, let's see Witzif with the passive. No passive Witzif, by the way. This is every other rotation, so we already have to divide this by 2. Then we only care about one of these, but these still impact our damage, and I do know how they do. So I'm gonna assume 1/6 uptime on all of these buffs, right? That's why the first sig has so much of it, yeah. That's the only 2 stats she scales off, crit and EM, and yeah, the weapon just gives her the better one more. Crit is a bigger increase than EM, even if you double dip into EM, which is funny as fuck. But yeah, how am I gonna do uptime on this? Like a 1/6 of the buff, always, because 50% of the time you don't get any buff, so you cut this in half. No, wait, she runs 17-second rotations. Okay, that will barely work out, right? That will barely work out with the cooldown. Okay, that's fine. Every other rotation you get it, right? 17 seconds of getting, you get it for 10 seconds on this one. Cooldown starts at the end of it. 17 seconds pass, you don't get it. When does the cooldown start? This can only occur once every 3 seconds. But does it even happen every other rotation? Do you even get this every other rotation? Every 3 rotations. I can't even tell. Yeah, there would be 1/6 uptime on every buff, yeah. But like... Is it even 1/6 or is it 1/12? Or like, yeah. Like, I actually can't tell when the cooldown starts on this. Well, it can occur, so it occurs at the start of it, so these 10 are counted, so it's on a 20-second cooldown. So 10 seconds, 17 seconds. And then next rotation, by the time you get on her again, yeah, it should be fine. Stream of luck and get EM rotation. True. No, I think I can assume every other rotation. So yeah, we're having R5 attack, so that's like... Is it 1/6 uptime? So we have 3 buffs, so that's 1 in 3 every rotation. Yeah, that's fine. We can divide this by 6, I think, yeah. So we can say attack is plus 1/6 of the 120%. EM is plus 1/6 of 480. And no, you can't do that, right? Yeah, that's not how that works. Also, yeah, you can't just add it for everything. Was Overcharge always a good or only after Shivers released? Oh yeah, Overload was garbage before Shivers released. No single person has ever said that Overload was good, right? Who said that? Overload was never good. Overload still isn't good if you don't use Shivers. Actually, they buffed the base multiplier now, so it's actually much more reasonable now. But, like, it's not great. Chivalrous is what makes Overload viable. I actually don't know how to apply the passive. Because it's such a big buff. So even a sixth of the 4 EM increase is like a big damage increase. Like even just a sixth of this, even a sixth of 480 is still like 80 or something. Wait, what? How much is it increasing it? Yeah. It's still 80. So this is still a massive buff. Putting it at 130k DPS. With the crit damage. So I don't think that's realistic, right? What is the real assumption? Even getting 80 EM more is like a lot. Is it every third rotation? It might be every third rotation, which would be 1 in 12. That's still a big increase over the normal damage. And I haven't added the other ones either, which do contribute. Not much, but they do. 112 times 120% and damage bonus plus 112 times 96%. Not a lot, but like this is already seems a lot. And if I assume 6 instead of it, then like 1/6 uptime on an R5 thing seems like really strong. And I think that is possible. Not that the damage bonus contributes too much, but like it's, yeah. This is 130k DPS then. A friend of mine also said it's only viable because characters like Pavica, Chlorine, and Veresa can follow up on the overload knockback. It's more so that there's not really anything to knock back anymore. It's mostly boss fights that are fighting, so like for Abyss it basically doesn't even matter because like who cares about Abyss? Like if you care about like Stygian Onslaught, there's bosses, and Stygian Onslaught you can't move them around anyway most of the time. I guess the Oprichnik can be moved around, but yeah, this is a bit surprising. It's a bit surprising. I'm not sure if this is realistic, so don't look at the Witsiv one. Because this is just better than Nahida Sig as well by a good amount. I have V. That's the button I need to press. It's an 8% increase. That just seems pretty good, man. Witsiv, 1/6 uptime. Man. I only understand half of the values anyway, so that's fine. Yeah. That just seems a little... Is 1/6 uptime reasonable? Because the cooldowns are aligned really weirdly. It starts when her rotation starts, it's 10 seconds. And then 20 seconds for the next rotation. And then... So that 4 seconds into the next rotation needs to be back. I feel like it might run out eventually. But yeah, this is averaged out 1/6 uptime on the EM on every buff. Because you still get the other buffs 1/6 at a time as well. So like I need to account for damage bonus and attack as well, which don't contribute much, but they do contribute. As you can see, that's 20 damage bonus instead of like nothing. Oh wait, I might have not. Where's the 10 damage bonus from? Yeah, she doesn't have 10 damage bonus. Where's this from? From Dreams. Yes, you're right. Ha! I forgot to remove Dreams. Okay, we need to recalculate those two. I copy-pasted the old one again. Wait, what happened here? Okay, something broke. Something broke badly. I guess I did something stupid. Oops. What did I do here? Fuck! I broke it! I copied it over again to start fresh, assuming that like this was normal again. Okay, we can go back actually because we ruined everything anyway. Maybe just go back until we find something proper. What did I change here? I was adding to the first one? I am stupid. Okay. We're back. This is 120k DPS. Okay. There you go. Okay, we gotta do width again, because I misinterpreted it. So yeah, Dreams was here, and I used Dreams as a baseline instead of thing. So that was a mistake. I copy-pasted this, by the way. Copied it over. And the EM was gone. Okay, whatever. We need to do width again. My bad. That was a mistake. Uh, 1,000 floating dreams. R1. Okay, we do width again. Width is not hard to add, though. Okay. I guess I edited this one instead of this one, and then I got confused. And then we got the problem. But yeah, this is the base attack of the weapon. 55 crit value added to the thing. 55 crit value added to the baseline. Yep. Already, boom, exploded. But minus 200 EM here. Minus 200, minus 48% multiplier here. And we're 116 DPS. So we're lower now. In a similarly lower. No, this is the same. Okay, this is the same. Huh. But I edited this one accident. This is the same number though. Okay. Let's try this. 1 divided by 6 times... I guess I need the numbers first. Width no buff. Wait. My bad. Put it here. I can sort it later. Width no buff is still 3% worse. Yeah. That's correct. Okay, I didn't make a mistake then. That is just what it is, huh? Plus 1/6 uptime on the buff. 1/6 uptime on the 120% attack. 1/6 uptime on the 420 EM. Yeah, no, this is lower. Okay, yeah. Okay, I did make a mistake. This is lower. There we go. I figured it out. There you go. 96% times 1/6. Okay. There you go. 123. It's basically the same again. It's literally not even an increase. It's like a... It's basically like 1,000 floating dreams. 1/6 buff. There you go. That makes much more sense to me. This number makes much more sense to me. This we can trust. This we can trust. I added a base attack, I added a crit damage, and then I added a 6 buff uptime when I have all the buffs, and this adds up. So yeah, basically slightly worse than 1,000 floating dreams. I don't need to reorder them like this. There's probably a way to do this, but I don't know. Okay. Why do you guys format like that? Okay. There you go. A little bit prettier. Okay. Yeah, we got 1,000 floating dreams, Black Marrow. Anything else? Go for Sig, fulfill your gambling addiction. Don't go for Sig. Because this is already 120k DPS. Even if you assume no buff on Wits, if only 3% worse, and if you use bits with a buff, if you get the good buff, like Every other, if you get the good buff every other rotation, what would that look like? What would that look like? I kind of want to know. There will only be half of this, and you don't get the other ones at all. What if we assumed like you roll your life away on rerolls? I can calc C1 as well. We should check that as well. Damage bonus. None. Okay. So just getting only getting the good buff. What's happening here? Open up, little bro. Just getting the thing buff. Actually kind of insane. Because it's 48%. Oops. I did not copy it. Whoop. Whoop. There you go. It's 10% better than Black Marrow if you just get the good buff. So, good luck. Good luck. Witsif. 50% good buff. Good luck. If you're playing in Stygian Onslaught dire difficulty and you're trying to get a fast clear and you don't have a sig, like this is like what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna reset until you get the good buff every time. Every other rotation. So yeah, have fun. There's not many rotations, so you need to only get that like 3 times in a row probably. Oh, is it 420 or is it higher? 480. Oops. It's higher. Annoying. And the reason why I'm comparing team DPS is because that's the actual stat that matters for everyone. There you go, 12%. Now some people are desperate enough to reset 4 hours on end to get it. Yeah, that's why I'm including it. I feel like this might help someone. like if you want to, like it's better than 1,000 Floating Dreams, you know. Have you done Nefer with sack frags? I don't think sack frags is a good idea. Just Kaylee. Sack frags is gonna be much worse than all of these weapons, and the extra skill you get doesn't help you at all. Because you don't have enough. Verdant Dew stacks, and if you are using sack frags and like extending your rotation with this, you're just losing all your buffs. You'd have to refresh buffs anyway. Her rotations work out perfectly. Her rotations work out like just perfectly already. You don't actually need to use sack frags to get more skills, and it's just a strict downgrade. So this doesn't do anything useful, basically, sadly. So you're only getting 221 EM, which is just a worse version of Black Marrow. So Sacrix would just be Black Marrow without a passive. So you'd just be like this. This would be 112k DPS, and it would be like a 5% worse than Black Marrow. But if you want to, that's what it would be, I guess. We can add it. It doesn't. The skill won't benefit you at all, as far as I know. Like I guess I don't know because I haven't tested it, but it's like sack frags. If you only have sack frags on level 90, like I guess you can use it for now, just as a stat stick, but it's not great. EMM. No. Yes. 30 plus 48%. There you go. 120. There we go. Yeah. I have I was a Eula merchant back then. That's crazy. A Eula merchant, like you were trying to sell Eula to people. You were actually like ruining people's accounts. That's insane. But the teams and conditions expired 4 years ago. True. Eula mentioned. True. Okay, we got a couple weapons. Like, Sacrifice isn't terrible. It still has EM. EM is nice. But that's about it. That's all it has. But yeah, Black Mirror would be better if you want to craft it. Witsif without buff is better as well. Just putting it there as a stat stick. You don't even need to... You do need to level it to 90. Witsif just as a stat stick is better. And then Black Mirror is a consistent one. if you get like, if we include the buff 1/6 uptime, we're seeing a 2% increase over Black Marrow. So like, sometimes in the off rotations, we're doing 3% worse than Black Marrow. In the rotations where we get like the good buff, which is the EM1, we're getting 112%. And the rotations where we get the bad buffs, we're basically at around the same as Black Marrow. There was a reason Yule was in jail for over a year. Just saying, she was there longer, almost 2. No, wasn't she there on the jail for almost 2 years? That was really funny with Eula, because Eula is the guy. Eula's boss mats is this guy, right? And the only other character who has this mats is like, yeah, that's almost 2 years. Not almost, but like 1.5 years. But like, for that duration, right after you couldn't get Alloy anymore, because Alloy is the only other character that uses this mats. Right after that, this boss became useless for every account for the next like 300, 400 days, which was hilarious. No one could use this guy. No one fought this boss for like a year. For a year, no one was fighting this boss, which is funny as fuck. I love this guy. That guy, no one gives a fuck, bro. I gotta close my Flint's cap. We could do some charts if you guys are interested as well. But yeah, that's the numbers are here. We can make it a little prettier. Any other weapons that are of interest? Alloy. Mark my words, the day physical returns coped. So true. No, we got nothing that's even close to the signature, right? What about Llama's signature? What if someone was coping with Llama's signature? What would they get? What if someone accidentally pulled Llama Sig? Let's try that one. And I think that's probably the last one we make. We can also try some other characters if you guys are interested. Like, we can also try removing Llama to see what happens. Like, what happens if you remove Llama? Oops. She had a rerun gap of over 18 months. Oh my goodness. And it blocked the quickest route to the nearest artifact investigation spot there for artifact route back in the day. I didn't even know that, just Kaylee. That's interesting. Adding 5 seconds to artifact road farm. But yeah, nowadays there's like crazy route farms, right? Because the Nutland has so many good spots, right? Try removing her. Oh my goodness. Because like, what do I replace Llama with? That's the real question. It's not even like if I remove Llama. Like, what do we put here instead? Because if I add Cookie, I need to do like... If I add Cookie, I need to calculate like spread damage, and I kind of don't want to do that right now. I kind of really don't want to do spread damage right now. But what would anyone else put here? If I did that, what would I put here? I'm also copying that. I saw one of the Giga Whales in the creator test server use Sucrose over Llama. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, we can use Sucrose. Let's try. Sucrose. Say goodbye to 30%. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Kaylee. That's exactly what we're gonna see how much it is. We want to see the numbers. We want to see the actual number, which would be about probably there, right? It'd be basically exactly there. Okay. If we removed Llama, what do we lose? Removing Llama means we lose, first of all, multiplicative damage multiplier for this. Instead of 128, this is 14. That alone loses us like 10k DPS. That alone loses us 10k DPS. Just the not cry passive. So that's minus that. DMC? No, I think we're gonna go Sucrose. Sucrose is a good pick. The EM from her is actually nice. I've seen Sucrose being used as well, so I think that's not a bad idea. It's going to be a shorter rotation now. Instead of 17 seconds, we're going to be like... Sucrose is just going to be 1 second instead of 3, so this is a 14-second rotation, right? Does this work out? We lose 2 seconds, so the 15-second rotation, right? Run EM bot Sucrose, yeah. Yeah, max EM as much as you can. So instead of Llama EQ before the end... Oh, what about uptime on Ino on Instructor? Oh, we need someone on Deepwood, so we're gonna put Ino on Deepwood and Sucrose on... No, Sucrose on Instructor would not be good. Sucrose needs to be on Deepwood, but someone No, an off-fielder needs to be on Deepwood. What set do you run Sucrose on? Because it's not VV, and Deepwood is not a good idea because you need to. It's only for 8 seconds. Waiting for Rhyme Grass to say physical. That shit is not happening. Oh my god. That shit is not happening. But yeah, when it comes to like this, we want someone that like triggers this from off field. So I kind of want to keep this in Llama. Isn't Silk and Moon the same? Also triggered from off field with a short uptime? Where do I go? Where do I go? Silk and Moon said, who has that equipped on my account? I don't think anyone has it equipped on my account, actually. I have the DPS set over this. Ain't no way, bro. Effects increase all party members per thing. 10% for 8 seconds. Yeah, this is the same. So I'd rather lose. I'd rather put Silk and Moon on her. So Nahida's gonna go on C0 Sucrose. We only need 1 skill at a time. Sucrose. What else is a physically best easier Cryodendro? Yep, Eula has Rise Up. Why either Dendro? Eula is just physical. We don't talk about Fremine. We know he shines in Shadow Teams. Fremine basically outputting the same damage as Eula is funny to me. It's kind of hilarious. I actually prefer using him as a driver. Caesar Sucrose, not on Deepwood, but on Silken, and then Nahida needs to be on Deepwood. Deepwood, Nahida. Let's just assume you still get to burst every rotation, because like I'm just gonna give her that. I'm just gonna give you that because you need it. You need it anyway. Let's remove all of this. I need to reset the whole thing. Okay. So first of all, that already does remove some of some of Llama's damage already. Like we're already here because this removes this her burst here already. So we also need to reduce the res shred on the team. Now we just have Deepwood. What I need to not forget is to remove ADEM from here, because we're not running Deepwood on you anymore. Now it's on Sucrose, and you get damage bonus, right? I forgot about damage bonus, by the way. I forgot about that in the base calc. That's true. I made a mistake. She's on Deepwood, which means she has 15 damage percent from 15 damage percent from Deepwood. So actually, it's 121 DPS, and all the numbers are wrong here. All the numbers are wrong here. I'm mad. I'm mad. I forgot about Deepwood 2-piece passive. I keep forgetting about the 2-piece effects, man. I keep forgetting about the 2-piece effects. Wait, I didn't calc Ino, and I did consider Silk and Moons. So yeah, I just forgot about 15 damage bonus. I got 121k DPS instead of 120. Fuck! I don't want to redo all that. I'm hoping enemies affected with Rhymegrass when hit by physical turns into ravage damage. You're cooking something I have no inkling of understanding. I have no idea where you're going with that. But yeah, we're already at 88k DPS just by basically removing Llama, but we're not done yet. Remove the 14% from here. We don't get any EM buff from her, right? What else do we lose? We lose 40 crit value. We lose 40 crit value from Llama. We also lose our res shred is not this anymore. It's just 20. Our res shred is also reduced, so we're down to 70k DPS. Make it true damage. Yeah, true. Make it like 1 billion true damage. We're down to this res shred, which is going to be the same for you. So you're also getting lower damage, Nahida. We're down to 72k. So what's Sucrose going to give? I don't need to calc Sucrose because she also won't have any DPS, right? I don't need to calc Sucrose. Because she also basically would just not even have any DPS. I'm just going to give her 500, to be honest. And all she does is give us about... if she's last, which I'm going to do, because I feel like it's better than Aino's buff. It's better than Instructor. We're going to do Sucrose last, so we're going to do... We're going to do Aino EQ. No, Nahida EQ still happens. Nahida EQ, Aino EQ, Sucrose E swap. That's what we're gonna do. It's a... Oh wait, no, I forgot to change the rotation duration. Never mind, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Sucrose E. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I forgot the rotation is shorter. This is 15 seconds now. There you go. 80k DPS. Isn't that nice? Oh wait, if it's a shorter rotation, I also get less damage uptime on the supports at least. I get like less numbers here. I don't get 6 of this, I get 5. That's true. Okay, that is accounted for. And all that Sucrose does is give an EM buff based on her EM. So let's see what EM Sucrose gets at. Even though it's 72k DPS, that's still 1 million damage more than the top 2 Dendro damage dealer. Alhaitham. Yeah, personal damage-wise, yes. Although Alhaitham's team damage is higher than that. But that's with Farina, Kuki, Nahida. Or, like, if you put Llama in the Alhaitham team, you would do more damage. Of course, like, you don't have Llama, that's the point, right? Never mind. Alhaitham is not a top tier DPS anyway, that's true. And it's not higher than Kinich. Kinich is like a 90k DPS. Team DPS. Again, team DPS is what matters. No one gives a fuck about personal DPS. Unless it's like, if we're talking, the only time personal DPS matters is like, how much of a percentage does your character have for a weapon upgrade, you know? It's not high. We're not done yet. We haven't added Sucrose yet. Sucrose is doing nothing yet. Give us a second. Give us a second. Sucrose is just gonna use Sacrifice for max EM. We're just gonna use Sacrifice, I think. I don't think we can. So yeah, we got 187 times 187 times 3 plus what buffs do we get? We get Silken Moonset because Aino just put it up. We get Silken Moonset. We get Instructor. Aino just put that up as well. We get Solid. We get all that, right? 8 seconds. Let's leave 100 for Instructor. What else do we got? Regalia. We don't get Regalia. We're going to DPS set. We get, because we put her on Silken, we get 80 from the Silken Moonset. She does not have a EM Ascension, actually, funnily enough. Be right back. See you soon, Lannis. She doesn't have an EM Ascension. She has a damage bonus Ascension, which hurts a lot. EM Ascension would be so nice for Sucrose. That's the buff that she needs. Okay. And we just increased the EM by... because we're last, we're going to assume like 100% uptime. Or like... It's 9.5 seconds. It's not 100% uptime. But we get plus 50 plus this times 0.2. Technically. So we got back to 93k DPS. But that uptime is not very high. So we're going to assume about 4/5 uptime. So yeah, 91. Not even that much worse, yeah. 4/5 uptime is good. Yeah. Okay, look at that. 90k DPS still. That's not bad, man. I'm only looking at DPR total damage done since the only highest hitting Dendro damage. Oh, that's not a way to look at the game at all. You shouldn't look at the DPR. DPR doesn't say anything. Like, what if I said, like, oh, I have, like... What if I just said, oh, it's 30-second rotations, and it just times 2 the DPR? You know? Like, we'd get the same number. Oh, I times 3'd it. Sorry. No, we're back at the same number, but the DPR is not twice as high. DPR is not a good way to look at damage. I just doubled the DPR without changing the DPS. Like, that's just not useful. You should not look at the DPR as a metric for how much damage you're doing. Yeah, it should be a 15-second rotation, because Llama is 3 seconds and Sucrose should be only 1. Yeah. This seems fine. 90k DPS, still pretty good. Nahida EQ. I know EQ, Sucrose E, Nefer. That doesn't sound that bad, man. 90k DPS is basically what Skirk does as well. That's because of the upscale. If we didn't have the burst, this would be only 80k. But because we get to use the burst for free, we get to basically for free. Although I do need to increase the R requirements a little bit, right? We're not 3 Dendro characters anymore. We're also not we're not 3 Dendro characters anymore, which means it's a little bit of a downscale in that regard. Res multiply is correct, right? We have only 30 res shred from Deepwood and nothing else. Nothing else is shredding. Right. I need to like downscale this a little bit. I think I'm gonna remove I need to remove 2 like crit rolls, sadly. I'm sadly have to remove 2 crit rolls for ER. And it's 87k DPS. Still decent. But yeah, you would probably need 120 ER if you want to burst every rotation on this. 130 ER. Or even more. But that's what I'm gonna assume. Okay. So, comparatively... Comparatively? What is the damage difference here when you no llama? Okay. No llama is a 28% damage loss. No llama is a 28% damage loss. Or, other way of looking around it, if we divide this total DPS number, divide this by this. Hello? Why can't I do that? There you go. The way to like look at the increase in damage, which is a little bit of an upscaled number, this divided by this, it's actually a 38% damage increase to use llama over sucrose. Ouch! Worst case scenario. Worst we've ever had, by far. By far the worst reliance over on a single character we've had in like ever, probably. 38% higher damage with llama in team instead of with sucrose, which is a reasonable choice. Although maybe I need to upskill the EM a little bit. What else do we get? Do we get more EM than this? Oh yeah, substats. I forgot about substats. Like get 120 in subs. True. Doesn't change the math too much, but you know, 137, 37% increase. What else did I forget? You don't get wait, you do get Dendro Resonance, right? Everyone in the team gets Dendro Resonance. She gets Dendro Res as well. Never mind. Look at that. Look at that upscale. Holy shit. Only 36% increase. I don't know what I'm doing here, man. But yeah, is this EM reasonable? She gets Dendro Resonance buffs. Right. Right? She got 80 from the set, 120 from substats, 80 from thing. 120 from moonset. We're giving you 100 for instructor. Yeah, this is fair. Okay, so almost 90k DPS again, which is almost Skirk. Almost Skirk force only if you got Dahlia. But we don't have Dahlia in GC Sim, so you can't look it up. But yeah, that's cool to know. That's still more than enough to clear Abyss and Stygian Fearless in the good matchups. So yeah, huh. That's kind of nice, actually. What's her name? Skirk. Skirk's best team with Forster only. Sort by DPS and exclude all the good characters. Neuvillette, first of all. His teams annoy me. Escoffier. Farina. The best team is Melt, then. There you go. This is the current one at 67k DPS, which is pretty terrible. But that's because you're using Lila instead of Chongyun instead of Dahlia. Dahlia actually would be really good here, and I do think he upskills this to like 80k at least. But yeah, that's like better than Skirk, huh? But also that's like that's not fair because like it's not like 4-star only. Wait, never mind. Never mind. I need to replace Naida as well, which would be pretty big. What's her best team without Escoffier? Just Escoffier. Because this is basically her best team without us. Show me all the characters. Let me put these back. Put these back. Like this, 96 if you use 3. If you use a 4-star, if you use 2 4-stars, what do we get? What do you get if you use 2 4-stars? Mona is basically a 4-star because she's free and she's C0. So yeah, we got Skirk, basically 2-cost team, Farina Skirk at 88, and we got 89 for Nefer. So they're actually kind of similar. But sometimes I just want a character to deal so much damage of the element in one go. Yeah, that's true. I get that. But like, she doesn't even do it in one number, so she's not even gonna get those big numbers, you know, that people like to see. But she does do it very quickly back to back. So like, if you really enjoy seeing like a number go down quickly, HP bar go down quickly, I think she's a great character for that. But yeah, they do very similarly. Yeah, Skirk is Nefer is basically Skirk. Yeah. Nefer is basically Skirk. I'm kind of confident in saying that right now. But a character that's going to get an upgrade very soon with Colombina, almost certainly. So, like, Nefer is probably a good investment right now. I would agree. No Llama, Black Marrow. Sucrose instead. Sucrose instead of no llama. There you go. I want to shorten this so I don't have to like remove the thing basically. Okay, Sucrose, no llama, Black Marrow. This is my things. Also, we should calculate C1 as well, right? Because we have R1, we should calculate C1. It's a little upscaled because I forgot to add like 15 damage bonus to llama. Let's just remove it for consistency's sake. It's not a big deal. It's 400 DPS. Okay, but like, still, we're just gonna remove it for consistency's sake. Let's add C1 as well and see what C1 does. Which is why I did it. I have to pull for Navia to replace my Ningguang. Yeah, you don't have to. Kaylee, Navia is long gone. Navia's time is long past. Navia is like a 80k DPS character in a 100k DPS meta. Navia is long dead. Navia has nothing, no place in the meta. Colombina finna break every single Nocra DPS's back carrying the team, not because of how heavy she is, but how much she would launch them to space. I'm really scared of her. But like, this is like an 80k DPS character, and remove the Mawika upscale, and now we're like playing Neuvillette dual DPS. Plunge team is 83k DPS, man. She's struggling to clear this abyss, man. She's struggling to clear this abyss right now. Unless you're playing Aino Nefer in your team instead of Farina Shalonen. Unless you're playing that. Like, that's her only advantage. Her, like, Chaska, Arlecchino get to slot in Nefer nicely. That's, like, the only advantage she has. But she's just a driver at that point. Like, I cleared this abyss, right? This current abyss, for example. Like, you're not missing out on anything without Navia. You can just stick to your Ningguang. The Legatus Golem is my indicator if I have to pull for Navia. Don't worry. Oh, that's not a good idea. I don't like testing on downed enemies or stuff like that. But yeah, I've cleared this abyss with 4-star only Hyper Blue on the first side. That's as far as I can go with low cost. And on the second side, I played main DPS in Nefer. And I cleared very comfortably. I can't clear 4-star only because there's no second Nordcry character to cheese this. But this was good enough. This was good enough. One cost, just one copy of Nefer is enough to clear this abyss. And if you don't have this, you're cooked. But yeah, let's do C1 as well. Man, I'm mad at myself that I forgot about the 15 damage bonus. Okay, I don't actually know how our C1 works. The base damage for Lunar Broom reactions caused by Nefer's Phantasm performance is increased by 60% of her elemental mastery. Okay, so to me, that tells me that when we calculate the lunar damage, we have the base number, we multiply it times 1.24 because of her passive. Which is why I pulled for Flynn's. However, my Moika team cleared it faster and better than him. If I has no Efa. Even without an Efa, he should be faster, Kaylee. That's really weird to me. I mean, what Moika team did you use? Overloads, Monopyro, or like did you try Melt? Depends on your investment, your Moika, of course, but like Flynn's should be faster, even without an Efa. But yeah, just one copy is not going to be like premium. Okay. Yeah, premium is kind of bad here because it's not very good against the shield guy because you can't trigger melt reactions on this guy's shield. You can still get brute force it, but like yeah, melt should be really good here and here. So yeah, I guess could happen. If your Flint has no Inefa and is like not a great build still. Oh, R1 is a huge upscale for Mawika. It's the same as the first, man. It's a 30% increase almost. That's a really strong team. Of course, one cost Flynn's is not gonna keep up with that. One cost Flynn's is not keeping up with R1 Moika Premium. That's basically double the DPS. So the reason, like, even though Flynn's gets basically double DPS here against these enemies, your Moika still cleared faster because she actually does just have more than twice the damage of him at a base at your investment. Your Moika team is around 150k DPS. C0 Flynn's without any supports. C0 one cost Flynn's, probably with a lower build, is like not even 80. So yeah. No, don't try Chlorint. I couldn't clear with Chlorint. Without using Mawika, you can't clear with Chlorint, basically. Don't try that. That's cooked. Chlorint is already outpaced for this kind of abyss, where the HP is, like, stupid. Of course, it's not her fault. This abyss is just not fair. What do you mean 9 million HP on the second side of one side? You get 2 minutes for 9 million HP? It's worse than Fearless. At least they're just sponges, so you don't have to, like, do mechanics or anything, but, like, still, that's really bad. But yeah, I don't really know how to interpret the C1. And I'll figure that out while I'm on the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. See you guys very soon. I'm back. Kaylee, thank you for the follow. Let's go. +1. But yeah, what was I? We were talking C1. Right. I actually don't know how to do this. Because it says it's based 60% of elemental mastery increase to the base damage. Is that a flat multiplier? The base damage. The choice of music reminded me of my Osu days. That makes sense, yeah. Like, they loved the anime openings on Osu. But I just, like, got them from, like, watching the anime. I generally prefer when people, like, a song request, to be honest. I much prefer that. Oh yeah, Illit. Let's play that. There you go. There you go. I much prefer music choice from other people than mine, to be honest. The thing is, I know songs, but I don't know their title singers. Yeah, that's true. Like, I understand that. I don't know those either. I just know I can't even put them to the anime anymore. I lost this. I completely am out of it. But yeah, C1. If we add a C1 here, what are we looking here? Base damage. Oh! Sing me a melody hymn and I'll recognize it immediately, but the name of the artist and I'll pull the blank of face off. Yeah, that's so true. Okay, base damage to the Lunar Bloom damage, so it's only this damage that's accounted for. Base damage increase, so like 60% of EM. The flat value is B32. Multiplier times B41, which is after here. I think we need to insert. Is this what this is? 60% of EM. Triple scaling into EM. That doesn't seem right. Man. I don't know what they mean by this. This effect is also boosted by Veil of Falsehood. So it's earlier. Okay, wait. Is it here? I need to add it here, I think. Plus 60% of EM. No, that's the same. It's still multiplicative. So it adds up to being the same. But it says 60% of EM. And I don't know what that means in this context, because that's a like additive buff. %60 of our elemental mastery. The base damage. That's the base damage. It's multiplier. That's just confusing to me. That's just confusing to me. I actually don't know where to add this. Because the original way I thought this worked is just adding, like, originally I thought this worked like adding like 60% to this. Which, no it isn't. That's not true. So I actually am completely lost on what her C1 even does, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't think it's better than her than her R1. I think it's slightly worse from other calcs I've seen. But I don't know how to get to that number now. I need to figure this out. The base damage for Lunar Bloom reactions. Let me check. Lunar Bloom Genshin. I need to look up a fucking Genshin formula. I'm cooked. My dilute prediction is Columbina making her final attack value and EM of your character equal to whichever is the highest and adds on top of it. Only for knocker characters, of course. 3k EM. No, would inflate all boss HP through the atmosphere. That would be a terrible idea. No, they wouldn't do something like that, Kaylee. They would literally double Nefer's damage. That's not a good idea. That's not happening. That's not happening. I think they're gonna be very conservative for her. They're gonna be very specific, very small. Because I don't think they want to power creep Moika. The base damage is... Yeah. Direct Lunar Bloom damage is just ability times EM. That's the base damage. So that's what I already have. Like... But I guess I need to apply it for every single one of them. Right. That's true. Isn't it not just 60% more EM scaling? So isn't it this times 1.6? Because I'm already looking at the M. Yeah. Is this not literally just times 1.6 here? It might just be this. That's even better. How's that better? The base damage of the reaction is increased by 600 EM. By 60% of EM. That's the base damage. Maybe it's the same if I even if I add it additively, it will result in the same number. Hello? Game. Yeah, I actually have no idea how to add this number. I need to look. Someone else needs to tell me this. That's the same fucking thing that I just did. I just did that. It's the same thing. Her lunar damage, her base damage is increased by 60% of elemental mastery. That sounds like a fucking broken buff, and I don't know how to add this. And it's also multiplied by Will of Falsehood, which is 124% here. So, yeah. My brain is not braining. Yeah. Do you get a math guy in the chat? I need a second math guy. Because 169,000 is way too high. I do not believe that that's not the upscale. I don't think your C1 is a 40% damage increase. I just like it's. I don't think that's realistic. Yeah. So to me, that doesn't make sense. It's a third way to scale off elemental mastery. Oh, it's a motion value increase. I'm stupid. It's a motion value increase. My bad. Yeah. Why am I stupid? Yeah, it's just motion value. It's still gonna be big, but that's just motion value. Here. For every single one of these hits, we add like 60% motion value times 18. There you go. 147k. I think it's just motion value. $147. Yeah, definitely a little bit worse than her signature. I think that's it. Yeah. It's just the increase to the motion value for the lunar charge, the lunar damage motion value. So that would be 18 hits times 60%. Is that what they're trying to say? Which is also buffed by Wills of Falsehood, which it would be because I put it in emotion value. So yeah, this seems a little low, but maybe. Let me see the percentage. Like 22%, I would be C1. I didn't copy it because I put the C1 in there. What percentage is this? 22%. Meh. That seems reasonable. What do you guys think? Does that make sense? The C1 does the R1 does seem to be better than the SIG. I think they do like to do that generally. Because they want you to not get constellations on good 4 stars. And then just go for C1 R1. Of course you can add those together. And then if we went premium with C1 R1. Which is just crazy. Starox. Is Starox here? I kind of want to calc his team specifically. Kind of want Starox's team specifically. But yeah, I think this is fair. 60% like motion value added to every single Lunar Bloom hit. When it comes to this, it seems her weapon is definitely a little bit stronger than her C1, yeah. And it doesn't seem like she's going to have good 4 stars on her banner because they're not going to put Aino on it. So, like, if it had Aino on it, of course, I would say, like, Aino. Because continue to pull for this C1. Because even though the C1 seems worse here, if you also got a C6 Aino on the way, it would be better. Because that would add 35% here. And ADM here. And that would be better. That would be 163k DPS instead of 154. So that would be like a 32% upscale. If you got Aino on the banner. But they won't put Aino on the banner probably, because Aino was just on this banner. So since you're not getting any good 4 stars, I feel like the weapon is just strong enough to warrant pulling for the weapon. I think the weapon is probably better. Although, again, I don't know if this is correct. I don't know if this is correct. This seems correct to me. This makes sense. That is just motion value. They say the base damage for Lunar Bloom reactions caused by Nefer's Phantasm is increased by 60, which means every single attack just gets 60% more motion value. By 60% of EM, which is just saying, hey, 60% of the damage. Like, there's no other way to interpret this, in my opinion. That would make sense. I wouldn't listen to me for this, by the way. I think I would like... I'd like someone else to calc the C1, because I actually don't know what this... If this is the correct assumption. If it's just, like, Hoya's wording being so extremely stupid to say by 60% of EM, to mean, like, hey, the motion value is increased by 60%. Like, come on. Yeah. I think this just means motion value. Let's look it up. Let's do research. Nefer C1. Is C1 Nefer worth it? Hey, let's see the number difference. If it's 22% bigger, then I know what this is. C0. We got 134k on the first one. 134k. Yeah, Hoya's wording gives me translation problems in data analysis war flashbacks. Yeah, that's literally it. This is so awful. I just really think Hoya would give Columbina the Lunar Elevate thing that Flynn C6 has for Lunar Charge. What is Lunar Elevate? I don't know what that is. What does this C6 do? Elevation. Special damage boost effect is calculated independently of other damage boosts. Oh, it's just like a multiplicative thing. Damage dealt by opponents. It's just a multiplicative multiplier. I don't think this has any like. I don't think there's any like implication on this status being reused ever again. I feel like they named it whatever one. Ares, 60% EM as base damage. I would assume would be add the EM to the attack. That the attack scales from like. There's no attack scaling in the damage. That's how Lunar Bloom calculates her attack now. It doesn't scale off attack. But like, do you mean like? Yeah, that's basically what motion value increase would be. That's just... Do you think it's an increase of 60 EM for her? Base damage, I would assume, would add the EM to the attack. The attack scales from like... There's no attack scaling in the thing. But if you mean like adding it to the EM, it's just multiplying the EM by 60%. Like that wouldn't work necessarily. Let me just see the damage, and I'll see. Okay, 262 rotation damage, C1 R0. There you go. That's what I want. There's no attack scaling, huh? There's no attack scaling in the lunar damage. Her lunar damage is purely... Her lunar damage is purely scaling of elemental mastery. There's no attack scaling here at all. Her attack scaling, she does have attack scaling. This is this. I showed you a screenshot yesterday. This is her attack scaling. 15,000 DPR. And this is her EM scaling that isn't lunar charged. And the burst damage is attack scaling and EM scaling. So these three are like attack / EM scaling. Flynn C6 has elevated, which is just broad. It's just a multiplicative increase, which makes sense. But like the name doesn't really matter. They've done multiple of those. I mean, like Nefer's base kit has a multiplicative added thing that doesn't have a name. That's the 24% increase there. When they say independently, I'm taking that to mean final damage times elevation. Yeah, basically, it's just an extra multiplier. Yeah, it's just multiplicative increase. Which, yeah, times 1.35 the damage, that's pretty damn good. I miss Dragon Nest terms. I don't know what that is. The wording for the passive is weird. But let's just compare this to this. It should, my math should be like 22% should be basically always correct. If I get 24 or something, I will be fine too. I don't remember the number. $145 instead of what? I didn't see the first one. I forgot the first one. 145, and this is 137 or something. 134, 145. Yeah. 134, and then later we have 135, 134, and then 140 what? 145, yeah. 147, actually. Divided by 135. 8% increase in that damage. Huh. 178. What's the rotation damage? 2.8. 2.6. Is it actually... Wait, was it my first assumption? Was it actually my first assumption? Don't tell me it's actually my first assumption. That it's actually ass. What? Nefer's Lunar Bloom reaction damage caused by has performance 6% of elemental mass units. Further boosted by Veil of Falsehood. Yeah, that's what it says. That's just weird. 282, 262. Okay. %. Really? I think there's some factors missing, because that sounds unrealistic. Dragon Nest is basic Genshin without the reactions, down to the formulas except the final damage. I mean, every game is, because every game is just multiplying damage. It's a straight up direct multiplier of your damage. Every game is like that. There's no game that isn't like this. Genshin, every game has damage. Like, that's just like... I mean, Genshin is just like multiplying numbers. You multiply your attack, times your motion value, times your damage bonus, times your crit, times your resistance, and then times defense if it has defense. 7% seems kind of ass. I don't think it's that bad. I think my calculation is right, but if it is that bad, then the C1 seems kind of garbage, bro. That's a really small increase. Les, thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch, I might as well. C1 Nefer and Llama versus Stygian Onslaught dire difficulty. You don't need, you can do C0 Nefer for dire. You don't even need constellations at all. Yeah. I don't know who to trust on that. Nefer with C1 Llama. Let's go to Nefer mains. What are they yapping about? What a very interesting conversation. Genshin having undergrad advanced formulas for a game that was supposed to be targeted towards younger peeps is funny. I mean, it's just standard. It's just like, obviously the people developing the game aren't like children, so they're obviously gonna create like a balanced game, or try to at least. They failed, but like the numbers are good. I like the numbers. Not formulas, wording. Oh. Yeah. I assumed it was 60%, it's just 16% motion value to the lunar damage. If we assume the other way around, what I initially thought, but like felt was too weak, which was not even a 1% increase. Huh. Do you guys got any calcs here? You guys got any calcs here? Of course not. What did I assume? Nefer mains more like we don't want to actually play her. We just want her to know that she's good. That's the thing. Like mains aren't like stands are always like the worst when it comes to stuff, because like You don't even like want them to do good damage. You will not play these damn teams. 1 day ago. Okay. Still playing the wrong rotation probably, but that's fine. Right now it's C1, but of course the footage of C0 R1 will be her Constellation 0. Okay. You think a Genshin main subreddit outside of KQM would have calcs? Like, sometimes I see them when they're trying to cope about damage and stuff. $111, C0R1. What about C1R0? Oh, we have this on the server now. Or is that just from them? Quicken that thing. 105. 111. 120. I'm looking at the small ones for no reason, by the way. 111. Yeah, it's actually more than in this calc. In this showcase, it's more. Like, obviously, it depends. But, like, I didn't expect the first one to show barely any increase and this one to be, like, strictly better. Are you sure you didn't just, like, keep the C1 on? Huh. I can't say, man. The weapon is easy to calculate. This I have no idea. I just assumed, yeah, 105. Now it's 119 for some reason. Like, did you just not have a buff on the first half or something? Now it's 119. But I should probably look at the first number, which is 105. Like, that's the thing. You can't reliably look at showcase like this because you just miss a buff or something and it's cooked. Decibels can't be changed, but I'm not 100% sure that. Yeah, it's probably not, like, nefarious or anything. 105. Maybe let's look at the first one. This one's 96, right? Yeah. And then for the second one onwards, it was 111. Right. So there's 111, 106. That would basically fit with my numbers. My percentage-wise. 111. 106. Now. Like a 5% increase. 5% difference here. That would add up. Post the first rotation, of course. Because you only get the big buffs on this one after the first charge attack. But since you're doing 6 per rotation and multiple rotations, it should be fine, right? But yeah, I guess I overrated the R1 a bit, technically. The R1 is slightly higher than it should be. Because the R1 doesn't have the buffs for the first charge attack. So I should have multiplied the crit buffs and the EM buff times 5.56. So yeah, actually a little bit smaller. I think I overrated the thing. But yeah, they're similar. They're similar increases. Whatever benefits your account more, I guess. If the 4 stars on the banner are good, probably go for C1. Man, this is probably only 43k, probably. No, 43. Why did that not change the number? Oh, because I didn't change the team DPS. Yeah, maybe something like this. More like 25. It should still be better than a C1. If you have an EM 5-star weapon, nothing. There's nothing good, says. 1,000 Floating Dreams is ass. It's 3% better than thing. 3% better than Black Marrow. Like, I guess like 3% is enough to make up the difference, I guess. But it's not better. It's basically the same. Like, actually, the I guess we didn't do llamas. I did say I wanted to add llamas. If we have llamas, that's a different story, because I think that's the only good one. I think that's the only good one. But the other ones are all just kind of garbage. Yeah. That's what I forgot to do. Okay. Come on. Pick everything up. Thank you. There you go. Let's try Llama's weapon. I forgot about this. I wanted to do this. 542. I did not copy it for some reason. 542. 265. EM. Minus the 211 and minus the 211 and minus the 36%, 48% in the thing. Okay. That's the baseline. What's the passive do? Elemental skill deals Hydro Dendro damage. They will gain Prayer of the Far North. Elemental Mastery increased by 40. Elemental skill deals... When the equipping character's elemental skill deals damage for 4.5 seconds. This is peak restless behavior. Calculating weapons? Yeah, true. 4.5 seconds. Whenever party members trigger Lunar Bloom reaction, the equipping character gains New Moon Verse. Elemental Mastery increased by 60 for 10 seconds. That's 100% uptime. In fact, all nearby party members' bloom damage is increased by 120%. The hyper bloom, okay, and their lunar bloom is 40. Okay, this is actually kind of ass, right? Because this is when elemental skill hits opponent. Nefer does that twice. And I don't know if she does all her skills in 4.5 seconds. No, the CA is a CA. It's a charge attack. It's not a skill. That doesn't count as a skill. A skill is a skill. A charge attack is a charge attack. The charge attack is a charge attack. It counts as charge attack. I don't think it counts as skill, even though it scales off of skill levels. It's a charge attack. That's how Genshin works usually. But this is 9 seconds of uptime after buffs, which... Actually, no, that is full uptime. Because you use the first skill, you do 3 real quick. You burst, you do the second skill, and for the next, yeah. So this is actually full uptime. Never mind. So it's 120 elemental mastery plus 40 thing. Let's just assume. But yeah, let's 120 EM. We can still assume full uptime on this. And then just lunar damage bonus, so... plus 40% here. Well, yeah, 130k DPS. So basically, yeah, basically as good as like 10% better. Yeah. Numbers are on the skill. It would count as skill damage. Nope, not how Genshin works. Not how Genshin works. The game is very stupid. I think it's here. Slightly worse than full uptime. Please. Yeah, it's like 10% better than Black Marrow. Assuming 40% Lunar Bloom damage bonus. Assuming 120 EM. Yeah. Yeah, this would it would be better to have this on Llama actually, and then keep Black Marrow probably. Let me try that. Let's try that as well. Llama Sig. Okay, Llama Sig is 9% increase. Let's try this. It is dumb. I feel like Nefer might be the easiest character to get a good crit value at. No, not at all. I mean, I guess, but like your artifacts are gonna be hard to farm, Lennis. Like, you're never gonna get like a good main set elemental mastery piece and stuff. Rarest set in the game. That's gonna be hard to get. But yeah, let's try to put this on. Let's try to put the signature on Llama actually. But no, but the CV is to get good CV, you need good artifacts, Lanus. CV, even with the weapon, you still need to get good artifacts. Let's put it on Llama. I'm gonna play ER Sense instead of this weapon now. Because I need an ER Sense here. Let's try this. Let's try to play this on Llama instead and play Black Marrow and keep Black Marrow Nefer. Plus 256 plus 120. minus one of these. Playing ER sense. What do I do? Oh. There you go. 1600. Okay. And 1600. And then on top of that, that's basically it, right? I remove Spindle Loop, which gives 200 EM. In the passive. Wait, isn't this just less EM then? Wait, why is it less EM? You get 265 plus 120. Spindle Loop gives you 200. And what else did I remove? Ah, yeah, I needed to swap to ER Sands because of the thing. Huh. This weapon sucks, man. This is less EM. Because I need to remove one of the main stats. I don't think anyone gets enough ER without it. What am I doing here, man? This is like no burst. We just like do we just not play burst, Llama? So wait, the Spindle Loop gives me 45 ER, which is basically a main stat, and 200 Elemental Mastery. This gives me 265 Elemental Mastery and 120, and I have to swap off it to an ER sense. That should not be that much worse. What is wrong? This shouldn't be worse. It should still be better. I think I made a mistake here. Two and 200. Okay. Plus 265. Plus 120. No, that's just what it is, huh? A main stat is a lot, huh? Yeah, we're losing 387. And we're gaining 370. So we're just losing EM on her. Huh. We're just losing EM by putting her on a SIG instead of Spindle Loop. Huh. Does everyone get this? No, just her. Huh. Okay. Well, we do get 40 damage bonus, which does 40 Lunar Bloom increase, so that's nice. It's better than that, but yeah, it's actually worse than having it on her, huh? Oh no. Yeah, no, it is. No, wait. 132. 127. Huh. I guess if you assumed that you get ER substats and play triple EM, like that would be similar. But still not better. Huh. I feel like that might be a mistake in some way. That doesn't seem right. Spindle is a good weapon. Llama Signature is not. Elemental Mastery 265. I guess base attack increase as well, so woohoo. Where's my thing? I forgot. 542. Yata. 3k DPS. I got the most depressing artifacts yesterday, by the way. What did it look like? Because if it's depressing, it might be a reroll target. Man. This doesn't make sense to me. But yeah, whatever. I'm not going to add it. I think I made a mistake or something. But yeah, I think we're done with the calcs. 1.3k flat HP. Don't reroll that. That's beautiful. That's the most gorgeous piece I've ever heard of. That sounds like a good piece to me. There you go. Okay. This is my final calc for this. Nefer, pretty good character. Even without Llama, getting 87k team DPS, pretty good. Was it 87? I think it was 88, actually. Whatever. Close enough. Yeah. Very good character, actually. Now. She's now went from, like, with the new combo, with the dash cancel, with using the burst, like, she actually becomes a much more impressive character. Yeah, if I pulled for her, I'd probably just play 1,000 Floating Dreams on Llama and put Black Mirror on her. I got a lot of catalysts, man. Oh yeah, how good is Tome on her? Just the crit damage alone is probably better than... Yeah, I can just run Tome, bro. I can run Tome on her. None of this does anything. But, like, just the crit damage itself is better than Black Marrow. Finally done with calcs. Wait, you don't like calcs, Alec, you know? I like calcs. Is this better? No, this is attack. Yeah, I'll probably put this on... If I pulled her, I'd put this on, like, Llama, this on, like, and this on Nefer. I do a fuck ton of damage. I got so many Catalyst signatures that I should not have gotten, man. Whatever. We're swapping to the second account. We're going to do dailies over there. See what we can do. Do some more Subaru exploration. Big fan of Subaru exploration so far. Let me just swap accounts. I gotta do dailies there as well. And there we actually want to... we actually need to get good artifacts because our Flynn's is garbage. And I wish I didn't get Flynn's now. But, you know, what else can you do? What else can you do when leakers are just unreliable? Meh, it's fine. Calcs are fun, good relaxing background talk, and maybe I'll learn something by osmosis. Learn by osmosis. I mean, I guess I didn't, like, explain enough what I was doing. I could explain a little bit more. I want Nefer, but I can't... I don't have any good teammates for... Ah, that's what you mean. Yeah, you want her, but, like... You don't want to see how good she is. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm sorry. Let's see what reputation rewards we got here. Because that kind of tells you how many quests you got left. The big ones is the ones you want to do. The ones that give 100, usually. I also want to use the code here, right? Is that still pinned? Oh wait, I haven't been on thing. I missed some YouTube messages. Fuck. Sparky Pros, are you still here? I'm sorry, I missed your message. I wasn't on YouTube. I swapped to Twitch chat for too long. I don't have the code anymore. Fuck. People were in YouTube chat? Yeah, I missed them. Oopsie. Sometimes I forget to swap to the dual view and I don't see the chat messages anymore. I'm really sorry. There was a question asked. I could have helped out. I assume they're gone. Man, I keep forgetting to swap chats. It's so stupid. She's top 3 guaranteed, basically, yeah. I think so. But obviously, like, with how quickly the top 3 are moving, she might not be by, like, a year. So, we don't know what they're gonna do. Hoyo seems to be in a power creep mood right now. In Genshin, like, top 3... If Genshin top 3 becomes, like, starter top 3, where it just moves around every 2 minutes, it ends up not mattering, you know? Oh, wait, I see something. Oh, wait, I got that. I wanted to get reputation points. Or did I already? There you go. Oh, exploration. My bad. I thought it was a quest. I guess I didn't do weeklies yet. I guess I can do this here. Who cares, right? I like doing the ones in Natlan. They're very fast. Which is Game of the Year 2026 winner for you? I have not played many games, sadly, Sandy. I don't really play enough games to be an arbiter on that. I just play Genshin Impact. When it comes to other games, I like Mega Bonk. I like Mega Bonk. That game seems fun as fuck. I haven't played it enough to decide, but that's probably my game of the year so far. What is the code again? The code for I copied it. This is the code for thing. This is a redemption code. Okay, ads should be over. I just did that, yeah. Plus 60. Yeah, I'm gonna do them in Natlan. In Natlan, they're very quick, very fast. You have to sit around and wait. Not wait, but like you don't have to gather as many resources. So we're gonna do weeklies in Atlan. I kind of forgot about those. Yeah, good that I remembered it today on the last day of before the weekly reset. Who is the current third best Varessa? Yeah, Varessa, pretty handily. I mean, it's Moika, Skirk, Varessa, yeah. So Varessa's getting kicked out. Yeah, I would say Varessa, yeah. So like, if we look at like Kekium standard DPS output in the optimal scenarios, Flynn's is not ranked higher, no. I mean, like optimal Flynn's. Optimal Flynn's on my Kekium standard calc is like 106k. Like, let me be a little more generous, I guess. Let me be a little more generous. Alright, like Kekium standard Flynn's is about 110k with C6 Ino. So, yeah. This is... Excel as interactive graphs? Yeah. I mean, yeah. No Nefer. No, that broke it. 0 Nefer. That still broke it. It seems to not work. Wait, for some reason when I remove this, nothing happens. Why is that? Oh, because that's not where it looks. No, this is lunar cloud damage. Boom. No more Nefer. We removed Nefer from the team. It would actually be a lot worse than this. We did not remove Nefer. We removed Nefer's damage. But yeah, they do have interactive graphs, yeah. It's nice. So yeah, the cloud is doing about as much as Nefer on my assumptions. I'm a little more conservative with the assumptions, I gotta say. Like, a lot of people are not running Fav on Nefer. I don't know how you guys are gonna burst their rotation. But yeah. This is what I'm saying. About 110k DPS, and Varessa is there as well with her good 4 stars. But you know, like Varessa with the Mawika overload, with the new Mawika overload combo, does outpace her. So if you optimize, Varessa is probably better for you, yeah. But obviously Flynn's is being shielded right now, so he currently does twice the damage of any other team in the game. So you know, take it. It depends. Is the answer. But like when it comes to like sheet DPS against an enemy that doesn't move and doesn't have any unique mechanics, Mawika, Skirk, Varessa. Mawika by herself, and then for Varessa you need Mawika to be competitive. If you don't have Mawika, Varessa falls below Flynn's very easily. So yeah, it depends on how you quantify it. Of course, you could be like, oh, then I'll just play Varessa, you know? Then I'll just play Varessa. And then just play Mawika by herself instead of playing Varessa at all. You could do that. Do I crown for arena skill after burst? You can. No reason to, really. The damage increase is minimal. The only thing that needs to be crowned is a burst. And if you've done that, you've done your job. But you can crown the skill as well. It's free damage. If you have nothing else to do. I wouldn't, but you can. Not soon until we get during gameplay leaks, though. Probably not as soon as 6.1 is up. Yeah, like I'm very interested in what Durin has to provide, because like I'm certain that his banner is gonna be better than Nefer's. Like when it comes to 4 stars, you know. When Nefer, they're gonna probably put like Yao Yao on the team or something. They're gonna do something dumb. I can see that they're gonna do something stupid. They're gonna put some really shitty character on her banner, but yeah. But the Dorian banner is probably gonna have Chevreuse, so I kind of need that. Yeah, he's probably not gonna be good, based on what we know from him right now. But I would wait until we get the leaks and that he'll do some. Oh, how did she die? But yeah, I'm gonna do day 1 calcs, of course. We're gonna see how his personal damage is. We're gonna see how his supportive capabilities are.
Open fire.
Dude, why are they all immune to pyro?
Open fire.
That's my main source of damage.
Locked on.
Wait, I died again. Is it like a passive or something? I don't know. I think I lost. I'm gonna go play Flints. I'm gonna go play a different character. We don't know if Durin's gonna be good. Right now, he's kind of like a nothing character. He probably does good damage, I assume. Like off field, and I kind of like that. So yeah, it's between Durin and Nefer on my main account. We'll see. Well, why do you keep doing that? There you go. Lindsay, be useful. I wasted so much into you. But I don't mind having Flins on my account because even though his upscale costs way more than the first would have, getting the first C1R1 would have been much better, and then getting Llama on the rerun. But yeah, whatever. Who cares? Well, I know I wouldn't have Ino then. I would only have C0 Ino. I'm not sure if that's better.
Close your eyes. Observe. To dust.
To dust. I almost died there again. Okay, Flinzy, you got the other one? Where's number 3? I should probably read this. Invulnerable to geo damage. We got this other one as well. Bro did not look at the bounty boss. I don't generally. Like, why is it... Like, I assumed the first one was pyro resistant, so the second one wouldn't be. Also, this guy is a electro guy, I think. So, like, yeah, like, even though he doesn't have, like, electro resistance, I still am not doing very well here.
Be silent. Observe.
Nah, it's fine.
To dust.
Wait, he just kind of dodged that. Oh, wait, yeah, I need to kill the healers. Man. Kerplunk!
Be silent. The night.
Let's not get hit. Where you at?
Observe. To dust. Be silent.
Fuck. It's actually a cool fight now. Where I need to dodge all of the attacks.
Close your eyes.
Am I not the best Genshin player of all time? How did I not die there?
Prepare yourself. Fear the dark.
I really know how to dodge, huh? That's nice. Okay, that's the last one. I can finally start doing normal stuff. I wanted to do dailies, but I need to go to the toilet again. I've been hydrating very nicely. I'll be back in a minute, and another minute. And then we'll farm some artifacts on this account where we desperately need a better Flynn's build. Oh, I just noticed. Man, how do I keep missing stuff like this? Sandy asked, who is the worst Genshin character? I didn't even notice that. My bad. Man, like, I am on the right view. I just, like, my eyes are just missing. We back. Yup. Worst Genshin character is hard to quantify, because to me, the worst character is someone who just doesn't do anything of value. Like, can't provide anything to any team, and there's very few characters that can't do that. Like, everyone has, like, a role most of the time. Boop.
Night falls.
Dodge that. If it's Kazuo, I'm unsubbing.
To dust.
I wouldn't say Kazuo. Kazuo is, like, still meta. He's not even, like, bad. He's not even, like, close to that. Has to be Alhaitham. Alhaitham has a role. Like, sometimes you want two Dendro characters. Like, yeah, he's worse damage-wise in certain situations, but sometimes, like, there are situations where his teams that do out-DPS the, like, other characters that you can use in the Hyper teams. Like, in this Abyss, he's pretty nice. Wanderer can hold VV, that's true, he can. He can be a VV driver. Wanderer being a VV driver, we got nothing, man. Is Wanderer being a VV driver enough to make him useful? I don't know. It might be Wanderer. No, it's probably someone else. Probably a 4-star.
Observe. Be silent. To dust.
To dust.
To dust.
To dust. I need to think about that a little bit deeper. And hopefully eventually get like a okay piece on this fucking domain. What were the subs on a Hydro Goblet? It doesn't matter. I'm never leveling a Hydro character. We're not getting Columbian on this account, almost certainly. Maybe you do. Who knows?
Do you fear the dark?
Oh, let's see. EM attack crit. You wanna save that for Columbina? Not really. Sure, I'll give it to you. I have so much space. I'm fine with space. Wrong set. Oh, you mean the under one? I don't think so. We're saving this. I don't think it was on the other set. Like double crit? I would have saved double crit no matter what. I didn't see any double crit. This? A ER attack? On a Hydra damage dealer for this set? Meh. I guess. I was thinking you meant like, oh, Llama, Nefer, not Columbina. I keep mixing up the names of all of these characters, man. They're all like in the same space on my brain.
Observe. Night
Boom.
falls.
Look at my dodging abilities. I haven't gotten hit
Be
once.
silent. To dust.
I haven't gotten hit once. Boop, boop, boop. We aren't certain that she will get a new set. We just know a new set is coming out with her, which is likely, but it's not necessarily. Worst Genshin character is Dory. I can answer that question. Like in lore, yeah. She's definitely the worst. But when it comes to meta, Dory has a space as a Farina driver. As a Farina driving healer. Like, I want a character that has 0 archetypes. Like, 0 useful abilities. Something that can never be useful for no character ever. It's the mannequin.
Add Astra.
Way too likely for it to be her set. It's possible. I mean, Hoya's done all kinds of things. They've done a lot of things that don't make sense. It's hard to predict them. I don't even try. But worst character in the game? Electro Traveler is the best in slot for big burst. Is the best in slot Electro support for big burst flints. Generates a fuck ton of energy. Not that one. Amber, super high pyro hit application, decent cryo applicator. Lisa has defense shred, which comes in handy sometimes.
I wonder when
Barbara is an on-field hydro application. He has Thundering Fury. Shangling is Shangling. Beidou, dual target DPS goes crazy. Ningguang. Eula can still like drive a Hyperloom team nicely. Ningguang can't do that nicely. She had to one time, but she couldn't do that nicely. Huh. What do you do? This is a 4-star DPS. I wanted to say Xinyan, but to be honest, like, if you look at her cons, her C1 gives you 12%. No, her C2 gives you. No, wait, what was it? C4? Yeah, 50% Fizz Res Shred. So he has 15% Res Shred. She can run a support set. She can run Tenacity for 20% attack. And she also has 50% increase of physical damage on her shield. So she actually has like... It's like 50% damage bonus, 20% attack, and thing. Like back in the day, I used to play Xinyan Bennett, Fischl, Eula. And that team wasn't the worst Eula team in the game. What could a Hydro Traveler be? That's probably it, right? Hydro Traveler. Like, it doesn't have application, which is the main priority of Hydro characters. So when you think about Hydro application, you'd rather pick like a Barbara than a Hydro Traveler. Yeah, it's probably Hydro Traveler, actually, yeah. That's a good point. Geo damage in one of her cons, I think. Yeah, Hydro Traveler doesn't have anything, as far as I know. I don't even have them. I've never even picked them up. I'm telling you just how I feel, so wake up the members of our nation. Shit damage kills himself with skill. Like, basically. Yeah, I feel like Hydro Traveler doesn't have a single role in the game. There's no... It's not like like Pyro Traveler where they're counted as Night Souls, so like they get to use a good support set. They didn't do anything with the arc alignments in Fontaine. They didn't do anything with the arc alignments, so them having it is basically worthless. Remember when people were scared about their arc alignments? When leaks showed up about what Fontaine is gonna be like? And then people were like, oh my god, you can disable enemy mechanics, so it's gonna be so cheap. Hoya is gonna use it to shield characters. And like, it basically never did anything and no one cared. And then they actually started doing that in Atlan and Outcry. Was needed for some enemy fights. It wasn't needed. There was never a need for it. It was always like... It's possible. Like... Maybe they gave Hoyo ideas. There was never a need for you to use arc alignments. I completely forgot they were in the game when people said like, oh yeah, you can break the shield with arc. And I was like, ah, who gives a fuck? It's Abyss. It's 4.x Abyss, man. This shit is like half as big... has half the HP of the modern Abysses. Heal that, Flins, you're gonna die. I'm not gonna die. Who said I'm gonna die? I just decided not to die, and I won't. It's just not happening. Now we're going back to the desert. I was going south, but I went too south, and I didn't pick this up. So I'm gonna look at this stuff. Although we were mid-quest, I kind of want to do some overworld exploration first. Man, Durin is very interesting. Like, apparently it doesn't shred resistance for Hydro characters. Which...
So this is the fabled desert.
Which I just don't understand how he's gonna use that. You know, Escanor, you can't pull that. Who decided that? Who decided that I would die? Me? Die? Who decided that? I love that character. That's like the only character I like in Seven Deadly Sins. He's just funny. Who decided that? He can just say that and he's right. And he's right. Only good character in that fucking show. And not because he's like well written, it's because he's funny. Big guys. Huh?
By royal, stand clear.
Observe. To dust.
To dust. He turned everything to sand. Man, I love these sand footprints so much.
Not to be
Season 3 was so shit, Season 1 and 2 were fire. I don't think they were... Oh, fine. Yeah, they were okay. Like, still a weird show. In a lot of aspects, but that's just anime in general. Beam me up, Scotty. But yeah, Durin. I really think his animations are gonna look really cool. Like, if it's anything like that, like, little shot we saw of him, like, turning Super Saiyan in the trailer, his animations are gonna look cool. I hope he uses his wings during his animations. Average shonen slop. Good enough to watch until season 3. True. True. Hey guys, did you know? Flynn's is a mini burst. Now you know. Do I have a key? I might have a key. I don't, but I probably could get a key. I should probably mark that. Ooh, chest. Yeah, I think I want to play less Chaska, just to get a more feeling for the field of it. Fuck.
Observe.
What are you talking about? When you don't have the cloud, Shonen Cloud, I think. What is that about? Storm Cloud. You mean this? Yeah, if you don't have this active, he doesn't get the buffs.
Goodness,
that's true.
How the world has changed. Might I ask?
That cloud is very important. And it's always in my face, so I can't ever see shit.
Be silent.
Boop. Where's my... Oh, there. There it is. There's my C2 proc. Man, I definitely would have picked a different character. Ooh, guys.
Observe, beast.
Oops, not what I wanted.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Hey, it hit all of them. Well done, Flinzy. Oh, fungi want to fight me too. Flinz is so cool. He fights fungi.
Observe to dust.
Wow. Yeah, I'm not gonna die today. Picked a different character for what? Like, if I knew that Nefer is gonna come out like that. Like, I thought Nefer was gonna be similar to Flynn's, but she's definitely stronger. And I would have preferred to pick her, because I'm sustainless anyway. I don't have Nefer. And I could also just pop, like, Aino Kuki on her team as well. Not sure if I ever get it or not. His Sig is good. His Sig is good. He's a good DPS. It's just like, I didn't expect Hoyo to start, like, power creeping Skirk this quickly. That's all it is. But of course, people don't have the build quality. Like, I feel like in practice she will perform a lot worse than on paper. Because the build quality required is just kind of ridiculous. I found meds for my second dream. I needed fungi meds and I forgot that they worked for solid few enemies. Yeah, the fungi meds are really annoying. I really wish they didn't do that. There was no reason to make them like that. The fungi meds are the worst thing they've ever designed. On my main account where I have like 10,000 meds of every resource in the game because I just never use them and I always pick everything up, I still have only like 300. Skirk power crept already? No, not power crept. It's just like, Nefer is already quite similar to Skirk in DPS, but she doesn't have nearly all of her best team members. So it's kind of like a scary situation where once Columbina comes out, we might be just completely cooked. You know? Depending on how strong Columbina is, like, Nefer might actually just become the strongest DPS in the game. And Flynn's would be second best. Nah, probably not. He'd be like third. He'd probably still be behind for Mawika. But yeah, it's a scary time to be playing Genshin. Right before the Archon comes out is always a scary time. I mean, now especially with how power creep has been working out.
Goodness.
But yeah, I wouldn't be too fearful about it. When if you aren't like trying to clear the dire difficulty or anything. Yeah. I really hope Columbina is a flop, even though I like her and I would like to pull for her and I will pull for her anyway. But I kind of want her to be a flop. Just for the sake of the meta. Just for the sake of the meta. Please don't power creep anyone. Simo, hi, what's up? We're doing some Sumeru exploration. Getting scared over this, but then remembering it doesn't affect me. Yeah, it doesn't matter, you know? Farina 2.0, she's basically going to be, right? She's gonna be a lunar charged version of Farina, I'm gonna assume. But instead of draining HP, she might just heal it. Considering neither Nokrai DPSs have, like, sustain.
Fear the dark.
See? Flynn's didn't get hit. Chew on this.
Absorption test.
Be silent. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
His AoE is really good, man. But it's good that Ziox's faves always end up being shit. If you ever want to like know what you should pull and shouldn't pull for, just do the opposite of Ziox. I really hope you lie on Columbina. I'm not lying. I don't know anything. We don't know anything. I just hope she flops. Because if she's good, then power creep is gonna be a big problem. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I could go on a rerun after Inazuma guy if she's that necessary to my account. She probably won't be if you don't pull any Notcry units. I assume she's gonna be a Notcry specific unit. Zax is just like me, so true. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I want to play Chaska again. I'm sorry, Flins. Yeah, you have Flins, I know. That's why, like, for you, maybe she becomes, like, good. Dude, if she's a bigger upgrade or if she's a bigger upgrade over, like, someone like, Nefer, like, the game is cooked. We're entering, like, 160k DPS territories immediately. She's the only reason why I'm playing game right now. That's cool. I mean, she's going to be good. I can't stop that. She's the Archon equivalent of this patch, which means she's going to be the most important unit they release. So you're fine. Huh. Ooh, that was close. Okay, I can't get in here yet. This is probably quest related. Every time you see something you can't interact with, it's probably quest related, so you can just ignore it. In fact, you should only be doing world quests in Genshin. Dual evidence. Oh! Stuff here. I didn't even know that. Is Traveler getting lunar reactions or no? I don't think so. No. We're probably not getting shit for the Traveler. Almost certainly. We can't be certain, but I'm pretty sure we're not getting anything. We won't get anything. When it comes to the Traveler, they don't like anything. They don't care about them at all. But yeah, Columbina. Yeah, first we gotta see what the Hexen Circle meta is like. First, we gotta look in a couple days once we get like Hexen Circle leaks. In fact, I'm gonna check right now because no one ever tells me anything about that. So I have to like every time after I stream, I go check the subreddit and there's new stuff there. No one ever tells me about new leaks. But there aren't any now. So good job, guys. There weren't any anyway. There's more UGC stuff that might be worth reading through. Milastra Wonderland, like, post from Hoyo. I'm looking at it right now. Is it worth checking out? Meh. Meh. It's just outfits and rewards. How strong is Flint's with his weapon? Pretty strong, yeah. Like, I have a calc for that, I think. If you have his signature... Oh, I don't have a calc for that, right? Like, what else do you have, Simo? Do you have, like, Nefer? Or are you interested in going for him? Because in that regard, I would say you should probably not go for him. I have a C2 with signature. Home Digicator 2 focus on Sarini V4 to leak any Hexen Circle stuff. That's true. That's true. Sarini V4 is a fucking conundrum. Star Rail, the game known for power creeping every single one of their characters. Oh, W clearance. Let's go. +1. Ooh. We got some clearance. Let's go, bro. I love clearance. But yeah, Star Rail, the game known for like insane power creep, is releasing their most important unit for the patch cycle, and she fucking sucks. She actually is just not very good. I have Nefer and Sucrose. I have Aino and Flint's with his weapon. You do not have Sucrose? You didn't get her on the banner? You didn't get her on the banner? That's so sad. She's like really important. You kinda need her. I guess you can use any other Anemo character in the meantime. Like you can use Jean, I guess, for healing. What Anemo character are you using? I'm fucking unlucky. It seems to be the case, yeah. But what Anemo character are you using, Simo? Because the reason why you want Sucrose is because of a specific set. Maybe you're too early in the game to have it, but this is what you're going for. You want the Veritas and Veneris set. That's most of her utility. but she provides a lot more through her talents, which other characters don't. So just any Anemo character is fine. Like if you got like a Jean, that would work for healing. Otherwise, like a Lanyan for shielding. Otherwise, maybe just pop a Lynette or a Nemo Traveler at that point. But yeah, you would like Shred because he doesn't have any resistance Shred in his kit. And that's like one of the most important multipliers in the game. Do you go to any of them? Or is it literally that one? It's this one, okay. Well, let's go there. Why not? Let's go on a trip to the Sumeru Desert. But yeah, his weapon is good. It's not as good as a Nefer, though. Like, getting a new character would have been better for you. If you're new, don't pull on the weapon banner, please. The weapon banner is only for, like, when you really know what you're doing. It's not a great idea to pull on. Will Hazel be fine? Anyone that can hold the Virtus Inventor set, which is any Anemo character. So Hazel is fine, but currently the team of Aino, Hazel, Flints doesn't have a healer. And especially in early game, you're going to be struggling a lot. So I would encourage you to put a healer on the team instead of Hazel. Or is Hazel the only character you have? Like, if you don't have Lanyan or Jean, then yeah, you might as well. You can put Hazel on the team. But he's just going to be there to hold the set, press his skill once on the set, and then just call it a day, you know? Then he just goes away. Ooh, an Ocula on the way. Keeps the doctor away. Get out of here, Simon. See, I placed a marker directly on Simon's face. Because of the tech. Why is she attacking them, by the way? What's wrong with this Kafir? This looks really trippy. Holy shit. Look at this. She hates green particles. I made a Primogem! It looks like a Primogem a little bit. That's cool.
Ooh, shiny.
Ooh, shiny.
It's so pretty.
It's so pretty. Yeah, Hazel will work. It's just not gonna be that great. It's sustainless, which means you're not gonna heal anything. I guess you can run like Barbara instead of, no. Flint's, I know Hazel Cookie. I mean, they don't have Cookie probably, right? Simo, do you have Cookie? I would replace the Fisher for a Cookie, of course, if you had it, but I assume you don't have Cookie. Her name is Cookie Shinobu.
Let's fly.
But yeah, Flints with his weapon is strong. C0R1 Flints. I do have Cookie, yeah, then use Cookie, for sure. Yeah. Cookie for defensive utility instead of official. Give her the tenacity of the Millilith set, so she gives your Flints a little bit of a buff. I have this set on my Escoffier right now. Give him this set. Give Cookie this set, so she gives your Flints a 20% attack buff. And then play Cookie, like Hazel, Aino. And that team should be pretty fine. Hazel needs to be on Virtus and Vanera. Aino needs to be on the Silken Moon set, which is the Nodcry set that you farmed probably for him. If you're even farming artifacts yet. But yeah. Aino wants the Silken Moon set, which is this one, and Flynn's wants this one. So you want to farm this domain. Help, I suddenly fell asleep for hours. What are you guys doing right now? Oh, Simbad, hi. What's up? Hope you had a good sleep while I was doing the Nefer calcs. We're back. We're doing exploration again.
Take me up.
Could you look at my account and help me make teams for Stygian? For the next one or for this one? Do you want to prep for the next one or for this one? This one. Oh, you want to do it now before he goes away. Okay. What difficulty? Send me your UID.
Let's fly.
I managed to give good Genshin advice. I learned something somewhere. Yeah. Nice. That's amazing, actually. Everyone learning. Yeah. Wait, are you going back? I thought we were going forward. Oh my god. There's so much stuff here. Let's check out this UID. Menacing, I think. Oh, that should be pretty easy. What are we struggling in menacing with this account? It's a very old account. So what are we struggling with? What? You can do Oh, you have no. What? What? GP Keep, how are you struggling? You can do Fearless. You can do 2 of the Dire stages. Llama is the second boss. Skirk is for the third boss. Mawika, Nivelette for the first boss or something. Like Mawika, Nivelette, Farina, Shalona for the first boss. Or like, yeah, you can keep Farina for this one, I guess. Why are you struggling? Skirk is a good option for the last boss. She can brute force the shield. In both Fearless and... Can I go on your account and play for you, GP Keep? I kind of want to get your Fearless clear. I've used Mawika, Shalom, Ben, and Celaya for first one. That works for difficulty 4, but difficulty 5 it doesn't. Yeah, that's fine. Can I hop on this? Give me this shit, man. We're doing viewer Stygian. I want to get difficulty 5 done on your account. This seems very much more interesting than what I'm doing right now. Holy shit. Wait until you see it, though. Like, the artifacts are not that great, I guess, but, like, that's fine. The artifact quality is a little underwhelming, but talents aren't leveled, that's fine. Raiden is level 80, but we can fix that. This is fixable. We can at least get menacing, but dire is but fearless is possible if you improve your account. But yeah, exclamation point Discord. Message me on Discord. I'll put the Discord tab over here. Everyone, if you're interested in joining the Discord, this is just a Genshin Discord where you get you can ask questions here if I'm not streaming currently, and I shall answer them. Okay, I have gotten something. I shall hide my screen. Okay, let's do a viewer Stygian. Let's see. Okay, the menacing should be instantly done. Menacing should be over in a millisecond. But for fearless, we might need to work out a little bit. And this will be a good teaching opportunity for how to tackle some of these situations. EU is also amazing, man. That's perfect. My leg is kind of cramping up a little bit. Okay, I have managed to log in. I need a security code that has been sent to your email. Please share it with me. And then we're in. And EU is perfect, dude. I'm gonna destroy your menacing clear. You have Llama, which is the only character you need for both not only menacing but also fearless and dire difficulty. You can do dire on that one. No matter the build quality. Okay, verification code in. And we're in. Nice. Agree to all. Thank you for the stretch, Les. Let me just edit this. Viewer Stygian for GP Keep. Okay, let's turn that on. Okay, I shall hydrate. Oh wait, no, that's just a stretch. No, the hydrate is also there. I have hydrated. I will be getting up and doing a little bit of walking. Put my foot on the table and stretch. Okay, so this account seems really strong. The biggest issue I see is the artifact quality and the talent levels. Leveled weapons and level characters are here, but we don't have good artifacts. We don't have a lot of good artifacts. But yeah, okay. Let's see. Okay. Stygian Onslaught is gone in very soon. How long? We got like a day or something, yeah. We can easily get menacing. First of all, we could have just co-opted to get menacing anyway. But you can also already do this by yourself, and you can get like a fearless clear as well. So first of all, wait, what is this? This is difficulty 3. Why am I going in here? I didn't get to do teams, bro. Let me do teams. Let's get this viewer Stygian. God, this Stygian also menuing is so stupid. Okay, not normal. We're going on menacing. So this is what you didn't manage to do. Okay, but first of all, what is Arlecchino doing here? What is Aino doing here? Second of all, we need Cookie here. Third of all, we need Sincho here. There you go. Fixed. That is fixed. Second of all, you have Skirk, and we Skirk all over this. We Skirk all over this. We Skirk all over this. We got Shenhe too. This is what you were supposed to play. Your account does not have a character problem. What the fuck? GP Keep, your account does not have a character problem at all. You have the best main DPS in the game. You have the second best main DPS in the game. You have all of the best supports in the game. Scroll down. Oh, like this. Yeah, level the flints if you want to easy clear here. But even if you don't care, like, this is fine. This doesn't matter. This literally does not matter. This team is also cooked. I don't know what you're doing. And you have a team building issue. That's what you have. What are you doing, bro? Okay, 45 190R. Silken Moon set. Terrible set. That's why we put Naida on the team, because she's the only one on Deepwood, and I don't want to change around artifacts. Witsiv is fine. Cookie, is she actually leveled? Level 90 with fucking... You're trolling me, GP Keep. You're trolling me. You have... This is what you're supposed to play. This is what you're supposed to play. You're trolling me. You're actually trolling me. You just waited so I would do this for you, even though you could easily do this yourself. You're trolling me. You're not trolling me with this. This is fine. This is not fine. Samir, hello. What's up? We're doing a viewer Stygian. And let's check the builds on the other team. This is the one that matters a little bit more. 140 ER, that's fine-ish. Do we have a leveled Fav? We do. Give that here. Give that here, Rosaria. That's nicer. Although, like, Fav doesn't really matter if you don't have crit rate. That was my best team. I see. That was not your best team. This is your best team. Okay. We have level 80 Fav here. We don't have enough crit rates. We have good... Oh, you don't even have this leveled. Like, so you don't use Shenhe. Okay. We'll just use something else. That's fine. I don't like using Shenhe anyway. No Yelan. Why didn't you level the artifacts for your Shenhe? Oh yeah, you have no artifacts. This is the issue of this account. No artifacts. Like 0 artifacts. Oh wait, does everyone have 0 artifacts? Oh, no, she doesn't. Where's... Huh. Is Stygian reset? No. They want... I don't use her at all. What do you use in this team then? This is Skirk's best in slot team. Why do you not use her at all? What? What do you use here? Like, I guess I put Barbara here, but like, I would like to have Shenhe. I would like to have a character here that does something. Like Mona as well. Like, I don't know what you're using your time with. Whose account is this? This is GP Keeps. It says it at the bottom right. It's a viewer Stygian 4. Oh wait, no, are you on... Oh yeah, you can't see it on mobile. If you're watching the YouTube short stream. Yeah. Coffee Stir, Chichi, and Nivelette. That's a terrible team. I would not play that. I would level your Shenhe's talents and thing, and then you have a decent character. Not a good one, but a decent character. You should be focusing on your Skirk damage. Why is Nivelette in that team? He is a separate team. If at all. If you use him at all, to be honest. To be honest, do we put Aino here? No, that doesn't do anything. Like, I genuinely don't know what to put here. Like, you don't have anything. Anything even remotely of value. She doesn't even know how to hold a support set. So, like, I guess we're just gonna use Rosaria. Just for application. We won't be using Raiden, so... Is she even built? She's also not built. Man, build your characters. Watching from YouTube, yeah. I think the main YouTube stream has this, but I think the YouTube short stream doesn't see this. But yeah, this is GP Keeps account. Maybe that can be used in a team if you only get burst of Skirk, maybe. Yeah, but like, that's just worse damage than just using Skirk. But obviously, if the account doesn't have anything, then doesn't have... They're perfectly viable. Do I have like mats? Can I just level your... Can I just level your Shenhe? Can I just level your Shenhe? You have mats. And you have money. Go for it. I mean, she's not even that good. It's just like... it would be nice to have. No artifact mats. The artifacts is where most of it is from. Yeah, we're just gonna use someone else. It doesn't really matter. That's not gonna be the problem. The second team is really strong, so we can clear Fearless with that one. We're gonna do something else for the first side on the. I'm just thinking about the harder difficulty. It's not for menacing. Menacing is gonna be a joke. Menacing is gonna be a joke for both of these teams.
Everyone hold it.
Body rain outlines your fate. Huh?
Do we get enough energy? Decent. Decent energy. We stand in the middle. We kill all of them with one Llama hold skill.
Stand with me. Committed to memory.
We hopefully get some Sintro's burst out eventually. There you go. Now we can play. And now we just on-fill Llama, basically. That's it. Get the burst out.
This might hurt a little.
And now we destroy him.
Our bond is strong.
A grave
Okay.
transgression.
Boop.
Branch into song.
Yeah. You need to level all of your talents a little bit.
Make yourselves at home.
Okay, tell me if I should build my Llama full EM or have crit stats. You should build full EM, basically, always. Your Sincho is lacking a little bit of ER.
Let me weave you
That's a bit of an issue.
Out of my way. Stand with me.
Yeah, your Sincho is lacking a little bit of crit stats. Not crit stats, a little bit of ER. We couldn't kill him in one rotation because of it. That's sad. That could have been... Yeah, you're playing the wrong teams.
Lush as the moonlight.
This is the best team you have on your account for this.
Rain
I mean, not
outlines
really,
your fate.
but like, yeah, you need some more ER on Sincho. We'll change that.
Committed to memory.
But yeah, we're done with 40 seconds left, and we could have been done with a minute left if I put more energy recharge on him. And then we go here. Yeah. So maybe I would definitely go for a thing. So yeah, here we don't even need to do like.
A little amusement.
I think this is just fine.
Mine to wield.
We don't even need to like properly like. We don't need to break the shield like the other way that I usually do it. But yeah, the energy recharge on this team is a bit off.
Shower me with. You can't run. Let the world collide.
You break the shield like this. Oh wait, you can't stop. Boop. And then we do the skirt combo. Yeah, and I'm pulling for Nefer. I see. Yeah, for Nefer, definitely you want to not have crit stats. For Nefer specifically, you definitely do not want crit stats.
Lights out.
We do this to stack Farina.
Let my name echo in song.
Yeah, if you're pulling for Nefer, you definitely don't want crit on your Llama.
Mine to wield.
Yeah, your Skirk, if you played correctly, shits on this. We didn't get the burst here because Skipper doesn't have enough energy recharge, but that's fine. There you go. Menacing, a joke. Menacing, a joke for your account. Just a little bit, a little bit more ER. If Shenhe was here, we would be destroying it instead of just demolishing it. Sincho needs a little bit more ER. Talent leveled on Llama. You make it easy. Yeah, it is easy. It's just about knowledge. It's just about knowledge. Knowing what is good where. But yeah, let's try Fearless. We should be able to clear Fearless as well. So we might as well get you the second one as well. Let's see what we can do for Fearless. I need to change some of these builds. But yeah, there's a big lack of artifacts on this account. Okay. We're not playing this. We're playing Nivelette here. Since you like Nivelette, I assume no Constellation. That's fine. Lost Prey is good. 59 to 20 is good-ish. That might be enough. We might be playing this team. Against the Drake. This should be still clearing right now, and this should also clear once I adjust some AR requirements. Okay, what do we have for Sincho? He needs about 190. You have in like 200. That wasn't enough? Really? I guess we could put someone on Fav. The Nahida on Widsif doesn't really do much. Man, this... Yeah. You need to level your Llama. These talents are very, very important. This is the majority of where the team damage is in. Should I pull Nefer weapon too, or can I use Nivi's weapon over his... for free-to-plays, I would never recommend pulling weapons, Samir. She's perfectly reasonable if you have Llama already on your account. She's gonna be really strong. I have a calc here. Let me pull that up. Let me pull my calc up that I did today on stream. Here's C0 Nefer with the craftable weapon. We're using C0 Nefer with the craftable, C0 Llama, C0 Nahida, C0 Aino. No cons. Spinder Loot on Llama, craftable, which is known as the free-to-play weapon that you can craft from Notcry. The name is Black Marrow. Favonius on Nahida and Forest Regalia on Aino, which is also a craftable weapon. So, craftable, event, craftable, and like Favonius. And our DPS is sitting at 120,000 with this team, if Nefer is built like with KQM standard investment. And when it comes to the weapon calculations, you can use Witsiv. I do have Llama signature. Using Llama signature on Nefer and giving Nefer the free-to-play weapon is probably a good idea. The Llama signature is 10% better than the free-to-play. Not as good as Nefer's signature, but it might be better to use the Llama signature on Nefer. I have it at 10% better. Wait, I'm not showing this. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm not showing this. Yeah, I have it at 10% better. Why did no one tell me anything? Man. Yeah. If you have Llama signature is about 10% better than the free-to-play weapon, which I have here is the Black Marrow. I have Llama Sig at about 10% better. And like the current DPS already is 120k, which is really, really strong. So just if you have like Nefer, Llama, you don't have Nahida, but you can replace Nahida with like Sucrose or Cookie. Wait, you don't have, yeah, just put Cookie here, I guess. Nefer, Llama, Cookie, and you're probably good. It's a very strong team. I have it at 120,000 DPS here, if this is visible. Fairly strong. Yeah, if you have Nahida, I would play like a Nahida Aino. But obviously, there's no healing in this team as well. As you can see, a lot of the Nokra units don't have good slot-ins for healers. But like for damage, yeah, you're gonna destroy shit with this. And yeah, this is my weapon calc so far. You can use Llama signature on your Nefer, and I would not recommend pulling signature weapons as a free-to-play. Signature weapons are just not useful unless you're trying to clear dire difficulty, which is just unrealistic for free-to-play. So I would just not pull signature weapons, and yeah, you can use Llama signature on her for a pretty good damage increase. That's fine. Back to this. Back to the Stygian. My bad. I just had to show that for real quick. But yeah, GP Keep. This is the only one where we could struggle a little bit. We don't need Sitlali's burst necessarily, but I would like to have it. 169 ER. That's a little low. But you are losing an ER Sands, which is smart. You are losing an ER Sands. Very smart. But you don't have enough energy recharge substance in the other pieces. Yeah, like this is better than this. Just because of the... Oh wait, no, you're using her signature. You have C1? You don't. Okay, so it would be still better. Yeah, you don't have enough energy recharge. I'd like a little more. There's gonna be a lot of waiting. Favonius? Oh, that could help. That could help. Moika C2. So yeah, let's give this a shot. Let's give this a shot. Can switch Aino for Farino. Aino will be better because I haven't built Aino. Aino is not... You don't need to build Aino. Aino can just be level 40. As long as she has the set equipped and has enough energy recharge to burst every rotation, aka like 250, put Favonia's sword on her, give her an energy recharge Sands. She doesn't need to be leveled at all. She just needs an artifact set, basically. Her damage doesn't matter. You don't need to level her talents or her at all. She provides all of shit she provides. She provides more than Farina, basically, at a baseline. At level 50. For specifically those teams. Yeah. On my second account, my... Okay, let's try this.
Fulfill our pact.
Ah, let's look at this. We're like a little bit off from bursting every rotation. See that GP keep? We're just a tiny bit off because of... She should be at like 200 energy recharge, not... She should be at 200 energy recharge, not 160, 170. For Stygian, at least. So, like, you have this fully leveled EM piece. I'd rather just have anything with energy recharge. This defense percent with 11 energy recharge? Yes. Like this 0% thing with energy recharge, or do you have something leveled? Like this defense percent with energy recharge, I'd rather have that. Like actually, fuck her elemental mastery, bro. I just want energy. On this character, you just want energy. Okay. Let's see. Now we should be able to burst instantly.
Right.
There you go.
Lolling, eat Papa. Wrath from the skies.
Why didn't we melt? I can use the new combo actually, so it's fine.
Both drop.
Silence.
20k from him. That's a little low.
Bring it. Show no mercy.
Okay, we need to do the next half with Nivelette, which
Bow your head.
is gonna be a little tough, but we got a good decent damage here. We got decent damage, so we should be, as long as we melt the next one, we should be fine. Okay. Shalonen, quickly into Sitlali. Now we got the good stuff.
Settle down.
There you go. That should be a good damage. Good enough, yeah. This is good enough.
The mighty be humbled.
GP Keeve, are you still here? Yeah, we got 50% down. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Okay. Let me apply some pyro. Do this. Do this.
You two. Tight pyroclastic surge.
We didn't crit.
Incinerate. Incinerate.
Wait, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
Try and stop.
Get another one in. Before it does.
Suffer the
Before it
remedy.
dies. Fuck, 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 fuck. Please,
Light of the
please.
blazing sun.
No! That's fine. Yeah, Nivelette. Yeah, we fucked it up a little bit.
Bring it.
We fucked it up a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine, I think. We're still clear, I think.
Bow your head.
We fucked it up a little bit. I wanted another burst there. I did too much damage there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, still clear. That's the Fearless guy down. You want a dual DPS composition for this boss. So we got this guy down. That was easy. That's the Fearless boss down. Then this should be... I didn't change Central's energy recharge, but I think we can just swap a little bit better. Let's try this. Wait. Music stopped. Why is that? Because I'm on a stupid song that doesn't think. Please request something less. Now is the time for music. Because I'm gonna show off.
Everyone hold it.
Boop boop. Boop boop.
Rain outlines your fate.
I don't know. His energy requirements are kind of weird, because like 200 ER should be enough. You might as well have him on 240, to be honest. So it's whatever.
Dissipate.
But yeah, this is a little annoying. Okay, branch into song. Get some energy here.
One heart, we pray.
Boom. Oh, we didn't get the sack proc. Holy shit, that's annoying.
This may hurt a little.
But it's fine. Like, this is a clear no matter what we do, basically. We can't fuck this up. We can clear Dire with this, basically, almost.
Grow, grow, grow.
We are almost at the Dire clear. Because Emma is in Fav. She doesn't need to be on Fav. But I don't have her on Fav either. I have her on Witsev as well.
Branch into song.
Dissipate.
Usually, at least.
Rain outlines your fate.
Yeah, it's just a little low.
I'll settle this.
But yeah, we're just doing the same thing we did. We basically barely even has more HP than on Fearless, by the way. Than on Menacing. We might as well clear a Dire on this boss, at least.
Let me weave you for the everlasting.
There you go.
forest.
This may hurt a little. Stand with me.
Hey, this guy's down. Look at this. Explode!
Branch into song.
Kill him. Bop, 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 bop. I do prefer wins because I do more DPS. I prefer wins. Witsev, yeah. But like, Nahida's damage doesn't matter in these teams. She basically doesn't do any. So yeah, 87 seconds here. We can do Dire on this. This is the only one that's a little bit tough. Because Skirk actually needs to be built somewhat well to clear this. And this team is just not. So I need to adjust some of these characters. This is the only hard one. Fleuve Cendre, more like, give me Favonius, thank you. Oh, you have one Favonius sword leveled? Man. And it's R5. Man, people love bricking their accounts. People love bricking their accounts. Favonius you want to keep spread out, because basically every character in the game needs one of these. Every sword character in the game needs one of these. So you would have rather had like 3 R3s, or 3 R2s, or something, instead of 1 R5. But you can use this one. But yeah, because we don't have this now. She's Solo Hydra without Favonius. Because we already used it on Shalonen. And it was nice on Shalonen. I would like it on Shalonen. But this means we need an energy recharge sense here. We do not have an energy recharge sense, which means we need to completely ignore her damage, sadly. Oh, you're on 5-piece. Nice. Okay. Energy recharge sense. We need more than this. You don't have a third energy recharge sense leveled. We didn't use Bennett, so we're gonna just use Bennett's, right? We didn't use Bennett. Right. That's fine. 230. That's not even enough, by the way. That's not even enough. Okay, Rosaria has a Favonius, which is nice. So we're gonna build her. This is probably better. Did we use Aino? We did not use Aino. Let's steal this from her. Let's go. Can I review character? Yeah, I can. Sure, you can send your UID into chat. I'll check it out. Not used. Okay, then we're fine with that. We can use her to battery some energy into her. And for a crit buff, which might be necessary depending on the build here. Oh, the build quality is pretty decent. But again, not level talents, Jeep. We need a lot of work here on this account. But you can almost clear Fearless. I don't know if this is possible now, sadly. She also would like to be in Favonius. Oh, wait, you have a Sig. Then you want to keep the Sig. But if you want to keep the Sig, you need to... if you want to keep the Sig, you need to play an ER sense. Again. And we're out of ER sense. Fuck, we're out of ER sense. C1R1. Oh, that's why we're doing so good damage, even though the build is kind of meh. Let's see. If you level your talents, you'd be so much better off. I think I know how to translate that UID. Samira, we're gonna do that right after I try this clear, okay? Not having ER sense here is really bad. Can we level this? Do you have enough like artifact XP? What's this? That's pretty good. I don't want to use that. Yeah. Jeep. What do you have this for? Who is this for? Jeep, who is this for? Xing? Who is Xing? Xin Shou? Xiangling? Who's that? I don't know what you mean with this. This is not good on anyone. This is HP circlet. This is not good on him. He wants crit. And a different set. And a different main stat. And the substats are not even that good. Can I just take this away from you? Because you don't need this. You need to watch my stream more while I explain characters. But yeah, we'll take this one out of commission. Ooh, it rolled pretty nicely as well. Let's level 18 is fine. You do percent of UID, so we have to type it like this. I understand, yeah. Yeah, 180 ER, this is much nicer. Much nicer. Okay, so this should be possible, but it's gonna be tight. GP Keep, if you had your talents leveled on her, if you had your, like, Shenhe leveled, we would be shitting on this. We could... Because of C1R1 Escoffier and you having her signature, do you know the fact that you could probably do dire difficulty if you had a good investment here? If you had good investment here, you could almost do dire difficulty with your Skirk team. GP Keep. What you would need to do for that is having a second Favonius weapon. I'm struggling with hard mode, yeah. Like GP Keep, your account can do dire difficulty with the investment you have. Double Crown, first of all. Artifact quality, improve a little bit. This is underwhelming. Weapon, amazing. Farina, double crown. Or like crown the burst at least. Crown the burst, give her a Favonius sword. Play her on tenacity of the millilith, full ER with still decent substats. Shenhe, 2-piece attack is fine. She also wants to be on a Favonius lance. And Escoffier, on Sig, C1, with enough ER to burst her rotation on this set is correct. So like... You can almost clear dire difficulty with this. Let's see if we can do this now with adjusted stats. Okay, my tech was the tech I used to this. Okay, we're gonna use this to get through the first shield. Let's see how good we are at this. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Talents are not leveled. Cooked. If your talents were leveled, we could do this. But level 7 is fucking insane for the best character in your account. For your second best character in your account, I guess. Oh, wait. Let's just use Mawika here. Oh, you don't. I checked for Skirk already. You don't have talent books. But yeah, we can use Mawika here. We can use Skirk on the first one with Nivelette. Right. I don't know why I did it like this. Let me just give it a shot with normal attacks and see how close I get. But I could have done it the other way around. Wait. I forgot that you're I forgot that you're
A dash of front. Mine to wield.
yeah. Yeah. Not enough investment. Not enough investment. You have the characters. Is Ivan going to be important for the Columbina team? I can skip him. I don't think he's going to be useful at all for those teams. We'll see. We don't know yet. Also, his name is Durin, not Devalen. We don't know if he's going to be good yet. But yeah, sorry. Let me try this. I forgot. This also exists. Let me try this. If this works against a Drake, we're going to do something for Monopyro Mawika for the bottom. And we're going to clear easily. Because I've already done that with my C0 Mawika.
Settle down.
Shower me with the... Yeah.
We doing this? How are we doing here?
Fearless. Into the void.
Dude, that's so low. Fuck. I got hit. I need to do this a little bit hard. I'll need to do a more difficult version of this. And then we're going to use Mawika in the bottom. Okay. Nivelette. Skirk hold skill. Farina. Let's go fair.
Up to the freezer.
Nivelette charge attack while not getting hit, please. Skirk burst.
Another star goes out.
Nivelette charge attack while not getting hit. Okay.
Let the
Okay.
world come alive. A dash of frosting.
I need to catch these particles.
Burst of flavor. Yeah. Yeah. Power.
Okay. Cryrus.
Your head.
Nivelette time.
Let the mighty
Nivelette
be
time.
humbled.
See when we just for the interruption resistance. It's good, but it's not worth it, I would say.
Silence.
I wouldn't say it's worth it. But yeah, this works.
Let my name
This works out,
follow
GP Keep. We got this.
Yep. A little amuse bouche.
Let me get chic particles. Okay, that didn't work.
The void. Annihilate.
But yeah.
Bow your head.
Wait, no. Okay.
Shine.
Nivelette time.
Strike up the pinnacle of excellence.
Fuck. I fucked this up a little bit.
Settle down.
Nivelette time. Nivelette.
Be safe.
You need more energy recharge than this guy. Oh. Fuck. Okay. This should be fine.
Let the world come alive.
We had 20 seconds. We're
Up
good.
to the freezer.
We're killing with Skirk. Who cares? Who cares? That was easy. Yeah, we could have just done Skirk on this side instead of the thing. And we can do Mawika here. Okay. I'm just gonna Monopyro Mawika. You don't have Kazo, right? Kazo is not built. Yeah, we're just gonna Monopyro Mawika. What's the Bennett? Bennett. Now this, not on Noblesse 4-piece. What are you talking about? Oh wait, I took his shit. Fuck. Oh, that's bad. Fuck! What's your favorite character? It depends. When it comes to like kit design, Chaska and Mawika are my favorite characters. Probably Mawika actually. When it comes to kit design, visually I think Gumming looks the coolest. Story-wise, I like Venti a lot. It did better than Mawika. Yeah, it can. Yeah, because I didn't know you had C1 R1 as Kafir. I thought it was just R1. C1 helps a lot. I fucked this up. I made the mistake here. Oh, we can just off-piece this. Okay, never mind. We're back. We're back. We're back. We don't need Sidlali to have this. Sidlali doesn't need this. 223 Aquila, that's fine. Sidlali for now just needs to scroll 4-piece. Scroll 4-piece. What are you off-piecing right now? Okay, whatever. We just need the main stats, man. We just need the sets. We don't need anything here. We just need the sets. We're not gonna melt shit anyway. But we're gonna get through the shield, probably. Okay, Mawika, how are we doing? How's the build? This build quality is so underwhelming. But because we're C2, this might be enough. Wait, are you on EM? No, you're not. Oh, fuck. But you have EM subs. Oh! That's why your Mawika doesn't do any fucking damage. This is the wrong main stat. What the fuck are you doing? What are we doing? We're losing 40% attack here. Oh my god. No, it's not. Why would it be good? She scales on attack. She doesn't care at all about HP. Not even a little bit. Oh, you have attack percent. Okay, thank god. Never mind. I thought we were cooked. There you go. That's much better. Now she can do damage. And she has good crit ratio now as well. Stay on this. Much better. Otherwise, these are pretty good. I want the crit ones instead, sadly. Sorry, Kinich. We're gonna kill you a little bit. Yeah, that's good. Okay. We're gonna raw damage this with the new Mawika combo. We're gonna destroy this. Let's see if this works.
Let's light it up.
Catch the particles on Bennett. Do some spins.
Pyroclastic surge.
Fuck, I forgot Bennett. I don't need Bennett. Ha! That's crazy. I should have done Bennett though. First time seeing HP Mawika. Yeah, that's not ideal. I forgot about Bennett. Okay, let's do this. Catch the particles on Bennett. Spin a little bit on Mawika. Get Shilonen. Get Sitlali.
Mercy. Let's light it up.
Get Bennett.
Everybody
Okay,
stand
break through
firm
2
for
layers of the
die.
shield.
Incinerate.
Very easily. Fuck, no, Bennett. Fuck.
We got bring it. Let's light
Okay,
it
we're
up.
cooked.
I'm going in. Fulfill our pact. You
No, not this!
light of the
Okay,
blazing sun.
I need to give this a couple more shots. Oh no, I don't.
Incinerate.
No, I never mind. I forgot. C2 Mawika, brother. We're fine. I'm not gonna play Melt, by the way. I could, but look at the damage now. GP keep.
Wrath from the sky.
900k.
Incinerate. Burn it down. Teamwork
Yeah, this is easier than I thought it would be. Might as well burst and melt a bit.
for the wrath of the light of the blazing sun.
Also the new combo.
Incinerate.
There you go. Fearless difficulty cleared easily with a good time, under 300 seconds even. This is what your account is capable of, GP Keep. Easily. Easily. And if you level your Skirk, you can do dire difficulty as well. Like, this is a joke. Your account is so much more capable if you know how to use the pieces you have. Third person, I went from where I went from difficulty 3 to 5. Yeah. Okay, advice. Let's get through this real quick. Okay. Great. Artifacts, I fixed them basically, so you're probably already good now. This is what you should be running. For non-melt teams, you want to run your EM's main stat here. This is what you want to run for your melt teams. This would be much stronger. So level this piece and run this. I hope it rolls well. But main stat Elemental Mastery is the best for melt teams. I play Mono Pyro there basically. I ignored Sitlali. Which you can do if you know the combo, but you shouldn't probably. So you should just try to do the donuts properly with hitting the melts. But yeah. This is the Elemental Mastery main stat is what you want on her. So level this. But for now, keep the attack, because attack is better than... and HP is completely worthless for her. This is done nothing. Okay. Talents. Crown this. You have C2 Nahida. Crown both of these. C2 Mawika. Crown both of these. Now it's time to level talents. Okay. Shilonen. Favoni is perfect. And the other stats don't matter. Like, you can fix their builds a little bit. I did fuck them up a little bit. But yeah, all that matters is this. Crown the skill. Boom. Sitlali. Weapon, good. Artifacts, I swapped them off to just like have more energy recharge. But yeah, you can put them back now. Yeah, you can put them back. I want just the highest possible energy recharge. With 200, I was comfy, but you might need like you might need to reform a little bit. But it doesn't really matter what her main stats are otherwise. Like you had EM, but that just increases her shield strength, which doesn't matter because who is gonna hurt Pavica with Bennett healing her and the Shillelagh skill? So I would just keep her on this, to be honest. Like the shield is irrelevant. The EM just gives her a shield, nothing else. This weapon just gives you damage bonus. Her artifact set, just when you trigger Night Soul stuff. Her talent, which is 20% resistance shred, just happens when you have the shield, when Eats Papa is out. And it's not when the shield is out, it's just when Eats Papa is out. And he's always out once you do the skill. So all she does is cast her skill. Her burst, her levels don't matter. You don't need to level this anymore. Bennett, crown this. Crown this. Burst. Not this. Crown this burst. Level 10. Crown this burst. Level this Aquila Favonia to 90. Play him on 4-piece Noblesse with good ER. You had that already. I kind of fucked it up. Level this up, I guess. You need more energy recharge pieces in general. Skirk. Please level this to skill to 10. Burst can be 9 or just like leave it here as well. That's fine. But like skill needs to be 10. Skill needs to be 10. Burst also 9 would help. Set is correct, but probably not. I don't know if it's strong enough. Escoffier. She's doing good, but I had to change some of her artifacts because she didn't have enough energy recharge. The goal is to always be able to burst with Escoffier and thing. Build your Shenhe, because for you, Shenhe will provide a good amount. As a good last slot, you have the artifacts already, and you have the weapon already, which is Favonius. Level Favonius to 90. Level her talents to like 99. You don't need to crown them. I don't know if she burst level matters, actually. Does it? Yes. Burst skill level matters, and burst level matters as well. Yeah. You need your burst and your skill level to 9. And you can watch the VOD back to see exactly what you can do. And yeah, energy recharge is nice. Yeah, just level the talents. Level the talents and level the artifacts. Okay? Then we have a new character here, Farina. Farina, I would like her to be on Favonius, so I would encourage you to level another Favonius, and to not refine your future Favonius into 5. You want multiple of these. And when it comes to set, Golden Troop is fine. Crown this burst. In general, you're not crowning enough abilities. Nivelette seemed fine. His he's like the best build character in your account probably. When it comes to like correct stats and stuff. Like you did this correctly. HP, Hydra, crit. Actually, no, the substats are kind of terrible. Never mind. The artifact quality is low, but that's fine. I spent a lot more on artifacts than talents. I can tell, but it's still not enough. Like, you should spend more on talents for now. And once you've spent more on talents and done all the things that I told you to do, then you can go back to artifacts. But your builds are good enough. Yeah, just crown all the talents that I told you to crown. And what else was good? Please double crown this, basically. This is a stupid good character. You will need her in every Abyss from now on, every Stygian from now on. You need her. Double crown this. Level talents, level talents, level talents. That's your biggest issue, really. A lot of weapons as well. No, Zhongli's signature is not useful in Anime Samir. Please do not pull on the weapon banner that has Zhongli's signature. It's really useful. Useless. No one can use it. I'm sorry if you pulled it already. I'm really sorry, but there's literally no one that can take advantage of this. But yeah. Your account is amazing, JP Keep. Your account is amazing. This account is incredibly powerful. Even without leveling all the characters that you haven't leveled. Fuck these guys. Who gives a fuck? Fucking F tier DPS, F tier DPS, F tier support, C tier support, B tier support. Good DPS, but like who gives a fuck? F tier DPS. It's not F tier, these like C tier DPSs. C tier DPSs, C tier sub DPS. None of these characters are even good, bro. It's 1 year playtime. You spend a lot of pulls, it seems. Like the only one I would recommend you to level here are Kazo and Flint's. And Mona, to be honest. Like, for Skirk, Mona is also nice. But, like, these are the only two that you really need to level. The others can take a hike. None of these are even good. Wasted pulls, by the way. Really, really sad. But yeah, you have great characters here. Focus on leveling their talents to their important talents to level 10. Focus on getting, like, their weapons also level to 10 and using good weapons, like a Favonius on Farina, like, if you don't have a Favonius on a character, use an energy recharge stance instead of a damaging stance, stuff like that. Shenyun is fun. Yeah, if you like jumping around, like Shenyun is pretty fun. That's true. But yeah, good account. Stygian fearless difficulty cleared. You can do dire on the crab if you want to. Just give it a try. You can do it pretty easily. I'm waiting for Shao rerun again. I see. But then you will need to level. Then I'm a plunge. Yeah, Shao is pretty terrible, by the way. He's worse than the characters I called F tier. He's pretty terrible, but like, if you like him, you can play him. But yeah, nice clear. I am off your account. Delete your review is coming up, Samir. No problem. Part of that's part of the job. I think Shenyu is the most fun support. She can change almost anyone to plunge. She's fun, but at Caesar she doesn't even buff well. But yeah, delete the messages. Thank you. Good work. Okay. Samir, let me get the UID again. Okay, I have logged out. Oh, nice. It translated like properly. Is this you? Is this really you, Samir? I mean, you like Hu Tao, so I assume this is actually you. No, I thought so. Because you seem a little bit newer. Is this you? Yeah. Yeah, it was missing the one at the start. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you seemed a little bit newer. I didn't think you had, like, yeah. I got it. Okay, big Gaming fan. That's cool. I love Gaming myself. What do I have? Oh, Mario Chaussee. So you're playing with Farina. So, like, Farina, Shenyun, Bennett. That's fine, yeah. Favonius, Shenyun, you're cooking. Holy shit. Samir, you're my Favonius brother right now. That's exactly what I want to see on a Shenyun. That's exactly what I want to see on a Shenyun. Very good. Very good. A little bit more crit rate in the subsets would be nice, so you can proc this more frequently. Yeah, you don't need to level the talents anymore. Good Shenyun. Llama, please level these to 9/9 at least, and you would like more than that as well. If you are planning to run Nefer, you would do really well with putting this weapon on Nefer, and just putting the free-to-play weapon that you probably did get, or maybe not. It's called Spindaloo. Did you get this weapon? Megami hits 170k per plunge. Yeah, but that's because of Vaporize. That's not that much. Like, in Melt Teams, he can hit for 300 forced only supports. I can show you that. Like, Vape is not his best archetype. If you have Spinder Loot, you can put this on Llama, and put Llama's signature on Nefer. And that would be very very reasonable choice. From my calculations, it's a 10% increase over the free to play 4-star. So that'd be good. Silken Moonset, Triple Yam, that's exactly what you should be doing. So just level these talents. Double crown both of these, by the way. If you really want your Nefer to hit good, you're missing out on good damage here. Look at this, for example. Nefer. Llama talents, like here, you have level 8, which means you're missing out on 5% resistance shred by not having this crowned. And here, instead of 10, 400 elemental mastery buff, you're missing 45% elemental mastery buff here, which is a flat buff, so it's not as impressive. But this is basically equivalent to the 4-piece flop set, if anyone knows. Flowers of Paradise Lost also just gives you a 40% increase to bloom damage. That's the same increase, but to lunar bloom damage, which is like higher scaling. So, you know, kind of important. I'm using Project Amber. You can look it up with Project Amber. This is a site where you can look up character stats, weapons, characters and weapons, and leaked characters as well. So you can see Nefer's kit and look up how that works. But yeah. Just level talents, definitely. Give that weapon to Nefer if you get that. I don't like Flute of the Epistle here. She gets more than enough defense already. She doesn't need any more. Energy recharge doesn't really matter unless you use her burst. I would swap this to Favonia's sword, so she can provide some more team utility with giving energy to the team.
That would be what I would do. Otherwise, crown the burst. You're missing out on 3% shred here as well. No reason to miss out on that. That's just, it takes effort to get that, but you might as well. Yeah, Miko, there's nothing much to review here. She's not a very good character. I wouldn't invest more into her talents. And the set looks good. Yeah. Yeah. She is Arla Plunge. Arla Plunge is kind of funny. Because, does Arla even get buffed? No, she doesn't, right? Arla Plunge doesn't even get buffed GP keep by her plunge attack multiplier. I'm pretty sure. Like, I think Arla Plunge doesn't work. Like, the way that people thought that when she released, but they disabled that. They disabled plunge for her, I think. The way that her Bond of Light thing works, plunge attacks aren't buffed for Arlecchino, so she actually doesn't get the plunge buff from Shen Yun. She's just plunging for the sake of plunging, which is terrible. But yeah. Yaya seems good. She seems very strong, Samir. I agree. I would agree, Samir. Your Yaya is very strong. It's just like Yaya the character isn't very strong at a baseline. So you're not like doing very good damage necessarily. Just because she doesn't really do much good damage no matter what you do. Even if you had her signature, even if you had like 100, 300, like she's still a little bit underwhelming no matter what. So yeah, in that regard, like that's fine. But yeah, it's hard to slaughter into teams. 4-piece Deepwood, Dendro crit Dendro. That's the Dendro damage EM. That's fine. Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. Like, crit rate would be better than EM for damage. But obviously you want to keep higher elemental mastery. I would like go EM crit personally. I think it's better than Dendro damage. It might not be actually. Maybe not. This is fine. It doesn't matter. Again, Nahida's build quality doesn't really matter. What really matters is the energy recharge. I would get for like 130 most of the time for bursting every rotation. And if you aren't bursting every rotation, like for Nefer, Samir, for example, for Nefer, I would recommend swapping to Favonius so she can generate particles for both Nefer and Nahida to burst every rotation. Because you need the burst buff when it comes to Nahida. And not the one that you get from leveling, just the one that's in the passive, so you don't need to level this anymore. Levels are fine. But yeah, this is fine. I would just swap the weapon to Favonius and swap this to a crit rate circlet so you can proc Favonius quite often. Okay? For Nefer team. Sidlali. Sackfrags, she doesn't care about Sackfrags that much. Who is she buffing is the real question. Is she for Chaska? You pull on the weapon banner a lot for someone who shouldn't be. Is she for Chaska? Like Sidlali. Or did you answer to that? And yeah, my bad. I don't know whether yeah came out. I think they're both for Sidlali. Sidlali Chaska teams are kind of weak. Like they don't really work without Mawika on the team. Like, if we compare, like, and I assume you don't have Mawika. Gaming or Hutao. Yeah, for Gaming, that's fine, yeah. But I would implore you to swap this weapon to Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer is a 3-star weapon that everyone has from pulling that you hopefully didn't delete into weapon materials. Sacrificial Fragments gives you more energy, but just like I showed to GP Keep, you don't need more energy from your skills. You need more energy from your subsets. Change this to an energy recharge sans and put the artifacts on that have the most energy recharge. Try to get like 180 to 200 energy recharge in artifacts and then give her this weapon, which is the Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer. And then if you swap from Sidlali, yeah, you have that, yeah. Put this on her. The reason why you aren't using it right now is because you have energy problems. But your energy problems stem from a misunderstanding of how this kit works. You assume that you want elemental mastery, but you don't need to level it up. There's no reason to level it up. You can keep this at level 20. She doesn't scale with... you don't have to. This is fine. You can leave it at level 20, level 40, level 1, whatever. It doesn't matter. The level doesn't matter. What matters is that you're in it. The only things that matter with Sidlali are not these talents levels, not her level, basically. Nothing. The only things that matter with Sidlali is that she's holding the Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer, that she's holding his 4-piece scroll set, and that she's unlocked her second passive. And that she has enough energy recharge to burst every rotation. Yours does not. Energy recharge sense required. Energy recharge substats, whatever. Don't care about any other stats. Whatever has the highest energy recharge substats for your flower, feather, and all the other pieces. That's the best way to get the good value out of her immediately. Obviously, optimally speaking, you would like to have energy recharge sense with EM Goblet with ER and EM Circlet with ER. That would be optimal, but you don't have enough energy recharge. Energy recharge Circlet and swap these out to have also energy recharge. Swap this to TDS, and you're good. As long as it's still 4-piece scrolls, you're good. Farina. Energy recharge should be fine in a double Hydro composition with Nivelette, so Fleur Sandal is fine. Crit ratio is good. Yeah. Talents, again. You're stopping at level 8. You should not be stopping at level 8. To me, level 9 is the stopping point for good abilities, and the burst should be crowned. Again, leveling your talents is kind of important. So, like, when it comes to you, I'd crown both of these. Crown this. And crown this. So there's 4 crowns, basically, so far. 4 crowns that you can use for Farina's burst, for Shilonen's skill, for Llama's skill and burst. And yeah, that's about it. Yeah. But yeah, Farina seems fine. Good energy recharge, good crit. Yeah. You can leave this at 8. I would go to 9. But yeah, Hu Tao, Prone Wing Spray is a good weapon. She would like talent levels, but to be honest, she's kind of ass. And you shouldn't use Hu Tao with Sidlali, because those two don't work together very well. I would just like give up on this character, even though no, you like her a lot, right? You like her, so yeah, play her with Farina Sincho instead of Sidlali. Like Farina Sincho Shilonen should be our best composition on your account. As you can see, like there's no Hu Tao teams with Sidlali that do anything, man. Like this is 70k DPS, yeah. But if we just went with Farina Sincho, Shilonen. Oh, no one's done this one. Fuck. Basically, this one, 90,000 DPS, but just change Yelan for Sincho, and it's not far off. If you like those two very much, you play one side. On one side, you can play Hu Tao with Farina, Sincho, Shilonen, and on the other side, you can play Gaming with Shanyun, Bennett, Sidlali. You can play those two at the same time. You can play those two at the same time if you use these teams. Like in Abyss, for example. Like you have 2 separate teams for these for both of your characters. In that case. Yeah, you like them very much, and I understand. But yeah, this is a good weapon, leveled, but you want to level the talents as well. Level these to 9 at least, the normal attacks and the skill. I wouldn't crown them, but the build quality is pretty decent. I will get more energy recharge. Crown this normal attack. If you have his signature, he does super high damage. I would get more crit rate. You have a lot of crit damage, but your crit rate is really low. Your crit rate is only like, like 76 crit rate? You're 25% of the time, you're not getting any of this 300 crit damage. 1/4 of the time, every 4th hit on your Nivelette, your 300 crit damage turns into 0 crit damage. It's not an optimal crit ratio. This is a 1 to 6 crit ratio. No, this is a 1 to 4 crit ratio. Get this higher. One easy way to do that would be to replace the circlet to a crit rate circlet. But you have a really good crit damage circlet, so maybe something else. I would get more crit rate on him, so he crits more frequently. Kazuha Favonius is fine. I'd put that on Shilonen though. He needs it. He doesn't really need it because he doesn't use his burst much. His burst is kind of useless. So yeah, but the build is correct. You don't need to level any talents. Yeah, Chaska. Very nice 1 to 2 crit ratio. Beautiful. Her skill isn't leveled again. Like overall, Samir, I gotta say, level your talents, and that's about all you need to do. Level your talents and maybe increase some of the build quality here, and change a couple of the teams you play. And yeah, the Sidlali needs the biggest fixing, mostly. ER sense, TTDS. Yeah, that's about it. You can look at the like VOD of the stream on YouTube to see what I said again if you forget. I have a 15 crit plume on Nivelette. Is it on him right now? Ooh. Yeah, put that on him. Put that on him. That sounds good. But this one's also good. Your pieces are good. But yeah, I would get more crit rate. obviously you don't want to lose too much crit value overall. So this is like if you have 15 crit, it's 30 crit value, but this here is 35 crit value. Do you have a little crit damage as well, or at least a little bit of HP to compensate? You don't really want to lose crit value, but to be honest, in your case, it might be worth it. But yeah, overall, you can absolutely clear the Spiral Abyss. Lama, Nahida, Kuki, Sincho on the first side destroys it. And on the second side, just play your strongest DPS, which in this case is Nivelette. Yeah, Nivelette, Farina, Kazuha, Shilonen. Yeah. You can absolutely clear Abyss. Once you level your talents, like optimize a couple of your builds. Let me go into my main account again. That blue is 15 crit rate and 12 crit. That's fucking amazing, Samir. Yes, put that on him. Holy shit. You want to have 100... If any crit damage over 200, while you don't have 100 crit rate, is worse than getting to 100 crit rate, okay? You want to have a 1-to-2 ratio, and that only goes upwards to 100 crit rate. So you currently have a 75 crit rate while having 300 crit damage. You should definitely convert some of this crit damage into crit rate. For sure. Way better, way better, way better. If you want to see if it's much better, how much better it is, you can go on Akasha, which is a site where you can rank your builds with other people. And if we put your UID in here, which is here, yeah. Oh my god. We put your UID here. There you go. We can see your build quality here. So like your Yai is very much your best build character. Your Yai is definitely your best build character. Your Farina is decent as well. But like your Nivelette is only top 40%. Why? Because his crit rate is too low. Look. Your average percent crit rate is at 60 and yours is at 40. Definitely give him more crit rate. And you have a lot of very little HP percent substats. So yeah. You can look at Akasha to see like if you can look at Akasha to see if your build quality improves after changing the piece and stuff like that. You can see my best artifacts. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the high crit value stuff. I know, but that like doesn't matter. But yeah, that's my little review of your account, and yeah, I'm gonna go back to my main account, and yeah, I think we're done for today. We did a lot of reviews. We did a pure Stygian as well, so that's amazing. But yeah, we had a good time. But yeah, it's been 5 hours. Pretty long stream. Or like 5.5 hours, almost 6 hours. I kind of wanted to show off a little, really helpful. No worries. I got you. Yeah, it's been 5.5 hours. W stream. Yep. I was about to ask because you're still live and it's almost noon for me. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the help. No worries, guys. I got you. But yeah, we're going to be back tomorrow at the same time as always. So we'll be back. We're coming up on like what's his name? Durin leaks and Nefer release, so it's exciting stuff. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'll be here back tomorrow at the same time. And I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. Bye.